Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the Kismet Star, my awesome ship in space here. I made that world, everybody, and I made them twinkling stars right there as well. Feel free to say hello in the chat, everybody. Sadly, I cannot combine both my YouTube and Twitch chat, but I am streaming on both. I am Kismet. If you're unfamiliar with who I am, maybe you just wandered in to my channel. I'm both a Twitch and a YouTube partner. I've been doing them both for more than a decade on YouTube and about 9 years on Twitch for a very, very long time. Actually, if I count from when I started my channel, it was like 15 years on YouTube. A very long time. But I'm streaming on both right now. They did allow us partners to finally, and affiliates, by the way, to stream wherever we feel like it. So I've been asked many times, Kismet, will you stream on YouTube? So once they let us do that, I was streaming separately, but now we can just stream all of them. And then you guys can have the VODs here on Twitch, or you can have them on YouTube, or you can watch them wherever you want. I love to give people choice. My job is to facilitate your greatness and facilitate it easy for you to watch my streams without having all the impediment of me have to copy it and save it and move it over and record it and do all of that stuff. Which I've spent thousands and thousands of hours on, putting every single video, because I have to record every video and then save it. I have to wait 24 to 48 hours because that was the way it was, and then put it over on YouTube. But I'm streaming live to YouTube right now, so you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait anymore. Now, I do have a ton of videos still rolling out, and those will roll out, but all of my VODs will instantly be available on both platforms for all of you guys to watch if you miss any of tonight's thing. Maybe you had to go to work early in the morning or something like that. Don't worry, it'll be there for you, as well as all of my past streams. Now, if you didn't notice that number, there's a number called BSE. That stands for Best Stream Ever. It's a mentality that I took up when I was trying to become a Twitch partner. And one of the things I saw at TwitchCon was someone named Pluto. He's in charge of some of the bringing on partners. And so he said in that thing that what you should do is reply when you get denied. I didn't even know you could do that. So I replied and I said, how could I make my stream better? How could I make it the best stream ever? And I didn't really think of it as, you know, as in the title of my stream. I thought it more in terms of the thought process that goes into it. And they said, well, work on your audio, work on how many people are watching your stream, and so on and so forth. And so I took it on like a challenge, not like, oh, well, this guy plays Fortnite and I play Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite at all, everybody. But I'm way better at him than Fortnite, and I don't know why I'm not getting it. So you take it from that point of view, everybody. You're going to be coming from a negative place. It's not going to work out that well. What you want to do is figure out ways to climb that hill, that mountain, that steep ledge like this to reach your goals of what you want to do. And you got to set those goals every single day and move forward. And that's what I did. And so that's why I'm on best stream ever, number 2073. Not kidding. And I started from 1. And you can see most of those over there on YouTube as well. In my VODs, there are a few of them that got corrupted along the way. There's nothing I can do about it. They got destroyed. But now I use MKV format. So if something does happen, if OBS crashes or whatever, and that's usually what cost me those videos. And that's when, you know, Twitch's VOD system really sucked as well. And I've lost a few that way. But most of them are on YouTube. And so you can watch them in their entirety for the last 9 years worth of streams if you want. It's up to you. Or you can just say hi live right here in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. Now, I can see both chats. I can see you over there on YouTube, Rotisserie G. Appreciate the love. Appreciate you guys hanging out in the chat. I love this thing right here. Everybody's called Ninja Chat for all you streamers out there who want to dual stream. Go check out Ninja Chat. Get that going because, look, you can even highlight awesome people right down there. Like Whist Rev right there coming in, showing some love. He's got his little tycoon twist going. I love it. Right over there. I can't wait for more animated emotes. I think I'm going to do a bunch of dancing emotes for my new animated emotes. Rotisserie G coming in, showing some love. Jobson as well. And that's a little celebration that we do when we hit certain milestones here in the stream, or if we have big donations, things like that. We have a little bit of a dance party where you guys throw a bunch of your stuff in the chat. Brando coming in, showing some love as well. What up, Brando? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Paul hanging out as well. What up, Paul? Foggy's saying hello, hello, Foggy. Good to see you. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing that support. Look at all those ones in the chat right there. Very nice. Very nice. Good job, everybody. Thanks for backing me up. Now, I do that one. That started as kind of a little bit of a joke, but also to test to see if all my stuff is working. Now, if you've never seen my setup, everybody, I have 6 monitors, actually 7 monitors if I count my iMac, which I moved off and really not doing much anymore. That one I've kind of decommissioned, and mainly it does like email, and, you know, I'm writing to sponsors or whatnot. I'll use that machine for that, but it's so old now. It's like 10, 12 years old. And it's so slow. I don't know why I was using it for so long too. I could have been processing a lot of this stuff on my other machines, and they would have been way faster. But that's okay. We've got it integrated over there now. But I have 6 monitors. I have 4 computers running the stream simultaneously. One's a streaming PC. One is for actual gaming, which you can see the gaming PC when you see Starfield. That's when I'm actually gaming like this. See, I got cool stuff I could just do. This is from Polypop, by the way. It does great effects. Man, I wish I had more time. I'd do even more. But you can see I've got Starfield, and that's live, everybody. That's live right now. I'm live in the game. And then my other machine over here is processing those videos, but I don't have to post them to YouTube anymore because they instantly post to YouTube. And so what this is doing is it's compressing them down so I can archive them, so I can keep them and back them up. Should I need to go back and reference them, or I want to grab a clip out of it or whatever. I've got them on a hard copy, or basically on a hard disk. So that I can get them in case YouTube has problems. I don't trust YouTube, and I don't touch Twitch to have my actually only copy of stuff. I wouldn't trust it either, everybody. I would definitely not trust it to have your only copy of your particular things that you're trying to do, especially your videos. Because that is that's your product. That's the thing that is the most valuable to you. Should be your stream, should be your content, and what you're creating if you are a streamer. So that's why I do that. And also I was asked to do that. So, hey, Kismet, can you put your streams over there? I can't watch your full stream. I can only watch a few hours. Can you put it over on YouTube? I was like, sure. And so, you know, that's sometimes those are 10, 12, 15-hour streams, everybody. I put the whole thing up there, all of it. Yeah, I literally have terabytes, thousands and thousands of videos up on YouTube. And that's been a giant undertaking for the last 9 years. But now it's pretty awesome. So now you guys can enjoy them wherever you want to watch it. It's up to you. And that's what I want, everybody. I want it to be easy for you to come in, relax, put your feet up. You know, you probably had a rough day, probably had to go to work, do a bunch of stuff, solve a lot of problems. You know what you want to do? You want to just chill out, have a fun time, watch Kismet make millions and millions of credits in Starfield here and show you guys how I did it as well. So you can do it whether you're on console or PC like me or whatever it is. You can come in and learn all those secret tricks where you don't need to cheat, you don't need to shortcut, you don't need to do any of that stuff. You can do it totally legit, which is pretty fun. I just recently made a total of 1 million credits, but spent most of it upgrading multiple ships. Well, that's the thing. That's what, you know, they don't do you any good sitting in the bank, right? Like, you'll see that I don't have 1 million credits on my character. That'd be a huge waste, because the whole point of having that cash is so you could use it for something, right? If you went through your whole life and you made $10 million and you didn't spend any of it, well, you got zero value out of that money. It would be if you didn't even make it, right? If you never spent it on, like, you know, a house or spent it on, you know, something, then you got no value out of that thing. Just like if you buy a toaster and you put it in your garage, like I have, well, at some point I had multiple toasters that I never even used sitting in my garage, never used them once, still in the box. Still in the box, never used it once. Like I have a microwave. I have a microwave over here that I bought. I was going to do a video and a bunch of stuff with food and all that kind of stuff for the sponsored thing. What was that? Oh man, what was the name of that? It's in right there on the edge. I hate that. Oh, Factor. For Factor. And so I bought a microwave so I could, you know, cook it in there and then show how I prepare it and do all that kind of stuff. Never used it once. It's just sitting right over there. Again, if you never use it, you never get value out of it, right? So definitely want to use it. Now, of course, you don't want to be foolish and just spend all your money and then you got no money for food, you know, shelter and water, especially nowadays. It's super costly to get any of those things going on. But yeah, use it up. Use it up to make you more money or to invest in the quality of your life for sure. Otherwise, it was like you never even made it. It's not a use. Hey kids, love this game. I played 80 hours so far. I feel like if I come back to the game, it'll be a year, way better. Though with a few QL, yes, I think quality of life updates is definitely a big thing that they could do there, Dan. Absolutely. I think so. I think this game's going to be very much like a No Man's Sky or like Fallout 76, where it'll be way better if they stay with it. One of the problems with Fallout 4, everybody, and I feel like this is a big fail by Bethesda, is they never went back and finished fixing the game. Great example, the targeting HUD. Right now I'm doing a mega playthrough of Fallout 4 where we're doing playthrough number 10, and they never fixed the targeting HUD. They never fixed a lot of the bugs and the issues in there. Now they're trying to make a 25th anniversary version of it last year, but they never came out with it. And now here we are, 8, 9, 10 months later, still didn't get that Fallout 4, everybody. That's why I started a mega playthrough, because I thought they would come out with it at some point, and then we would just continue on in the new version and all of that. Nope. Never made it. So I don't know what the status of that project is, but I hope it comes out at some point. And I hope they don't do what they did and wait too long to fix things. Like right now, they're waiting too long to fix the problem in Fallout 76. That overtuned laser and flame weapons are just nuts. You got to tone that stuff down, man. You saw me today. One silo I went in yesterday, I was just fine. Ran through, you know, I used triple step packs. I was able to get through, do the silo. I do it today, bam! I mean, just insta-dead. I don't care how many step packs I pump, everybody. I'm dead. There's just no way. And I should be able to go through there, no problem. At level 600 almost, again, by the way, I was level 650 last time. I deleted that character, start over again to get all the achievements on Steam. But I'm all the way through again. I'm level 600. I got the best power armor, or one of the best power armors in the game. I've got damage resistance is pretty high, and still, boom, get annihilated. So that's something they definitely need to work on as well, as soon as possible. But I think they're just going to drag their feet until the next update comes out, which is foolish. I think that should be their highest priority to fix that, because it makes people not want to play. When you do that, it's not good. I'm doing well, by the way. I'm doing very well. Dual streaming right now, multi-streaming to all my awesome peeps out there on YouTube and all my awesome peeps over here on Twitch as well. DJ Watkins coming in, show some glory. True story, exactly. True story right there, for sure. Yeah. So again, thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the stream. Feel free to say hi in the chat or just lurk away. That's all part of the fun. Now, don't forget to also go out and retweet. You can earn yourself Kiz Caps. Now, did you know that I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear? I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. Did you know that I gave away a collector's edition of Starfield? Even another edition that was, what's that, premium edition as well. So that's 2 copies of Starfield. That's like $300 worth of games I gave away right at the very beginning, as well as a skateboard, the skateboard decks, 2 of those. I gave away a bunch of mouse pads, all sorts of Starfield gear, like t-shirts and all sorts of cool stuff. And that was just for Starfield, everybody. That's not counting all the other things that I've given away, thousands and thousands of dollars over all the years. Because I love doing that. You know why? Because when you're in a big stream, everybody, a big stream with 10, 20,000 people, you have a very low chance of winning anything. But in my stream, you got a high chance. Because there's only so many people, right? I usually have 100, maybe up to 200 people in my stream on Twitch, and then maybe 5, 10, 15 people on YouTube. That's a high chance that you might be the winner, especially if you're a subscriber, because as a subscriber, you have 3 times a chance to win. You get 3 times a Kiz Cat just by lurking in the channel. So, man, you make it out like a bandit over here. I've had some people that win 4 or 5 times, sometimes as much as 10 times over all the years, though, not all at once, but over all the years, just winning all sorts of fun stuff. And that's my job, is to convince awesome people to send me a bunch of codes to give to all of you, because I don't need them. I'll just give them to you guys. Sometimes I get sponsored like my Mountain Dew. And Mountain Dew has sent me a case of Mountain Dew. You know what I do? I just give it away to all of you guys. Because that's fun. I enjoy that. Because, you know, it sucks, you know, losing all of those things. I understand it, but I have the worst RNG. I win nothing. I'm the worst at winning stuff. But if I get stuff and I give it to you, it's like I win as well. See, because I win because you guys win. Yeah, see how that goes? That's called paying it forward, everybody. I love doing that. It's super, super fun. Now, I think it's time to get into it, everybody. Time for some Starfield. Let's go. All right, what were we doing last time? It looks like we were rocking our gunboat over here. What am I doing at this location? I don't even remember, but I don't remember. I do a lot of things in a day. All right, where am I hovering around? I'm hovering around our main area. Hovering around the lodge. All right, well, here's what we'll do to get started today. We'll go ahead and just land at New Atlantis down here, and we'll do ourselves a cash run. Now, one of the things that I like to get going at the beginning of the game. Now, remember, I have no points into outposting. I gotta
admit, I miss the old girl, New Atlantis.
There we go. I have no points into outposting at all, but I am making 100 to 200,000 caps every couple days in game. If you don't believe me, first we'll take a look at what level I'm at right now. Now you're like, kidding me? How many hours you been playing? Well, let's check that out first. I've been playing for 265 hours. And you're like, what? You've been playing for 265 hours? That is correct. What level am I? 15. I'm proud of that, everybody. I'm proud that I'm only level 15. Some people, like, their ego is tied to what level they are. My ego is tied to how much enjoyment I get out of the game. That's what mine's tied to. In fact, even that's not tied to that. I don't have an ego anymore at my age. But, yeah, so at level 14, we had already passed that barrier of those 1 million credits, which you can see right over here. I'm level 15 now. But the way we did that is we did that through our outposts, because outposts you can start right at the very beginning of the game, and then you don't have to worry about always being out of money to buy ammo and weapons. You buy yourself a cool chain weapon like I've got right over here. Yeah, that costs 30 grand right there in itself. So yeah, that's a pretty sweet weapon to start the game with, and I just roll in there and just wipe people out. It's so satisfying, everybody. It's so incredibly satisfying. But one of the things that I do, what up, Samco? One of the things that I do is I go in and I check the vendor. So the first thing I'm going to do is see if this vendor's got some cash, and he does. He's got some cash. So I'm like, okay, vendor, I'll be right back. First thing I've got to do is I got to talk to my buddy, my pal here. I'm going to turn the sound off for a second as well so I can talk over this. But he's got the ability to let me modify my ships. Now, one of the first things I do, of course, build up cash. I've already paid off my house, by the way. You can get a house in there. It's called the Dream Home perk or trait that you get, and then you pay it off, and then you never have to pay on it again. So I paid 125 grand. House paid off, and I can put all of my cool mementos and fun things in the house as well. Then I went and bought another ship. Now, of course, you start with the Frontier, and I'm just going to leave that base just for nostalgia's sake. I just leave that the same. And then I went and bought the ship. And then I modified the ship. So I had enough to buy the ship and then to modify it on top of that. And I just added a massive amount of cargo because it was really easy to modify. And it already had a bunch of connections that I could very easily do to the side to add more stuff. Actually, I see some modifications right here I could probably make. Take these windows out and put some more stuff in there. But we'll do that another time. But you can see that this is right here. Now, the coolest thing about this particular ship, and you can see it right up here if you can see that small text, is it has 4,515 cargo capacity. So I'm going to set this as my home ship. So now all I'm going to do with this ship, because this is a big flying brick. You don't want to get in a battle in a big flying brick, everybody. This is like a space hauler, right? You don't want to get into battles with that sucker. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and get that ship up. And then one of the coolest things I love about this game, everybody, is the second you pull that ship up and you turn around, boom, there's your ship right there in all of its beauty. It's just so cool. And you can see there's all the cargo things on the side that I added on there. Now, these are modules that I can't even do. And if you don't believe me, again, I will show you what my traits are right now. Now, the first thing I did is I went very heavy into commerce. I used all that miscellaneous trash that you're not supposed to pick up because they say, well, don't pick it up if you don't want to pick it up. I picked it up and I got to Commerce 4. Boom, right at the beginning of the game. I actually even tracking all of my level ups right here, everybody. Commerce 1 at level 2. Commerce 2, Commerce 3, Commerce 4. At level 5, I had my commerce all the way up. Buying for 20% less, selling for 25% more. So if you're buying a ship and it's 100,000, guess what? You just saved 20 grand. 20 grand in your pocket, just like that. And then you can stop picking up the miscellaneous stuff because, you can always sell other stuff there. Now, also, that's basically to upgrade the different levels, you have to sell stuff or buy stuff with commerce. And each thing has a different thing that you have to do. Like one of the hardest ones I'm finding so far is the persuasion. Right, I've got to persuasion to rank 3, but I have to do 8 more persuasions. But I can't find anybody to persuade. None of the quests are giving me persuade options. So I'm just wandering around doing tons of quests with not enough persuade options. Now, remember, tell me nothing, everybody, right up there at the top, all right? So don't tell me anything at all right? So that's all part of the fun. Don't give me a hit. Don't say, Kismet, go do this. I appreciate it. I know you're trying to watch my back, but don't tell me nothing. Now, another thing that I did is I went into the industrials. Now, with the industrialist, and of course, I'm next level, but I create spreadsheets and all sorts of cool stuff. And I let you guys check them out, too. And so right over here, we've got the industrialist, which is persuasion 1. So it automatically gives you that skill, persuasion at 1, security at 1, and research methods at 1. And so you can see I've got my research methods all the way up to 4 because I researched a bunch of stuff. I made a bunch of mods. Boom, there we go. Same thing with weapons engineering all the way up right now. And we've maxed that rank up as well. So in another level, we will finally be able to go into outpost engineering. But notice, I have no points in that one. There's also another outpost management over here. No points there. Let's go look over here. Security, level 1. Over here, boost pack training, level 1. So nothing else have I done other than just using the outpost to their most efficient ability at the very beginning of the game to basically make myself an absolute fortune, build up a gigantic space empire right from day 1. Now, again, I did play through in the normal mode. I got to about level 15 or 16. The game is too easy for me, and I said, peace out, and I started over again. Now, this is my true first playthrough in very hard mode. I'm playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, and crushing it as I normally do, because that's how I like to play. I like to play economic style and see what I can get away with. All right, now... Oh, we know who that is, everybody. The man himself, the mighty Notorious TDK, right there in the chat. Show him some love, everybody. Right over there. I wish you could put down vendors at your settlements like in Fallout. That would be cool, but they're not done doing it yet, I don't think, everybody. We're going to get all sorts of cool stuff because, of course, the community's giving them massive feedback. Imagine when the mod kit comes out next year and they really go nuts on it. And again, that's why I'm in no hurry. I don't rush through games like in a day or 2 days or a week. I enjoy the journey, especially your first playthrough. It's precious. It's your first time. You're discovering all these systems for the first time. You're discovering how to do these things for the first time. So take your sweet time or rush through it because, hey, it's your game. You do whatever you want. For me, taking my sweet time and enjoying every minute. Now, inside here, everybody, we have got ourselves a little bit of an outpost, right? This is my primary outpost. And in here, we've got a bunch of workbenches. We've got a bunch of storage boxes that are going to store stuff. And we've got some people walking around, apparently just standing in the corner staring at each other, doing their thing, including some robots, which are also boosting my output of my production. Now, outside here, these are among the first two elements that you want to get. You want to get aluminum and iron. And the reason why you want to do that is because it makes adaptive frames. And you're going to need adaptive frames as well. Now, if you go in and look at my spreadsheet in here, and I'll go pop over here a little bit, we're going to look at the basic resources that you need to get started. Aluminum, and then iron. You can see aluminum's number 1, iron number 2, and then copper number 3. Now, why do I need all of these elements, right? And I'll just run through them real quick. Aluminum, helium, iron, copper, water, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, lead, dysprosium, beryllium, silver, titanium. Those are all the ones I have running right now without zero amount of outposts. Outpost points, right? So you can do this from the very beginning of the game. And so, I just got a forward time. That's what I was going to do. And so what I'm going to do is forward time here a little bit so that we're not in the dark. You guys can see what's going on over here. Though it is kind of cool to see at nighttime. Let's go look at it at nighttime real quick. There we go. You can see all of the red lines. Those are all of my extractors going over there. And then over here, you can see my production going over there. And then over here, you can see more extractors. All these red lines are link lines, so they're all linked from the extractors to this particular box, and then that box will distribute it where it needs to go, or backlog it, or go into manufacturers, whatever needs to be done. Now, I can see I've got that stupid bug, which is the first bug they should fix, everybody. That stupid bug that when you go into that mode, it automatically kind of messes you up and makes it where you can't do anything. You can't build in that fly mode. All right, weapon away. Let's go into our scan mode and then to our build mode. Now, as long as I'm in first person, I can do it. But there is a workaround for that. I'm going to show you guys how to fix that here in just a moment. I'm going to find myself wherever the beds are. It's actually furniture. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a bed. Now, there's actually variants of these. This comes from Fallout 76, by the way, where you can have variants of the different things. Or maybe Fallout 76 got this from Starfield. I'm not sure. But I can tell you it's pretty cool in the fact that you can have variants of different beds and different things that you can choose from. All right, here. Surgical bed. That's kind of ominous, isn't it? Bunk bed. Love the bunk beds. And then big, fat, big pimpin' bed. Right over there. It might be a little much for this little area here. Maybe in the future. But you know what? I'll just go, kind of military style bed right over here. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sleep in the bed just a forward time. Now, I do this a lot in Fallout 76. I don't do it as much in Starfield. One of the things they also need to fix is why does this take so long? Look how long that takes. That is way too slow. They definitely need to fix that. If you're going 24 hours, everybody, that's a long time. That's just, I only did a few hours, but that's a long time. Now, another thing that you want to do is you want to sleep in the bed before you get going in your adventures. And the reason why is right over here, because you get your well rested, just like in Fallout. You get your plus 10% XP, easy peasy, just for sleeping 1 hour in the bed. You don't have to do the 6 hours and 7 hours like you have to do in Fallout. In here, 1 hour gets it done, and you're all rested, you're ready to go. Okay, now another thing to know is that when you are inside here, you can actually craft from inside here by going to your crafting. And then you can hit V to go to your fly cam. Well, not quite daytime yet. Not quite daytime out here yet. But one of my problems is the fact that I have this problem where the game will not let me build or do anything in the fly mode right now. So what I do is I save the game. And then you just reload the game wherever you are, and that will fix that problem. So if you're having that problem, everybody, there's a great workaround. Just save it, reload it where you are, and then go F for your scan mode, R to go into build mode, V to go into fly camera, and now it's fixed. See, now I can build and do whatever I want to do wherever I am. You can see I can change it to different things and whatnot. And now it'll become daytime here in just a minute. So again, I'm going to go ahead and give you kind of the lowdown of what's going on, because there's a lot of stuff going on at this camp. And you can see I've got it massively built out. Remember, this is just the beginning of the game. I'm just level 15. It's not like I'm level 90 at this point, right? And so from the very beginning of the game, you want to start with one extractor. right? This is an extractor. So you find the area. You go put your beacon, which is the little tall thing over here, which I put. Where did I put that beacon? Right over here. You take this beacon right here, and you just, when you walk out to try to find yourself a location, hit V, bring that baby up, right? Bring up your beacon, and then use your scroll wheel to move it around and see what resources you're getting in the upper left-hand corner, right? You're trying to get as many resources in one location as you can because you only have 8 outposts in the beginning. Now, you can get more later on as you put points into outposting, but in the beginning, you want to maximize the use of all 8 of your outposts so that you can make that big cheddar, right? So you can make that big monies. So that's what I did. I put this down. I said, okay, cool. I got aluminum here. And what else do I have at this location? Well, the way to tell is you're going to go ahead and try to put down your stuff here, and you're going to see like a little outline. See this outline here? That outline is representing where I can put those extractors. So because there's no manual in this game, everybody. There's no manual. There's nothing that tells you about this stuff. There's a little bit of dialogue that tells you, okay, do this thing and do that thing, but it doesn't really give you the lowdown. So it's really a discovery function. And that's what I spent most of my 250 hours doing, is figuring out how to master outposts. Because this is the way you conquer this game. This is the way you absolutely destroy it. So I went in and I started with one extractor, and that started to extract aluminum. Now, I highly recommend that you just absolutely ignore these fuel generators. They are just a pain in the butt to do. They're a waste of your time. Forget that. You know what? Resources are cheap. They're super cheap. Go over to New Atlantis, buy all the resources you can afford. Now, at the very beginning of the game, I was level 2 or something like that. I went right into outposting here in my very hard mode. I went and did the first quest where you battle, do some stuff. I don't want to spoil that for anybody. And then you go do a little in-between quest, and then you end up in New Atlantis over at the Constellation. Now, that's all I did, was just do that. And then they said, hey, let's go do some stuff. And I'm like, nah, I got to go do my outpost. See you later. And then I went and did my outpost, and I had collected all of the resources as well. So I had a bunch of miscellaneous resources and a bunch of cash that I had gotten so I could sell a bunch of that stuff, get myself some cash, and I bought out all of the resources. I bought them all out, and it cost around 10 grand, which is an incredibly great investment, everybody, considering I'm making now hundreds of thousands of credits, and of course, at an incredibly great scale. And so basically, I bought those resources just so I could have aluminum so I could extract aluminum. I know, crazy, right? I love games that are like that. Satisfactory's like that as well. I love it. So I had aluminum, I had iron, I had tungsten that I could start with to get my thing going, right? But I'm going to need to have it producing the aluminum, iron, and tungsten in the long run. So I started with aluminum, had it run to this box right here, and then, okay, now I'm extracting aluminum, and I put some solar power down, though I have a lot more down right now, right? I have a lot more. Now let's go ahead and forward time a little bit more and see if we can get to the daytime here. Oh my God, that's so slow. They definitely need to fix that. Let's see. All right, here's some light coming in now. There we go. We got some morning time. So I started that going. I also started extracting the helium. Now, this stuff is pretty awesome because you can just set it and forget it. That's one of my things, everybody. We should do a new emote on set it and forget it, too. Animated emote when we get those. And so basically what we're going to do is just start extracting just those base resources. A little bit of helium, a little bit of aluminum, and then that aluminum and helium is going to allow me to put down more extractors, right? Because one of the components of the extractor is aluminum. What's the other component? Iron, right? Which is why you need the iron, because you got to have the extractors. Otherwise, you're not extracting anything, are you? You can run around manually and pick it up. That takes forever, but you're welcome to do so. You do get XP for going around and scanning all that stuff and doing all that. So now you've got your aluminum, then you find your iron, you get your iron going, which I'll jump to that here in a minute. And then your next one's going to be tungsten. Now, tungsten is a little bit tougher because you have to be able to find the tungsten, and you don't have the ability. You don't have the ability until you go into finding minerals to find that tungsten. Like if I look right here where my actual tungsten is, I can't see it on the map. I didn't know it was there. The only reason why I know that the tungsten is right here is because I know that tungsten and lead are paired on this particular planet. Why? Because I went and explored. I went and looked at the lead and say, is there any tungsten around here? Oh, there is. Okay, great. I've got tungsten, dysprosium, and lead all at the same location. Even though dysprosium, I can't see. It's a 3-star item. You normally have to spec into that to see it on the map. I don't care. I don't need to see it on the map. I just want it on my outpost. That's what I really want. And then over here, tungsten is a 1-star, so I can't see that on the map either. So all I did was I looked for lead right here in this gray area. I made a landing pad, and I went and walked around with my outpost thing to see if there was any nearby until I saw all 3 of those together, and then I'm good. Now, dysprosium right here, and by the way, this planet right here is called Boss. It's in the New Atlantis system. Dysprosium is one of the most valuable raw resources in the game. So if you just extract that and pick that up and take that to New Atlantis to sell, each one of those is going to be worth 8 credits. So if you have 100 of them, you have 800 credits. If you have 1,000 of them, you have 8,000 credits. If you have 10,000 of them, you get the idea. You get the general idea right there. Now, the first thing that we want to do, everybody, is to get that iron, get that aluminum going. Then from that iron and aluminum, we will then make adaptive frames. Now, adaptive frames are also very useful in what you're doing because it's like a progression that you're doing, unlocking the ability to do other things, like the ability to go and make yourself some of those adaptive frames. So let's go outside here for a second, and then we're going to wander around a little bit more. So we're extracting that aluminum. Now, how are we getting the iron over here? Well, what we did is we created a link between this settlement or this outpost and the other outpost. And so it's grabbing the iron, bringing the iron over here, and then dropping it off and actually taking the iron and the aluminum and is combining it together to make adaptive frames. And so that's what's going on right over here in this corner. This particular corner right here oh, there it goes, bringing in the iron, and that iron is flowing through this little red link line into this first box. And then I have it linked to the next box and the next box and the next box. This way it backlogs a bunch of iron in there. And then that is going to this one right here, which you can see is adaptive frames right up there. And then that, of course, is doing adaptive frames. Also linking into here as well is our aluminum, which is over here. And that aluminum is going into here. And then the final output is going to here. Now, how do I know that's what's going on? Well, these are warehouse boxes. They only allow you to put finished materials or materials that you've already produced that are a combination of 2 other items, right? So those are warehouse boxes. Now, just so happens that when you're trying to put down warehouse boxes, and again, these are the things I love to figure out, that the warehouse boxes use, you guessed it, adaptive frames. So to make those boxes to hold my adaptive frames, I need adaptive frames, right? So that's the next thing I wanted to do. So make sure to get that going, get your basic resource. Now, another thing is the solid storage takes aluminum, iron, and, you guessed it again, adaptive frames. So again, finding out the base components that you need basically gives you a path to follow. It just says, look, follow this path and you'll keep making these resources, and then those resources will allow you to get even more resources, which allow you to get more and scale up and double and quadruple and 5 times and 10 times and 50 times all of your stuff. And that's what we've been doing on each and every one of those resources. And you can see that I've got a bunch of adaptive frames sitting right here. Now, the cool thing is, and this is a great discovery that I made, one of my more genius moments, is that in the boxes themselves, you can use those boxes for crafting. So if you take stuff like adaptive frames and put them in these boxes, you can see they're actually available right up there at the top. 246 adaptive frames that I can use at this location. It's not in my inventory. It's not on my ship. It's only in these boxes. So that means I can make more and more boxes of different types, you know, like solid, liquid, gas, and then, of course, the small warehouse ones without any points into outposting at all. And that is super powerful, incredibly powerful to know that you can do that. So again, aluminum adaptive frames. Now, another one in there, titanium. Now, titanium's, just buy that one in the very beginning. Titanium's really tough. It's in another system, and you got to go get it out of that system. You got to use your interlink stuff. Forget that. Just go to the vendors, find out which vendors have titanium, and buy the titanium. You'll be much better off when you get started. And then eventually, and I'll get into it here in a second, Eventually, what you want to do is you do want to get into titanium so you don't have to pay for that resource anymore, and then you can use it however you want. So that's what's going on right here. Now, another thing that's going on over here is that it's bringing resources from other locations and putting them into these boxes, and then you can see I've got a lot of them going right over here. Now, this particular one right over here is producing a lot of how I make my money, everybody, and that is Tau grade rheostat. I'm going to guess that's how you say that. I just call them Taus for short. So these Taus are being produced from two different resources, right? So they're being produced from beryllium and copper. So these other two locations over here, this one and this one, are bringing those resources over here. So I'm bringing the copper and I'm bringing the beryllium over here so I can produce that. Now, on top of doing all of that, I am then linking it, the output of all of this to this box, and then that link is going right across here and backlogging across all of these boxes. Yeah, that's a lot of towels right there, everybody. That's a lot of cashola sitting right there. Big time. Big time. Have you ever played No Man's Sky? Yes, I have tons of hours of No Man's Sky. I forget how many hours. Let's go look. A bunch. Let's see. Library. No Man's Sky. Where are you hiding? Do I have it here or do I have it on my Epic Game Store? I forget. Probably not as much as Fallout, though. I do play a lot of Fallout. Let's see. No Man's Sky. I don't have it. Oh, there it is. Yes. No, I have it. No Man's Sky. I've played for about 617 hours. So, an okay amount. I consider like 1,000 hours. If you really like a game, you're between 500 and 1,000 hours. If you're really dedicated to a game, then you're going to be 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. And if you're an absolute fanatic, you'll probably be up in the, 2, 3, 5, 10,000. Like I am with some games like the Fallout series in general. I have tens of thousands of hours in there. But I do love No Man's Sky. It is incredibly great. They've done a really great job. I actually bought it, not when it first launched, but just in that first update, because they did do a good job of updating it. And I have played it, and I do this very same thing in No Man's Sky, using chlorine. Chlorine is one of the best things that you can start with, and then you get to the really high-end resources where you do the same exact thing. You start with a little bit of resources. You then use those resources to generate more resources, and you build up and build up. And then I have a separate ship in No Man's Sky that just is for building, which I wish they would have done here in this game, but they didn't. The ships share inventory. It's stupid. Because when you go from one ship to another, it just takes the inventory from that ship and moves it in the other ship instead of keeping them separate, which is dumb. That would have helped a lot with storage as well. I don't know why they did that. But in No Man's Sky, it doesn't do that. So in No Man's Sky, you just have a ship, bring that ship with a bunch of resources and build it out to the nth degree. And in No Man's Sky, I've made trillions over there as well. And I'm going to be doing that here in Starfield as well. Big time. How you doing, Notorious CDK? Yeah, I hope the DLCs will be worth it. Yeah, exactly. I think they will be. I think they're doing a good job on this in general. I didn't expect it to be, perfect on launch. I never do for any game, everybody. I've been gaming for 50 years, for half a century. I'm the OG, the original gamer. That's what the OG stands for. Original gamer from back in the day. I've been gaming all these years and have enjoyed every single minute of it, everybody. Incredibly fun, for sure. I just see a workbench over here. What's that workbench doing way off over there by itself? Let's move it back over here by the beacon. There we go. And so that's what I've got going here. Now you get the general gist of what's going on here. This is my primary base. Now, what I do is I just roll up like I'm the guy who's walking into an arcade, everybody. Remember the old school arcades they used to have? Still, I got a few of them around. And so you roll up in that arcade, you open up the arcade machine, you take out the quarters and you put them right in your pocket or in a bag or in a whatever. That's what I'm doing right now. So I've already done all the hard work, and now all I got to do is roll up and grab these Tau grade retrostats here. Now notice there's 70 in here right now. Now the great thing about the transfer container, and you can also go in the transfer container through the interface and do all that. I find that a waste of time. The best thing to do is just roll up here on the transfer container and just hit E. Oh wait, I got a whole bunch more stuff in there, including adaptive frames and iron. Oh, well, let me grab a bunch of that as well. Oh, hold on. Let me just keep grabbing and getting more and 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 a lot of resources going into my pocket. Now, one of the things you also want to do is just go right in here and grab all this stuff into your pocket because it seems to go a little faster. There we go. And then just more and more and more and more and more. Because all of those boxes that you saw out there, they're all holding all of these resources in them. And so all I'm doing is just roll up and look, there's 10 more. All I do is roll up and pick those up. Now, if we go look over there at those boxes now, all the little green lights now will have gone out. And you can see there in the front. So those have gone out because now I've emptied all of those out because it transferred it forward into the transfer container. It doesn't do that with these boxes, by the way. If you go to this box and you take the stuff out of this box, that stuff's not going to move up to this box. It doesn't work that way, though it should. But it does work with the transfer container. So make the end result of all of this storage end up in the transfer container. So that's going to go ahead and make its way all the way over to there. And we can see over here that this stuff's going to start filling right back up again over time. And actually, I think it ends up right here. And then it's going to fill all that back up again. So how much stuff did I just pick up, right? How much did I just pick up in my inventory for me to use? Well, those towels that I just picked up is 3,215. So that's 3,215 items that I can sell. And you're like, oh, cool, 3,000 credits. That's a lot of cash. But wait, hey, Suri, what's 3,215 times 13?
3,215 times 13 is 41,795.
Yeah, that's 41,000 credits right there. And you see, all I did was roll up, pick it up. That's it. That's all I got to do from now on for the whole rest of the game. 41,000 every couple days in game in my pocket. Right there. Now, of course, I've got a bunch of other stuff running in a bunch of other locations that I could also get up to 100, 200,000 or more up to there. Now, watch what happens when I try to move. Let me move me over. Move me over here. Over this way. There we go. Watch what happens when I try to move with this stuff on me. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, you can see that goes up pretty fast, and I've taken damage over there. I'm going to show you a great little trick in here to manage you being overburdened, because you're going to be overburdened a lot in this game. So we're going to go in, and we're going to go ahead and take our Tau Grade Retrostat. We're going to drop it on the ground. Then what we're going to do is we're going to pick this up. Now, there's the first one that's 3,000. There's one that's 70. We're going to go ahead and take the 71 out of there. We're going to hit H to go to our ship, F to go to the cargo hold, switch over to my inventory, and then take the Tau Grade here and just put it in my ship. Just like that. Boom. Now I'm no longer overburdened, right? Well, wrong, because now I still have the 700 iron. I have a bunch of helium. I still got all this other stuff that I picked up, adaptive frames. There we go. Now I'm no longer overburdened. 120 out of 145. All right, great. Now, we've moved some of that stuff into our ship, so we don't have to carry it. If you hold down E, just like in Fallout 4, if you hold down E, I can just pick that item up, and then I let go, right? So hold down E until it picks it up, and then let go, and now I can just carry it. That's 3,000. That's like 12,000 weight right there that I'm carrying back to my ship. I can jump, I can run, I can do all of those things just like that, and just carry it nice and easily, 40 grand right back to my ship over here. And then go up in my ship. And you're like, well, Kismet, you don't got enough cargo hold to haul all of that. True. You absolutely don't. But you know what you do have? You got a nice little space in your ship somewhere that you could just roll up like this. Oh, God, taking damage. Roll up like this and then just drop it on the ground. That's right. Just drop it in your ship. Just like that. And just like all this other loot that's in here. Oh, wait, we got more right there. There's another 30,000 sitting right there. Right? And then we have some Diprosium. We've got silver, titanium, iron, copper. We got stacks of it. That's 260 right there. 700 right there. 2,000 iron. We got 1,300 iron sitting over there. We got 300 silver, 1,000 silver there, 1,800 Diprosium. So you just keep picking that stuff up and throwing it in here. And then you don't have to carry it, and your cargo hold is not filled as well. So now if we go into our cargo hold, we can do the reverse of what we did and just take everything out of the cargo hold. So I had collect all resources. Now, one of the things you want to do eventually, though, is you do want to consolidate all this stuff. You don't want to have too many stacks of this stuff. Oh, there was even more of it under there. So what I'm going to do is use one of my med packs to get my health up. There we go. And we're just going to go in and see if I move it all. Whoop, see my health go way down there. If I move it all at this point, I'm in trouble because I am so massively overburdened. Now, there's a little trick, everybody. There's a little trick when you are overburdened, on PC anyway. I don't know what the console version of it is, but if I hit caps lock, I will not go any faster than this. And notice that I take no damage. And notice that I am, my oxygen is not going down. So if I just walk like this, and at least you're walking, it's not fast, it's not running, but at least you're moving forward, you can carry all of those resources. You absolutely can. You just carry them a lot slower. And so the amount of resources I have on me right now, mass-wise, is 51,625. That's a lot. Now, in Fallout 4, by the way, if you're playing in survival mode, that would break your legs right now. Literally does it in game. If you carry too much stuff, your legs get broken, which I think is a great feature of that game. All right, we've got 3,500 dysprosium. We got 4,000 iron, 1,400 lead, 1,000 of this and 1,000 of that. You get the idea. We're just going to drop all this stuff back on the ground so it's not as many stacks. There's 11,000 in there. That's 130,000 credits for sitting right there. And then you're going to kind of get a little bit of a mess here, right? Again, hold down E, and you can use this like a broom. There we go. We can just broom that stuff right over there. Clean that up a little bit. Very nice. Take this aluminum off of here. Drop that down there. Take this iron, go over here. You can pick up everything individually, but I just find this to be super satisfying. So just pick that stuff up and sweep it over there. Now we've got some adaptive frames over here. I actually kind of like them back there. So we're going to grab some of these adaptive frames and stick them over here in case we need those. And since they don't want to give me an extra inventory, a separate inventory on my ships, I just use the interior of my ships. Because this will stay persistent. It'll stay persistent in your ship just as it is. Right? So basically it'll just stay in here as long as you don't modify your ship. If you go into the shipbuilder and you start modifying your ship, all this stuff's going to vanish. So you'll want to take it out of here, put it on a different ship, sell it, do whatever you need to do. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and do our cash run now. So we're going to go ahead and get our Tau grade retro stats. We're going to get them in my inventory. You can see that my inventory for my ship is completely empty. I'm then going to switch to my inventory, and then I'm going to go ahead and put these Tau grade retro stats right into the ship inventory. All right, so now that ship inventory is completely full with over 4,513 mass or weight or items worth of weight I can put into my ship because I made a big ship, right? I used all the money that I made at the beginning of the game to buy a bigger ship. And then I use those modules that I can't even do because they're like Spaceship 1, Spaceship 2, Spaceship 3. I don't have any spaceship points either. This is all at the very beginning of the game. You can do these things, everybody. You can use your economic power to buy things that you can't even craft. And that's what I find really fun. And so now we've got about 1,700 of those in there. Now, don't forget to drop this stuff or you're going to take some damage. So I'm going to go ahead and take this stuff and I'm going to drop it down right over there. Oh, I forgot to put my tungsten down and water and zero wire. I forgot to drop all that stuff too. Let's get all that stuff down too. There we go. There's 9,000 tungsten right there. So nice. It's so nice to just have a ton of resources. Now, zero wire and water and all this stuff I'm not going to use, so I just put it up here on the table. You can just drop that on the table, which I think is super cool that you can just decorate stuff like you can in Fallout 4. And so using the interior space of your ship is so incredibly powerful, everybody. Use it right at the very beginning of the game. If you've got a bunch of stuff, just drop it. It'll stay there forever. As long as you don't modify your ship or sell your ship, it'll stay in that particular ship. In that ship, too. If I switch to another ship, this stuff will stay in this ship. So if I want to have separate inventories for different ships, this is how you do it. That's how it should work in your regular inventories, but it doesn't. So I'm working around it by just putting it on the ground. So this is my cargo ship. Now, if I want to sell stuff, this is my go-to ship. Because I can just go out now and I can actually sell from my ship. I don't have to carry around, 50,000 weight worth of stuff. I can just go ahead and sell stuff. Now, I'm not at the point at which I can sell because I'm not by any vendors. But I'm over here grabbing resources. I put them in my thing, and then I'm good to go. Put them in my ship. Now, because I'm not overburdened, I can just teleport wherever I want to go. If you're overburdened, you have to fly there. So you can actually carry stuff while you're overburdened, get in your ship and fly there. But I don't need to do that because it's all in my ship, both in the interior and in the cargo hold. And so I can just jump right there. I don't have to worry about it. Now, some people are purists, and they're very Star Citizen. Now, I'm a high admiral in Star Citizen. Everybody, I spent $2,000 on that game to help with development. And I said my thing on Star Citizen has always been the same. Always been the same. I don't care how long it takes. Just make it great. That's it. I don't care. I don't care. You go do your thing. I'm going to go do my thing. And when you're ready for Kismet to venture in the stars over there at Star Citizen, I'm going to play the heck out of that game. I got an 890 jump, everybody. The party boat. The gigantic, massive ship. I've got the Phoenix as well. The Constellation Phoenix, which is an amazing ship as well. But more importantly, I gave that money for development, so they didn't have to answer to an EA, or they didn't have to answer to whoever else is going to push out. The people who do Cyberpunk, whatever their name was, I forgot what their name is now. CG Project Red, whoever those people are, I don't want them pushing out Star Citizen as a big piece of crap, right? Because there we go. I Am Death coming in for some love. Thank you very much, I Am Death. DJ Watkins, yours didn't play here. Oh, I was probably in the starter screen. Let's get yours going as well. Now, let's show some thank you in the chat, everybody, for the awesome people coming in, showing so much love to the stream, keeping this stream going. If you are enjoying the stream, hit that follow button on Twitch, hit that subscribe button on YouTube, all right? If you want to go above and beyond, the best place to support the stream, everybody, and I can't iterate this enough or mention it enough, is patreon.com/Kismet. That's where you're going to get exclusive behind-the-scenes stuff. You're going to get special guides and highlights over there, ad-free, and you, of course, get your name at the end of every video and at the end of every stream. So feel free to go ahead and show some love over there on patreon.com/Kismet. You can find it down below in the descriptions, in the panels, and all that other stuff as well. So there we go. Do I have any guides or spreadsheets for No Man's Sky? Yes, I do, actually. I do have a spreadsheet for No Man's Sky in my Settlement Overseer. Right over here. Let's go take a look. I can't remember what actually I put in there. It's been so long. Let's see. Crafting, No Man's Sky. Look, there's all the crafting stuff, all the different things that you can get, and then what they're worth, how much they're what the ratios are when you convert them. I mean, I play hardcore, but I don't play little mamby-pamby, just run through the main quest deal. Kismet goes all in. Look at all these notes, different tips and stuff. You want a bunch of tips on No Man's Sky? There you go. Right in there. How about my ships that I was using? Yeah, man, I don't even remember. It's been so long. I even got stuff on Outer Worlds, different goals, how food, the effectiveness, the upgrades. I mean, I go all in, everybody. I don't go halfway in, both on games and also in love. I don't go halfway in on anything, really. I go all the way in or don't go at all, as I like to say. So again, thanks for that love. Appreciate that love there, I Am Death. And also, you can also become a member on YouTube. That does help a lot. Plus, you get yourself some emotes, and you also get some special YouTube stuff as well as part of my YouTube crew. So feel free to, subscribe, show some love in however way you can, even by just lurking in the channel. Lurking in the channel does help a lot. Again, if you can't afford it, if you're having tough times, I understand. I got $10 in the bank myself. I put every penny back into this, everybody, and have been doing that for 9 years. My wife and accountant thinks I'm nuts. They think I'm totally crazy. Why would anybody do so much work and not get any money from it? That's because I love doing it. See, when you love something, everybody, it's less of a, I got to grind out $1 today kind of thing, and more of a, what can I do to make it better? And see, when you get in that mind frame, I feel like that's always the best mind frame to get in. Now, if you missed it, everybody, I just got $5,000 right there. I just sold the Tau grades, got $5,000 from this vendor. Now, this is just a sell vendor, the Trade Authority sell vendor, so I could sell at anything, but I'm going to sell at those Tau grades because they're worth 13 each, and I just got $5,000 right from there. Now, I also love the boost pack. It's super fun, and I just take a shortcut on my next route. Using the boost pack as well reduces your oxygen. Notice that my oxygen is actually going up, and that's because I'm jumping, and then I'm using my boost pack to stay up in the air a little bit. And you can see I can get a lot further without having that problem of running out of oxygen. Okay, now I have the game muted right now. Whenever we do a cash run, I typically have it muted so we don't have to listen to the NPCs. We're just selling stuff and buying stuff. Now this lady, she's got $5,000, but also this lady is a vendor, so she sells stuff as well. So be real careful. This interface is not good, everybody. Again, even though Bethesda is my sponsor, I'm going to tell it to you straight. You're always going to get the straight deal from me. I don't BS. I don't kiss butt. I am too old. Too old and tired for all of that childish nonsense. I just tell it to you straight. This interface is not good. Now, the reason why the Fallout interface is so good is because you have the vendor and then you have your inventory and you know which one you're selling from and which one you're buying from. And here, sometimes if you're not paying attention, you think you're selling and then you start buying like 10 grand worth of stuff. Well, guess what? You just wasted 10 grand. You're not getting that 10 grand back. Because there's no buyback function from something that you buy. If you sell it back to her, you're going to sell it for like 12% of the original value. So if you bought something for $12,000, guess what? You're going to sell that back for $1,200. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks big time. So watch out what you're doing. Be very, very careful in what you're doing here in the vendor. So the first thing I'm going to do is buy myself some more ammo. So I'm going to buy that ammo, and that's going to take that up another 1,800 credits that she has. Now she's got 6,860 instead of 5,000. And then I'm just going to turn right around, and I'm going to sell her some Tau grades here and just dial in that many caps. And I love doing this, everybody. This is one of my favorite things in gaming. Is literally just to dial in exactly how much money they have, and then just get that money. And I even go a little bit over, so I don't have to do the individual, onesie twosie stuff. Say it's off by 4. I don't care. I'm making so much cash. Now, while I'm talking to this lady, back at my outpost, guess what it's doing? Making me more money. That's right. It's always making me money. 24/7. It's passive income as you're playing through the game. And so, boom, I just made basically 12 grand right there when you saw me do those 2 vendors. Now, we got more vendors to go. We're going to go down into the well, which has an even better vendor who has much higher caps than that vendor. Now, I'm always buying ammo because ammo doesn't weigh anything, even in the very hard mode. Now, if you're playing like Fallout 4 in the survival mode, ammo does weigh weight and can weigh you down and cause you to become overburdened. But in this game, it does not. So I can just go in. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. I can just go in and buy as much ammo as I want. And so I'll have plenty of ammo. So in the moment when I need ammo, I won't run out. And I've got a lot of ammo right now. I'm right now seeing how much ammo I can backlog in each of these runs as I'm running through. Now, see, I'm in buy mode. Now I'm going to switch and then switch again. Now I'm on my ship. She's got 12,000 right over there. Let's go ahead. Dial it in. Okay, we've only got 9,000 on us worth. Let's sell that. And now she's got 3,914 left. And you're like, well, kidding me, how are you going to get that stuff back at your ship? Easy, because you got fast travel, right? So you can just fast travel right back to New Atlantis, to where you came in. Instead of carrying all of this stuff and being overburdened the whole entire time. Though you can slow walk it if you want. It just takes way longer. To do that, best to get a cargo ship and just use the cargo ship for transferring cargo. I mean, that's what cargo ships are for. That's what space truckers do, right? They transfer cargo. And that's what I consider myself partially doing in this playthrough, right? Being a giant space trucker. I'm a Dusty, by the way, a person who goes in and extracts materials. And so that's what I'm doing. So I'm going to go into my inventory here. I just picked up Tau grades. I'm going to put a bunch more in there. As many as I can possibly fit in there. Go all the way out of there, then go back to my inventory, drop this so I'm not overburdened, and there we go. We got that done, and then we can just go right back out, sell more, get more cash, and this is what I call it, the Kismet cash run. Now, as you play through the game, you're going to find more vendors, and as you find those more vendors along the way, you want to, of course, put that in your route, right? Now, let's say you got a bunch of weapons, right? And you can go, oh, well, I just take the weapons and I can sell it to the trade authority. No. Don't do that. You know why? Because over on that other side over there, there's a weapons vendor. And that weapons vendor not only sells weapons, but she also buys weapons. And she's got even more credits that you could buy and sell stuff from her and get that money back, right? So instead of selling the weapons just to a general vendor, you sell it to the very specific vendor. Just same thing with vendors that are like bartenders and things like that. You can sell them your aid items or your clothing or things of that nature. Now, this lady, we already bought out what we need from her. She's also the very first person I would go to and grab resources from. So if you want to build out your outpost like me, where you're making, millions in-game, you could definitely get that started right at the very beginning of the game with no points in outposting at all. And you could never spend points in outposting. At this point, everybody, I could just not do outposting at all. I could just let that money keep rolling in for the whole rest of the game and do nothing else with outposts just from the very beginning of the game. And those are the type of things that I like to learn and discover in games. And I discovered that right from the very beginning of the game. And probably Outposts is the thing I've done most, and probably base building in Fallout 4 is the thing I've done the most in that game. Because it's super fun. It's my thing. Now, it's not everybody's thing. You're like, kid, man, I don't want to do Outposts. Well, you don't have to. You can go out and you can just go pew-pew and get yourself tons of cash that way, which is also very fun. I like to kind of mix it up. I do a cash run. Then I'll go and I'll do questing and I'll try to get my perks up, get a little XP, and then I'll just kind of go back and forth because I got a couple days to wait. Now I could forward time. Man, that time forwarder is slow, everybody, just from what I've seen in the bed. I've never really tried it in the game to forward time on purpose so I could sell stuff to the vendor. That's kind of a waste of my time. I just throw it down in my ship and then I go do something else. And then if time passes and it resets, okay, great. Then I sell again. But I could actually, my physical time, make it go faster if I wanted to. But don't need to, don't want to. All right, so this guy's got 1350. Now remember, everybody, warning, if you give him all this stuff, you're going to lose out. And I've done it before at my first playthrough. It is that I gave him too much and I just gave him like 10 grand worth of stuff and then just lost 10 grand because I wasn't paying attention. All right, so we got that guy too. All right, so we've got, now again, I don't have to run out of here. I'm so used to having to run out because like in Fallout 4, you can't travel from interior locations most of the time. But here I can just jump out. I'm just going to jump out and go straight to the commercial area. Now you notice that my machine loads very, very fast. I have a really, really nice machine, everybody. This machine is super awesome. It's got a 4090 in it. It's latest, well, now they got a new Intel processor, but the latest new Intel processor when I bought it just a few weeks ago when Starfield came out, or a month ago, however long it's been. And I bought it specifically for Starfield and other really next-gen games. So, again, we're going to go in here. We're going to go to the UC Trade Center. We're going to see what she's got for sale. And then, again, buy that ammo. It's really good to go in and buy the stuff, too, so that it really kind of lets you know where you're at as well. Okay, I'm in the buy right now. Okay, now I want to get into the sell. She's got 7502 over there. Dial it in. And this takes some work to get this going, but once you get it going, everybody, it's just set it and forget it. There's nothing else I need to do. Just let it run. Keep raking in that cash, sticking that cash in your pocket. Right over here, I'm going to run out again. Now, right across from the UC here, there's an Outland, which also has some credits. Now, my goal is to keep collecting credits. And this way, when I'm ready to go build my $1 million ship, I'll have those credits in my pocket and I can just buy the ship, buy all the parts, do whatever I want to do, build a gigantic space station if I want, Death Star, Millennium Falcon, whatever I feel like doing. I've seen some people do some really cool stuff as well so far in there. And again, I'm in no rush, everybody, no rush. She's got 5 grand. Again, check that ammo, no ammo that I need. And then right over here again, dial in those right over here. Okay, and there's another 5 grand. So we made 5 grand at the very top, another 5 grand, and then we got another 2 grand in ammo. We'll just skip that. Another 10 grand. So that's basically 20 grand right there. Then we got another 10 grand from that lady over there, 5 grand from this lady. So that's 35,000, 40,000 we're on the edge of right here. Just in what we've done in these particular vendors, right? And I'd say about 40,000, maybe 50,000 worth of value because I'm buying the ammo at the same time. So not only am I getting the credits, but I'm getting the ammo, which you have to buy. You cannot make ammo in this game. You can't make weapons. You can't modify weapons other than putting, a little bit of mods on them, but you can't make them like legendary or anything like that like you can in Fallout 76 and in other games. So those are basically all we can do. Now, if I had a bunch of weapons to sell, I could go to the residential area, and there's a weapon vendor there. I could sell her that. If I had a bunch of clothing, I go to the clothing vendor, and I can sell it there. But that is stop number 1 in our vendor run. Stop number 2 is going to be over here in the Soul system. And these are part of the main quest, by the way, that you'll run into as you go in. And we're actually going to unlock a new area today, so we're going to get into that. So stick around for that. That's going to be fun. And so we're going to go to Sidonia over here on Mars. It'd be funny if they actually named the first thing Sidonia when we actually get to Mars at some point. That would be cool. But, okay, we're going to run into here, into Sidonia. I really feel like they should teleport you to the interior part of it and not the exterior, or at least give you an option to go interior or exterior on this. Because this whole waiting for the doors to open and stuff, cool at the beginning, but can really like slow you down for no reason. It doesn't add to the gameplay after a while. It just hinders you from getting from place to place. Now, the first place I go when I run in here, and again, I have the sound off on purpose. We're going to run in here and we're going to talk to the Trade Authority. Trade Authority usually has about 10, 11,000 credits. He's got 11,000, and he's also got some ammo I might need, right? So there we go. 7mm, that's 340 of that 7mm. Again, it doesn't weigh anything, so you can have a bunch of that. And then I can go ahead and sell what I've got. Oh, see, I should have put more in my cargo hold, so when I got here, I would have had 13,000 worth. But that's okay. I can just go ahead and sell it. Then he's got 9,000 left, and I can just jump back to Cedonia. I don't have to run all the way back. Now, this is a great use of your quick travel. And you do a lot of quick traveling in this game, and I don't mind. I don't mind at all. You know, if I want to play a space simulator, I'll go play Star Citizen. If I want to play in a space RPG, I'm playing me some Starfield. Because I'm more interested in the storyline, more interested in doing trading and running around to all the interesting places than to sit on my ship for 45 minutes so I can get to the planet. That's not exciting for me, everybody, when I'm playing an RPG. Now, if I'm playing a sim, hey, I'm up for it. Let's go. Let's do it, right? I'm going to go ahead and set it, my thing going. And then, you know, while my ship is flying to the thing, I will start it going in Star Citizen, so it goes 45 minutes to the thing. And while it's doing that, I'm going to pull up Starfield and play that for 45 minutes until I get to that planet. And then I'll switch back and say, okay, now I can play Star Citizen for 5 minutes. Okay, I did the vendor. Okay, now I want to go to another planet. Let me start that going for 45 minutes. Okay, now let me switch back. While it's great to have things that are realistic, you also got to think about people's time, and you got to think about whether it's enjoyable. Now, if it's the first time you go there, awesome. 45 minutes, I'm all about it. Let's go. 45 minutes, we'll go over there, we'll get the thing. Now, if I can't fast travel there the second time, then you failed. You failed at it because it's not going to be enjoyable every single time. The first time is a wonder. It's a fun thing, but if you make it so tedious, then people will not want to play. Or they just don't have the time to play. If it was 45 minutes and I only had an hour to play, it wouldn't be enjoyable to me. Now, I think No Man's Sky does a great job of it, where you can just fly right up in the atmosphere, which is really cool. I love the fact that you can get on your ship and you can move forward. That would have been awesome in this game. But remember, each game has its own purpose and own reasons why it doesn't have those things. Right? Like if you compare Starfield to what the heck is that game that just absolutely crashed at launch? Cyberpunk. If you're comparing this to Cyberpunk, well, Cyberpunk not only came out as in a worse state than this ever did, but even 76. I mean, even 76 was better than Cyberpunk. That's saying something, everybody. That's really saying something right there. But eventually they made it awesome. So I give them credit where credit is due. Right now, Cyberpunk is looking amazing. It's looking great. But they've had all this time to fix it. When did Cyberpunk come out? I actually bought Cyberpunk, everybody, because they were saying, oh, we're here for the community. We're here. We're going to do right by the community. But then they didn't. And I actually got a refund. I actually got a refund on my Cyberpunk. I said, nope, you screw over the gaming community. I'm part of the gaming community. Nope, going to have nothing to do with you. I'm not going to promote your product. If you got a crappy product, no, not going to do it. Because Kismet doesn't answer to nobody. I don't care if they paid me $1 million to advertise it. I still wouldn't do it. Why? Because I care about my integrity. I don't have to do a damn thing. Not for money or not for anything else. So let's see. When did Cyberpunk come out? Let's go look at the wiki. Unless you guys know in the chat. You can just tell me. Let's see. Cyberpunk... Wikipedia. There it is. God, I don't even remember. We want not the actual game itself. I actually played Cyberpunk, the original, way back in the day, by the way, the board game, the tabletop game. Yeah, we want the game and not the actual Cyberpunk 2077 is the name of the game. Let's see. How long has it been cooking in the oven since it released? February of 2022. Oh no, that was PS5. So PS4 Stadia. That's another thing I returned. That thing, stupid choices made by stupid people. And then Windows, Xbox One. I bought the actual like Pro edition of Stadia, and I bought it, pre-ordered it before And it was like they were supposed to send me a code. There was somebody in some back room hand sending a code to each person. This is what I think anyway. They're trying to email each person a code so they can actually use their Stadia. And I never got mine, ever. I never got mine. So I said, nope, refund. And I sent it back to them. I sure did. I don't put up with it, everybody. If they're going to screw over gamers, I'm on the side of gamers every time. I don't like exclusivity. I don't like it when they make Spider-Man exclusive over on PS4. And I don't like it when they make Starfield exclusive on Xbox, because I care about the gamer, not about the profit lines of these companies, everybody. I think you should always be gamer-centric in everything that you do if you actually produce games. I know, crazy idea, right? Man, wow, that's just a nut idea, right? That you should actually think about your gamer. So yeah, it's 2020 actually it came out. So that was 3 years ago. So they've had 3 years to improve that game, right? Well, really 2 years because it's in December. But they've had 2 years, 3 years now to fully improve that game since launch. And in 3 years, maybe Starfield will be that way. Maybe we have our DLSS, right, what they're working on right now. Maybe DLS 3 or maybe 5 by then. I don't know. And so on. So to compare it to those other games, what you got to do is you got to compare Starfield to the launch of No Man's Sky. You remember, I was there. Remember that launch of No Man's Sky where it was an absolute train wreck? Now compare how good Starfield is to how good No Man's Sky when it launched. Yeah, now Starfield looking pretty good, doesn't it? Now take Cyberpunk and take Starfield. How good does it work at launch? You see, it's working for me. I can do things, just some funny things that happen when I'm doing outposts and things like that. But at the level, this is probably the best non-buggy or less buggy, not non-buggy, but less buggy product I think Bethesda has ever made, ever. In any product they've ever made. I have played pretty much all of them. I've played Skyrim. I've played Morrowind way back in the day. I don't think I've played Morrowind all the way through, though. Way back in the day. But definitely Skyrim, all the Fallout series, all the way up from when they were in Interplay, and then they bought the license over at Bethesda for Fallout, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, all the way through. And you can compare them both at launch, and now Starfield looking pretty good. Yeah, because you got to compare apples to apples, everybody. You don't compare a game that's had an additional 3 years of development and also 3 years of like, you guys screwed up, you better fix this, or people are not going to be very happy and start returning Cyberpunk, right? And they were returning them like crazy, just like Fallout 76. You put out a crappy game, guess what? People start returning them, and rightfully so. I don't have any qualms in saying the truth, everybody. Rightfully so. If you put out a piece of trash, I'm going to return it, and I'm not going to play it on stream. If I don't like it, I will absolutely not play it for any reason on stream. I don't care. You can come in and say, Kismet, I will pay you $10,000 to play our game. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. Appreciate it. Because I'm past that stage, everybody. I have a lot of bad medical conditions, so I don't care about money. I don't care about those things. Now, of course, you want to make a profit as a business and that kind of stuff. But there's a point in your life where there should be a moral choice that you choose, right? Between, will you do anything for money? Or will you just do what you want to do? Now, I'm 50 years old. Who knows how many more days? I'm actually 53. I don't know how many more days I got in life. So I'm going to do whatever the hell I want for as many days as I got left. That's what I'm going to do, and I don't care who knows it. And that's what you're going to get. You're going to get the straight deal right here in my stream. And if you like that kind of straight honesty, you're in the right place. There you go. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Let's get back to it. Now, again, every now and again, I like to, inspire you guys to go out and do what you love to do. To be straightforward with people, not to, be a kiss butt. I hate kiss butts. I hate people that are going, League of Legends is my favorite game. They're like dozing off while they're playing a game. Now, they've been playing for 12 hours, I understand, or 20 hours. But if they just started playing and they're already bored, and you can just tell right away. You can tell when people don't believe in products they talk about, right? I'm not here to sell you stuff, everybody. I'm not an influencer. I hate that name. I'm not here to influence you to buy stuff. If I find cool stuff and I think you guys will like it, I'll show it to you. But other than that, I'm not here to sell you stuff. I'm here to entertain you. I'm here to bring a little joy and positivity into your day, and that is it. That's all. If I can get free stuff and give that to you to bring a little joy into your life, absolutely, I'm going to do that too. That is my purpose. That is my goal of my stream. And I work at it every single day, 7 days a week. Big time. Star Citizen is a magic bus in space. Yeah, there you go. there you go. But if you've seen the new update, now they did some good work, everybody. You go look at that Star engine. They've been making an engine all this time, not a game. They've been making an engine so they could do all the things that they wanted to do that you can't do with any other engine. I think that's the most brilliant thing about that, is that they're making this next generation engine that is way above everybody else's engine, everybody. Just incredible footage, incredible stuff. Now, of course, you can say whatever you want about a game, everybody, but the real proof is one of these days when they're ready for me to come in there and I get in my 890 jump and I take that big boy out for a ride, and it is awesome, and I'm doing quest lines, and we're all in there together, and we're flying our ships around, and we're getting in giant space battles, and just all sorts of mayhem going on, and then we get out of our ship, and we fly across, and we get onto the pirate ship, and we go inside the pirate ship, and we're blasting all the pirate ships. There's 3 on the right. You guys go right. Squad number 2, go right. Squad 1, we're going to go down the center. Squad number 4, go down the other side, and so on. When you're doing that, that's when you know it's a great game. That's when it'll be great. And so take your sweet old time. I don't care, but make it great. That's all I care about. That's all I care about that. All right, Sidonia, we're going back. We're going to go put some more stuff in our thing here, so we can sell more stuff. Let's go. And that's my thoughts. Now, again, everybody, I don't tell what other people what to do. I just tell you my point of view, and you can take it or leave it. I feel like that's totally fair. Totally fair, any way, any day of the week. Right here. Boom. Oh, I actually sat on top of the other thing. How cool is that? That's neato. All right, let's put that down there. Back out here to Sidonia. Oh, and I just realized I didn't even need to do that, everybody. I could just go ahead and teleport back to here, and it will put me right outside. And this is the thing to do, is to learn where it's going to put you if you teleport to a certain part. Right, so instead of going back out of my ship, I could have just gone from the interior of my ship to the exterior of the entrance. Now, again, you have to run all the way down there and then wait for the door to open. And these doors go way too slow. They should be way faster. Absolutely. Each of these doors should be sped up. I've seen people talk about it, and they actually got mods that make those doors open faster because it's way too slow. And I can't believe they didn't play test it. I can't believe somebody didn't say, these doors open way too slow. We got to fix that, right? I would have told them. I would have told them straight up. First time I did that door, I would have been, that door's too slow. First time I saved in the, forwarded time, I would have said that forward is too slow. I would have done all of that. Don't put in things that slow down people in the game. Don't do that. Don't do it. People can spot it from 1,000 miles away. What you do is you make it feel comfortable and, what do you call that? Right out of my head. Make them feel like it's valuable for their time, right? Don't make it feel like you're making those doors go slow to slow down the amount of time people are playing the game. No, 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 no. People are wise to that. Do not do that. I don't know if they're doing that on purpose or if they just thought that was the right speed, but I can tell them it's not. It's definitely not. It is definitely too slow. That stuff, while okay in the beginning when you're first starting to play the game, later on, that's going to get really weary, and people are going to be like, God, why are these doors so dang slow? Like me right now. And I'm only level 15. Why are they so slow? Why is the entry doors so incredibly slow? Definitely want to fix that for sure. Now, again, the great thing is they're at the beginning of the release, right? So we can give them feedback, we can give them suggestions, make them positive feedbacks. And by positive, I mean say, look, the doors are too slow. How could it be better? Make the doors go about 2 times faster, and it will feel better to the player. And that's it. You gave them the problem. You gave them the solution. GG, you're out. Peace out. Back to the game. Or back to whatever you want to do. Right? That's how I give feedback. I don't go in and say, oh, you guys suck because the doors are too slow. And then, well, what's the solution? Should it go twice as fast? Should it go 5 times faster? Should it go 10? Should you not even need the doors? Should you be able to teleport to interior locations? Right? So those are all the things that you really want to give feedback on. Not just that it sucks. No one wants to hear you say it sucks. A great example, people I heard when I started playing Fallout 76, which I like. It's a multiplayer game, multi-version of Fallout. It's like Fallout with friends. That's what they should have called it, Fallout with friends. And it's actually really fun as long as you're playing with other people. I find that the storyline is not very good, especially the breadcrumbing of where you're supposed to be going and what you're supposed to be doing. You get lost all the time. You don't know what you're doing. You got multiple points pointing you in different directions. That whole part right there was terrible. But the overall gameplay where I can play with my friends in the Fallout universe and get into all sorts of trouble and battles and do scoreboards and get super loot, and I can build out a whole bunch of outposts and things of that nature, or settlements as they call it in that game. That's super fun, and I enjoy it. And that's why I still play it, because if I didn't enjoy it, I would stop playing it. Again, I answer to nobody. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. And that's pretty freeing, everybody. That is very, very freeing. All right, now I got to remember where the heck was this den at? I had to go look at my my spreadsheet over here. And of course, we've been writing down the vendors. There we go. There's all of our vendors. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Let's see. Den right here. Where's Den? Den is in the wolf system. Oh, I forgot. So let's go find the wolf system right over here. There we go. And we're going to find our way to the den. Yes. And so, boom, I'm going to jump over here to the den. Now, one of the problems with going to the den is the fact that, one, I can't see it. It's really dark. And number two is I'm out in space with a gigantic brick, which is basically my ship, right? So, basically, I'm going to turn my sound back on. And so, that's basically my ship is like a big, giant brick. And so, I've got to be careful. I'm going to go over here to the den. I'm going to hit E, and then I'm going to dock with the den. And so I've got my cargo ship. I'm going to dock with this. Now, there isn't too many battles in here, I've noticed, but watch out when you go over here. Definitely probably a good idea to say. Okay, now I'm going to board.
Didn't even smudge the paint.
Barrett, you're so cool. So here we are. So now another location. Oh, I forgot to go to the vendor thing at Sidonia. That was the other thing I was going to do. I got distracted. That's okay. We'll come back. We'll go do that here after this. All right, so we get... Whoa, look at that. 6,000 ammo. Oh, God, no, don't do that. Back up. I just about sold my ammo. Don't want to do that because you can only sell to this vendor and not buy. Oh, and he's got no vendor credits, which means that I've already come by and got all those vendor credits. Let's go over here and see if this trade authority vendor has any money.
I can do? Yes, of course.
These work independently, by the way. This one usually resets faster than the other one does. So this is the vendor you want to go to. Then we'll go to our ship. We'll go ahead and sell him. Oh, okay, wait a minute. We should have put more of those Tau grades in there. So you definitely, in between the cycles of selling, you want to grab more, put it in there, grab more, put it in there, and so on. All right, then we'll go down here. Rinse and repeat. Grab that, grab this. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I think you guys got the general gist of this. Now, I go really fast, everybody. When I'm off stream, I probably go 50 times at the speed at what you're watching on stream. I typically slow way down when I'm on stream, but as you can see, I go pretty fast. And all I did there was put a bunch of it in my ship cargo hold and then drop the rest of it on the ground. Now, watch out where it goes, because sometimes it'll fall in between stuff. Yeah, right there. It'll fall in between there, and it's hard to find. There we go. I try to keep it out where I can see it. Good time to save as well, because we're doing a bunch of stuff. And then we're going to go this way. Uppy the latta. In here as well. Let's see. I think they did on purpose so the rendering of the next space would not crash. There's a lot of Bethesda games that have that feature when you're crossing thresholds. Exactly. Exactly. And this is definitely a next-gen game, everybody. So you're going to probably need a beefier computer. I know I did. I definitely need it. I was playing it on low on my other machine, but my other machine is 9 years old, everybody. That's a 1080 and all of that stuff from 9 years ago. Time goes by quick, doesn't it? It sure does. Okay, now we're back in here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this guy's cash money.
If there's anything I can do for you, I hope we have what you...
By the way, I have 500,000 credits on me right now. Just in case you were wondering. Right over there, and again, a very low level. Level 15. Okay, and again, we're just going to speed this up a little bit. You guys are getting the gist of making this cash money. You just go to all the vendors that you can find as you go through, make note of where they're at. And then you just roll up in here, grab their ammo, grab that cash, and boom, I just crossed the threshold of half a million credits on my character himself. Not just in total, but on my character himself, which is a lot. That's 500,000. That's a really, really big ship you could make with that. Or you could buy out tons of epic weapons and ammo and all of that stuff, and outfits and so on. Okay, and so we got to go back to Sidonia. Was the other one that I forgot to do. The Trade Authority vendor. And he might still be on cooldown anyway, but we'll go over there and check it. Because we can just jump right back over there.
This is UC Security.
Gotta wait to get scanned first.
Prepare to be scanned for contraband. And we're done.
Okay, now this one's outside, so much easier. Right over here. Yeah, I already did that. I already did that one. I didn't even remember I did, or I did it last time. Okay, so now we've got our vendor run done. So we're going to save that. We're going to get our booty up here. And then we're going to get into some other trouble. So again, you'll see me do this kind of vendor runs. Now, I think you guys got the gist of this, so in the future, I'm just going to do it much faster. And just go running through, do all the vendors, and then move on to the next thing. Because we're past the point now where we even need to manage our outposts. Our outposts are now generating us hundreds of thousands of credits. So it doesn't need to be managed all the time. And honestly, I don't even need to get any more cash. I have 500,000 credits at level 15. So that's a lot on physically in cash, everybody. There's a difference when you have it in like resources, or if you have it in equity, than when you have it in actual cash in your pocket right now. That's really awesome.
Oh, pardon me. Was that your stomach? Mine.
I think it was yours. Or could have been mine, I don't know. Okay, so we got that done. Now, let's go back to what we were doing last time. We were doing some of these activities. And we were running around. Visit your rented room. Oh, yeah. We did the Red Mile. That's what we did. We ran up and we ran back in the Red Mile. I forgot. I totally forgot we had done that. Let's speak with Kelton Frush. Where is Kelton Frush? Show on map. B. He is at the Mass District. Okay, let's go talk to Kelton Frush. I don't even remember why I got to talk to him. But let's go talk to him. Now, right now, I'm waiting up for one more level up as well. And then I will be able to do some more stuff at my outpost. I just got to get to level 16. All right, Kelton Frush. Oh, this is the tree guy. What up, tree guy?
Ah, well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I hadn't expected to run into you again.
Looks like you're still hard at work.
Indeed I am. The success
Story
of
mode.
my previous venture, with which you so kindly assisted, has been brought to the attention of Mast. There is growing concern. Oh my, a bit of an unintentional pun, isn't that? Well, concern that things are going to get worse. The data we gathered points to a definitive trend. The vibrations coming from this tree are increasing in strength and frequency. Because we've never seen this before, not on this scale, we have absolutely no idea what the upper limit is. We don't know when or even if this will stop. It's imperceptible by normal human standards now, but given time... While I hesitate to speculate on the possibilities, well, none of them are good.
You must have some kind of plan.
I am attempting to formulate one, yes. But until I have all of the relevant information, it is impossible to do so. There is data regarding other, younger members of the species. Unfortunately, there are some, shall we say, personal issues with acquiring it. Personnel issues, if you understand me.
Let me guess. Co-worker and jilted lover. I like that.
What? No, that is ridiculous. I am a professional. One of the other researchers in MAST, Emilio Hadek, has research I believe could be vital to my work here. He and I don't see eye to eye, and so far he's refused to turn it over to me.
I'll go dig it.
I'm hoping that if someone else were to ask, he might be more inclined to relinquish it. What do you say?
As long as it's got a persuasion quest part of it, because I'm trying to get my persuasion to maximum, but I got no persuasion quests I can find. Hopefully this is one of them. Am I going to play the new Ark? Absolutely. Not only are we going to play the new Ark, we're going to get a new Ark server up, a mega server. We're going to play that all together as a crew. It's going to be super fun, I think. Super fun, so make sure to be around for that, everybody. That's going to be fun the second they drop that new version of Ark. I'll get your research.
Oh, thank you. Last I knew, he was on a field assignment somewhere near the outskirts of the city. Perhaps it's best if you don't mention my name in the process.
Sounds good. Okay, I got to find Emilio way out here somewhere. All right, let's do some more saving. I'm a big fan of saving. Let's go. Look out, lady. Kismet coming through. God, I hope this has a persuasion quest. Now, I've been trying to get my persuasion to max so then I can just work on my outpost, but it's been very difficult because I have no one to persuade. And I did a bunch of quests, too.
Important research happening here. Could you stand a little to the left? I think you're blocking my readings.
Calvin Frost, I'm on mass business, too. Need some research data on trees.
Trees? I see what's going on here. You're working with Kelton, aren't you? Nice try, but it's not happening. No. No way. Kelton is actively ruining my career. There's no chance that I'm helping him with anything. Whatever this thing is he's on about, he's just doing it to make himself look good with the higher-ups. I'm not helping him with that.
Kelton says it's not about him and lives could be at stake. You should be the bigger man here. Why are you so against helping him? Let's go with that one. Why are you so against helping him?
Kelton screwed me over good. Probably ruined my chances for advancing in Mast. I'm not going to forgive that, ever.
You should be the bigger man here.
Oh, yeah? You think so? Wow, thanks for that. I'll really give it some thought.
Oh, a smart aleck.
He really won't let this go, will he? Maybe I can make this work in my favor. Okay, you know what? I'll hand over the data. But I'm only going to do so after you've helped me secure a better position in Mast.
This sounds shady. I don't want to do with it. What do you want me to do?
Oh, don't worry. You're just going to erase some files for me. Make sure I look good next time promotions get passed around.
That sounds shady. I want nothing to do with it.
Well, then I guess we don't have anything else to discuss. And Kelton can just forget about getting his hands on the data. See you around.
They're always asking me to do shady stuff, everybody. I mean, the first, 20 quests that I've done so far in this game, do this shady thing, go do this shady thing, go erase this thing, go do that thing. Why are they so shady in this game? Way too shady. I'm going to go back and talk to the guy again. Where's he at? Over here somewhere. Let's see if he's got additional dialogue. I don't think I have a choice.
I hope we're not too late to avoid disaster.
Okay, you and Malia don't get along. What's the story?
That man is a disgrace to his profession. His theories are drivel, his methods are sloppy, and his conclusions are, at best, highly questionable. He is a very poor scientist. I saw fit to point this out when approached for his most recent personnel evaluation. He somehow got wind of it and has taken it very badly.
Maybe you should apologize.
For what? Doing my job? It's more than he can say. I most certainly will not apologize.
What happens if nothing is done?
Well, I'm afraid that's hard to say. Ultra-low frequency waves are a rare phenomenon. If they continue to increase, they might cause disturbances in the equilibrium of the city's residents. Headaches, nausea, that sort of thing. Eventually, the resulting vibrations could have effects not dissimilar to seismic activity. Nearby structures might be at risk. I really do hope we can find a solution soon.
What's the story?
He is a very... I saw fit to point...
There's no room in science for holding grudges.
My feelings precisely. The work and the results should be more important than our egos. If only we all felt that way.
Okay, see, look, it doesn't give me any other option. I
hope
can't go
this
back to
isn't
him
asking too
and
much
then
of
say,
you.
okay, hey, you go apologize to him and tell you the thing, and then he goes in and apologizes, then I get the data. It forces you to do that. I do not like quests that are like that. It doesn't give you an option. It's a linear quest that you have to choose to do, otherwise you can't forward the quest. Right? And that sucks. I don't like it. Gonna
Changed
be a
your mind,
tremendous
did you?
earthquake.
Willing to help me get a promotion?
Nope, still out of it. Fine, I'm in.
Wait, really? Wow. Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure how far I'm willing to stick my neck out for a tree. If that makes me the asshole...
I've gotten a few bad performance evaluations in the last couple of years. Totally unjustified, incredibly unfair. I found a backdoor into the MAST network so I could make some changes to my personnel file. But it turns out the chief engineer knows what she's doing. The only way to get access is from the terminal in her apartment, which is kind of locked.
Yeah, see, I finally got to persuade, but I did lose my companion happiness there. But finally I got to persuade. All right, let's do a persuade. Jeez.
Sorry, that's not on the table.
Oh, sure it is. Okay, so now I've got 4. Now I have persuasion 3, so I'm having a better option on number 2. So all I have to do is do +2 twice because he's only got 4 points down here, right? So let's do 2. Handing over the data is the right thing to do.
Advancing my career is the right thing to do, so that's what I'm focused on.
See, now he should have given me this option before I actually had to take the companion hit. There has to be a way we can work this out.
There is, and I already explained exactly what it is.
Now see, I have to go for the harder one. This isn't the way to get ahead.
I just want to make a name for myself, you know? I'm sure you can understand. Okay, look. Just hear me out, all right? I really need this to happen. If you do this for me, I can make it worth your while. You delete that data, I get promoted, I'm pulling in a bigger salary. I can compensate you. I'll throw in some extra credits for you, okay? A nice little bonus. But first, you need to get into the chief engineer's apartment.
Enough of this. I won't do it. Hand over the data now.
Fine, you win. Just get out of my sight. And tell Kelton to stuff it.
Okay, now I didn't get my affection back. Sam Coe did not like that. Now, one of the tricks, everybody, of companions is to send them back to your ship, go do something shady, and then and then get it back. That progression was not good. It cost me my companion, and I didn't really want to do it, but it forced me to say that I wanted to do it, and that should be fixed. That should be fixed where the persuasion comes up earlier. In there, that'd be my feedback on that quest.
I hope you have the data. It's really quite crucial.
I got it right here. That Amelia is a piece of work.
That he is. I'm sorry that you had to put up with him, but this data is vital. I'm sorry if this was complicated. I'd prefer to remain unaware of the details in the event that it comes up later, particularly in a legal setting. And I suppose I'd better verify the data to make sure Emilio didn't double-cross me. But you have once again come through for me. I'm truly hoping that this is the last piece I need to figure out what we can do.
I'm just doing my part.
And I appreciate it. Thank you for your assistance.
All right, 3,300 credits, and I got a persuasion. I don't like that, that I took the companion hit for no reason. That part sucks, but we'll keep rolling. Okay, what else we got? Let's see. Check on Kelton later. All right. For some reason, my rented room didn't work. Speak with Layla. Where is Layla at? Layla is back on Sidonia. All right, let's go to Sidonia. And again, one of my favorite things is the fact you can just go right from where you are, boom, all the way over to Sidonia. Doing good.
Mars would be a whole lot better to visit if you can just bulldoze this place.
What up, Chef? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Just wait till Kiz gets his Overseer Guardian mod. Haha, there you go. There you go. I actually liking this chain gun. It's pretty fun.
Be careful down near the mines and enter any...
Reminds me of the 50 cal in Fallout.
I know it doesn't seem like it. There's something very satisfying about blasting about pieces of Mars.
Ah, didn't think we had any new miners on account of the positions being full up.
Oh, I'm not on a job. I'm just checking things out around here. Well, I am a miner, just not here. Don't worry, I'm not here to take your job. Lie, I was just hired. I'm your new boss. You have to do what I say now. That's a good one. You seem awfully defensive. I'm not on the job. I'm just checking things out around here.
Well, that's a little weird. But as long as Trevor's okay with it, I can't say that I mind. Anyway, I'm Layla. When I'm not mining, I'm tinkering with Gnome, our unofficial mascot. I fill that computer brain of his with all sorts of nonsense and announcements. Of course, if you're here to chat, I'm always happy to talk shop. Especially if you're interested in talking about the heart of Mars.
Have you been here?
I was thinking about getting some work done at Enhance. You want in? I think they do group discounts.
Nope. Have you been here in Sidonia for long?
This is only my second contract, so I think I've been here for, 4 years now. It's great. I love it here. I'm working on getting those red eyes that are all the rage these days, you know. You'll hear a lot of these other chumps complaining about Sidonia. They say it's boring or dangerous or whatever. Look, I come from an ice planet. These people have no idea what they're talking about. Sidonia is practically paradise compared to where I grew up.
All about perspective, both in life and in game. Any good mining tips?
Very funny. Who sent you to ask? Was it Rivka? No, she seems to know what she's doing. I bet it was Hank, wasn't it? He always acts like he's top dog, but we all know he couldn't mine his way out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah, it was Hank. What a loser. I love the funny options, everybody. At least one playthrough you want to play through as a complete smart aleck, everybody. Always a fun way to play. No one sent me. I was just asking miner to miner.
Oh, you're a miner too. Funny. I didn't think there were any new contracts starting. Which means you must work for a rival company. And if you think I'm going to divulge trade secrets, you've got another thing coming. Look, I won't report you, because we've all been there. But I'm not going to help you either. I like this job. I don't have any intention of losing it over something like this.
So you program Gnome?
Yeah. Gnome's been down here forever. He's also been broken forever. Can't actually walk or do work, and we don't have it in the budget to fix him. No one's had the heart to junk him, but when I started, I gave him new purpose. I programmed him to tell us local news and announcements. I modeled his responses after my own sarcastic sense of humor. It proved to be popular, so I did what any aspiring comedian would do and gave him a bunch of stupid jokes to tell. People love it. Or at least that's what they say.
Red eyes. Why you want to turn your eyes red?
Why? I mean, who wouldn't want cool blood red eyes? It's kind of a badge of honor thing around here. People know you're hot stuff when you got red eyes. Also, it freaks people who don't know about them. Except for little kids. They always seem to think it's awesome. Either way, it makes for fun social gatherings.
I've already got the red eyes in my character, by the way. I put that at the very beginning. You mentioned something about the heart of Mars. I'd like to know more.
Oh, so you're interested in the heart of Mars, are you? Word is there's a cave out in the Martian waste with a gleaming node of the purest titanium ore you've ever seen. It's worth quite a lot of credits. But some say the heart of Mars is cursed. Hundreds have gone in search of it, never to return. And every one of them met a grisly fate. Maybe, just maybe, you could be the first to succeed, though. You know, if you think you got what it takes. No judgment if you're too scared.
Why is it called, why haven't you tried to claim the heart of Mars?
Fair question. I'm not really the adventurous type, to be honest. And frankly, I don't need the money. So, I don't really feel the need to involve myself with the prospect of a potentially deadly cursed chunk of titanium.
You're not wrong. Cursed ore, are you pulling my eggs? Why is it called the heart of Mars?
Because in Roman mythology, Mars was the god of war. His heart is cold, but tough like titanium. One of the miners started calling it that long ago, and the name stuck. Seems fitting enough.
Oh, that's cool. Cursed ore, are you pulling my leg?
What? No. I mean, maybe the cursed part isn't real, but who am I to say? Look, I told you what I know. You can either choose to believe me or not. All I can say is that if you manage to find it and avoid the curse, you'll be a legend around here.
Oh, I'm finding it. But not right now. It sounds all me scared. I'm not scared. I'll get the heart of Mars and I'll show you.
That's the spirit. You sure didn't seem like the type to be scared off by tales of cursed rocks. I'll give you the coordinates for the cave. Good luck out there, and be careful.
I'm gonna ask her some mining tips again.
No, he always acts.
Let's see. No one sent me. I was just asking. You know what? I'm wasting my time. I bet I know more than you anyway. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'll say that and see what she says.
Hey, wait. Seriously? Did you just set me up for that? Wow, harsh. In that case, I definitely don't want to share my secrets.
Yeah, no matter what I choose, she's not going to share it with me anyway, so what do I care?
Okay, bye.
Bye, girl. Okay, we got to go find the Heart of Mars. Let's see, miscellaneous quest, Heart of Mars, right here. Okay, where is this Heart of Mars? Way over here at this cave, huh? Boom! I don't mess around, I go right to everybody. Let's go, there's a bunch of titanium somewhere.
Quiet one.
Whoa! What the heck, I just fell down into the cave. Well, I guess we're going in the cave. Like appeared in the cave. Alright, let's see what's down here. Ah. That's some Aquia stuff in here. That's the same stuff that's by the, that's, oh wait, that's, I bet you that's a piece of the thing. Oh, see, it just dawned on me because it's got the same stuff. Don't get in front of me, Sab. Not mine that? What the heck? Apparently not. Alright. I would be ready to hit F and get out of that mode in case you gotta blast some stuff. I'm gonna give it 3 full rounds and see if it actually gives it to me. This might be something you just pick up. Let's just see. Now, part of the fun is just exploring and seeing what happens. Yeah, that's something you just pick up. You walk up to it and you hit E. Now, remember, everybody, there's a little thing right at the top of the stream, top of the thing up there, which tells you to tell me nothing. If you see me doing something, you're like, Kismet, just do the thing and the stuff in the thing. Resist. In fact, I reward you for telling me nothing. So don't tell me anything. Part of the fun, of course, is the exploration, is the learning and figuring that kind of stuff out. All part of the fun of doing this. Wait, extract the Heart of Mars. Wow, that was really it? That's a 2-star there. Scanning it. Alright, we out of here. That was like super easy. Alright. Nothing else in here? Man, that's it? I feel like we want to go down some of these alternate routes. I hear something. Oh, aluminum in the rock pile. Yeah, so I can't pick that up. I don't really need any nickel, but we'll go ahead and take it out anyway. I don't like to just run out of areas, because sometimes there's sneaky stuff somewhere. Sneaky stuff. Alright, so we got 2 sides. We got the side you can go left. They need way better maps in this game. But if you go to your map, watch this. That's your map of that cave. That they definitely need to work on. And then we came back and we already looted this rock pile. Which basically acts as a container. And this is this side area. Oh, there's water there.
Hope you find what you're looking for.
I don't think you take water like that. Run up to it and hit E. Yeah. There you go. Tell me nothing. Yeah, bags are tough and wet ones are even worse, right? Exactly. Yeah, no backseat game, everybody. Try to resist. I know it's tough. Some of you have a real problem. Well, I'm just going to tell you this one thing, Kismet. Nope, don't tell me nothing. Part of the fun of playing through games is discovery, right? Discovery is a huge part of playing games. I love those discovery moments. All right, well, that was like super easy. I just like went there and got the thing, and then bada bing, bada boom. We're out of there. All right, now we got to go turn it in. Now, one of the weird things is it doesn't always like do the next quest that you need. Sometimes it's like, okay, I got to go do the thing, so I always check it just in case. And that's going to take us back to Sidonia. Here's my Econo Hall. Let's just go over here. There we go. We'll just go to the big map first. Get this going on. Yes, I have got 1 persuasion so far today. I had to actually take a hit from my companion. Wait, she's outside. No, she's inside. I had to take a hit from my companion, but I finally got one. And they should have had to persuade before I got into the thing. Because I said, sure, I'll do it. And then I didn't really want to do it. And then I persuaded him out of it anyway. Because I don't want to do no shady stuff. But I had to say I did, and then my companion didn't like it. That sucks. That shouldn't have been a thing.
Stay away from the 6th circle unless you're a minor.
But I'll take the hit for getting myself persuasion going off. Again, they're always asking me to do shady stuff in this game.
It's hard not to.
Let's see. Number 1.
Mining takes all time.
Hey, don't go to sleep.
You've got to have a sense of humor, or else work and everything else is dull. Oh, I'm beat. But that's what happens when you work harder than anyone else.
Okay, whoa, you're way too
Hey,
close.
see you around, I guess. Hey, you know why they call this the Red Planet? Because it's not a moon! Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I found the heart of Mars. Got it right here.
What? Hold on. You're telling me you actually found the heart of Mars? It's supposed to be a harmless prank we send newbies to go find. It's not supposed to actually exist. Yet, here it is. Or at least something resembling the legend. The only way this could happen is if... Damn it! If I gave you the wrong cave coordinates. Well, whatever you found, it's still impressive. You showed me up on this one. Feel free to keep it, since I'd say you earned it.
Cool. I will. Got in your locker over here. But you got a magazine
Told
around.
me this job would be tough. I don't see what the big deal is.
Can't believe I didn't run around here and look for any magazines. What up, lady?
Sidonia's nice. For money.
I'm not so interested in the credits as I am the books, which give me boost to my character. All right. Oh, there's one right there. Mining monthly. Permanent increases tool grip weapon damage by an additional 2%. We'll take it. All right, lots of saving. Okay, I know exactly what to do with this Heart of Mars. Now, if you want to see a big pimpin' house, everybody, let me show you something. Let me show you where Kismet's house is, everybody. And I love this perk, everybody. It's definitely one of my favorites. Look at this, Kismet's home. Now, I also have a house here in the well, by the way. So I can go ahead and jump over here. There we go, set course. Oh, I'm jumping or falling or something. Hold on. All right, stop doing that. So I also have a place in Alpha Centauri in the well as well. And everywhere I go, I'm going to buy out all of the real estate. So even a low-level area, a high-level area, I'm going to see how many of them you can have at the same time. But this is the one part of your dream home perk. Now, you can pay $500 a week on your interest-only loan, which means that you'll never pay it off.
As wonderful as living worlds are, look out for predators.
There you go. That's my house. And it's paid off, too. Paid off already in-game. I paid it off at level 8, I believe. So in we go, and let's see if we can put our Heart of Mars in here. Let's go. Alright, maybe take a few of these cats out of here. And then we'll go ahead and take our... Where is it? Oh, slow go. No? Oh, these are two separate sides. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh, that's cool. Let's get our snow globes and put them down at the bottom. And miscellaneous. Apollo snow globe. See, I love this kind of stuff where you find all these unique items and then you put them in your display cases. London snow globe. There we go. Guess we should make another one. And I can decorate the house as well. Which I'm going to make another one of these things if I have the resources. This is furniture. Decorations. There we go. Where is our... Just not seeing it. Mannequin. There's weapon rack. So I need iron and I need copper. Alright, let's go get some. And so I'm going to hit M for map, G for the surface map, R to go to my ship, and I'm just going to travel right to my ship. And work with it there. Layla Pulaski, maybe in another universe? There you go, yeah. Exactly. So yes, I have found a little bit of persuasion. But really, I'm also kind of just leveling up as well. So iron is something else that I've already forgotten about.
Captain. Need help with anything?
I'm good for right now. So a little bit of iron. So I'm going to go ahead and take this iron and pick it all up, which is about 2,000. But I'm going to drop most of it right back down again. All right, let's say less than 45. Let's drop, say 30 of that. Oh man, still overburdened. I got to get rid of all of this stuff too. Now I've got a bunch of general resources on me as well, and I actually do have a storage box back here that I can use. And you can see I've got a bunch of aid stuff in there and notes and stuff. But I'm just going to go to the resources, drop those resources in there just to get them out of my inventory for right now. Deal with those later. Oh, I forgot to get the iron back out. And then resources. Oops. Resources. 14 iron. All right, there we go. And I could put all these resources in there as well, but they're just going to fill it up like in a second. Because that's a lot of resources. The storages are way too small, I think. At least for my level of play. Okay, so iron and then something else, which I've already forgotten. I wish I had written it down now. Let's go in and see if I did write it down. Let's see if I'm crafting stuff. Where's my outpost? Okay, so research lab. Let's see. Let's say for decoration. Right over here. We're going to need to go back into the house. Check for any.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a joke?
Sure.
By the way, they're supposed to have fixed this. See how my guy looks to the left when you're running? The way to fix that is to zoom in and then zoom back out again. They were supposed to have fixed that. Apparently not. Okay, let's go in and do some decoration here. And display case is oh, that's actually was the wrong thing. I had weapon rack. It's aluminum and structural. So display case. I like to just truncate stuff, just make it easier. All right, so now we need different stuff. Different stuff, let's go. What happens when you switch ship? It stays in there. It stays in the ship that you originally had it. The only time that you lose that stuff is if you modify your ships in the shipbuilder. Just don't do that. The ship that stays in, and I think that's the way it should have been at all. I think your cargo hold should be unique to each ship. I bet Cora's already
finished the pre-flight checklist. That's my girl.
So I think when you're in a big ship like this, the cargo hold should be unique. And so when I switch to another ship, there shouldn't be anything in there that I didn't put in there. But what it does is it transfers the cargo hold from one to another. But the stuff inside the ship actually stays there how it should work, right? This stays with this ship. And then all this stuff stays there. This particular storage back here will stay with this ship. But anything that's in the actual cargo hold of the main ship will actually get switched to the other one. So if I have 4,000 weight of stuff in here and then I switch to another ship, well, that ship's going to have 4,000 worth of stuff, which is not how it should work, everybody. That's definitely, again, another person who should have been playing through saying that's not how that should work. Each of the ships should have different inventories. If you want to move it from one ship to another, then you should have that option. But to have it do that by default seems kind of dumb, personally. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Okay, aluminum is what we're looking for. All right, we got a bunch of it right here. And so, oh, here, I'm going to make this even easier. I'm just going to put it in my ship for right now so I don't have to run back and forth in case I need more. Let's just put that in my ship. I'm put that iron in there too. Okay, now we need some structural. Now, that's probably at my other base. But let's see if we happen to have any just sitting around. Luckily, I didn't think so. Didn't think so. Now, I could buy some of that, or I can go collect it if I want to. But what I'm going to do is just make this super easy and just jump back over here to Alpha Centauri. Then we're going to go back to our primary base where we have our aluminum mine. And this is where all of my stuff kind of, comes to an end. It all ends up over here at this location. Now, of course, I'm going to make it even more so when I start to make a thing that just is for bringing the finished resources to where I want it to go. Okay, so we got that going. Now, we need to get over here and we need to do some structural stuff. Let's go to our ship first. Let's get all those resources that we have in our cargo hold. Now, I love the low gravity, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Now, a lot of times you'll hear, or not hear, I guess depending on how you look at it, the sound. I'll turn the sound off. This very much reminds me of Fallout 4, everybody. In Fallout 4, you'll be building out your settlement, you'll be building out your base, and all of a sudden you realize, God, it is so loud. Why is it so loud? It's so loud because your generators are so darn loud, and then eventually it's like, okay, I'll put them generators way on the other side of my settlement so I don't have to listen to them. Now, the same problem with these things. It'd be like the whole entire time, so I have a tendency to mute that so I don't have to listen to it. All right, so we're going to go back in the ship here. Grab a bunch of these resources, and we're going to leave them over here. We're going to get into the ship like so. And I try to keep it at the low level here where, when I can just pop right into the ship and get what I need. And so I'm going to run over here and then go resources and take all resources. Easy peasy. Okay. Now, I don't need to bring all these other resources as well because those I want to keep with me. But one of the things I've been doing is stacking all the different types of resources, whether it's gas or fluids or whether it's solid objects. And I've been stacking them here at this location in each and every one of these different types of boxes. These boxes serve no purpose other than to hold this general loot that I've been dropping in there like this. So I'll go in here, I'll go to my inventory. I'll just say, okay, drop all the resources, store all the resources you can. And so it just put all of those resources directly into this storage thing here, which then makes them available everywhere here at this particular location. Now, I'm also looking for structural in one of these ones. So we're going to run along and see if we can find anything. There we go, structural material. Now, I don't want to take all of it, so I'll take some of it out, probably put half of it back maybe. I didn't write down how much I need per each one, but that's okay. So now we have our structural there. And we also have our what's known as raw resource. These are raw resource boxes. Now these are more finished resource boxes over here. And so I can go over here, same thing, go into my inventory, see if there's anything I can put in there. Nothing I can put in there. No like adaptive frames or anything like that. Now right over here, we also have some gas containers. And so we've got some argon and things like that. So let's go to our inventory. Nothing we can put in there either. Let's get out of there. And then, of course, we can get him to go forward. Go forward, guy. Forward. There you go. Now you got it. And then also we can use the fluid containers over here to hold various resources as well. So we don't have to have them in our ship. Yeah, there we go. You can see I've got a little bit of fluids there. So I'm just going to say store all. And then now, if I craft anything here, I can craft from all these boxes and have massive sums of resources where I don't have to worry about it. Get up there, guy. You got this. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. All right. I don't know why I'm running back in here because I don't have to. All I need now is that aluminum and the structural that I just got, and then back to my other base over here on Olympus. And back to Nisoi. And I actually got this same trait in last time in my kind of short playthrough that I did. I didn't really play through the whole game, just played it for a little bit and then said, the normal mode's too easy, go into very hard mode. So that's what I did. And it has the house in the same exact spot. So on both of them, it actually put it in the same exact spot on the same planet in the same system. So It definitely seems like a consistent thing that it does. It puts it always in that same one. Yes. I put rare, expensive wines in my display cases. There you go. So I guess if you have weapons and armor in display cases, it all goes with the ship store when switching the ship. If you have it in the cargo hold, it switches between ships. If you just have an interior of the ship, it'll just stay with the ship. However it is. Okay, so where is this thing? Did I just put it away somewhere? Where would the heart of Mars go? I think I might have just put it away. Yeah, heart of Mars right there. Whoa, it's worth 28,000, which means that it's worth 2,800. Because it's like 12% of what it is. So just round it down to 10% is an easier way. So I want to put it in a display case, but it's not giving me that option. Yeah. Put one of our cats back in. Yeah, won't let me put it in there. All right, let's get another display case while we're at it. We just did all of that. So we can get another display case in. Oh, that's right. I was going to put all my plushies in this one. All right. Let's put all these various plushies that we run into there. And see, I don't like the look of the glass. I think they should take and fix that. I don't like that reflection of it. That kind of frosted thing. It makes it hard to see what's in there. If you're going to put something on display, make it real easy to see. I've got my Constellation outfit there. I've got my first backpack. I've got the Constellation backpack there. I wonder if I could... did I try this already where I could take this and try to put this in here? Equip B. Oh, yeah. Cool. So, yeah, he's got the full deal on. There we go. Very cool. And then my high school backpack. Again, little mementos that you get. Now, I would take the Heart of Mars and put it in a display case if it would let me. But I can see that it's in my inventory. And it was under... Was it under Notes? No, it was under Resources. Miscellaneous. Miscellaneous, yes. Heart of Mars. Okay, what can we put this in? Let's think about it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. What about a weapon rack? Stick that on the wall. Yeah, I could put that one up there. Put it up there and see what it looks like. Yeah, that's cool. Can you just take it off of there? Oh, yeah, you can just store it up there temporarily and then just take it off of there. All right, like that. That's cool. Data set display. We need adhesive. Yeah, I can't think of any of these it would be. We put it on our mannequin. No, doesn't give us an option for miscellaneous. Packs. Other one's helmets display case, and then data slate and weapon rack. So maybe data slate. We're going to need some adhesive. All right. Let's go find some. Oops. All right. Back to Alpha Centauri. Back to our primary base. See if we can find some adhesive. Let's go. Okay. So now we got to find some adhesive in one of these boxes. Whee. Okay, what do we got? Nickel. Nickel, nickel, nickel. Actually, we can see how much adhesive here is here by trying to build something. We only have 2 adhesive here. All right, easier way of doing this. Better idea. Oh, right over here. Let's just go to the vendor and buy some. Let's go to New Atlantis right over here. And we'll go buy some. All right, now turn the sound back on again. Oh, you crushed those retweets. Oh, let me shower you guys with a bunch of love. What's up, Ems? Okay, adhesive is what we need. Just jumping, by the way, reduces your O2 usage. Because you're kind of just floating in the air.
If you don't see what you want, hope you're finding everything you... Oh, please, take a...
Honestly, I forget who had the adhesive. I know somebody does. Oh, it's her. Okay. What can we sell her? Yeah, let's sell her some aluminum. Just to get our credits back. By the way, 500,000 credits on me right now.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
Okay, so we got that going. We got our adhesive. Then back to our house again. Trying to find a way to display this Heart of Mars here. Again, it's worth 2,800 credits, and I don't mind. I don't mind not using it for cash. I would rather have it as a display item. Say, look, I found this thing. Great, great conversation starter when you're having a party at your house. Okay, let's try again. Oops. Okay, let's put it over here on my table with all this other stuff. Yeah, I can only transfer notes. Well, I can transfer a bunch of these. Oh, man. Now I know I'm just going to line these things up. I'm just going to make an absolute ton of those. And just line up a whole area of just these security things. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's transfer in here. I've only got the one helmet. Okay, so no containers. Oh, that sucks. They definitely... This is a lot of stuff they could add, by the way. A whole bunch of stuff they could add for outposts and building. And all of that stuff, for sure. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go old school. We're going to take the Heart of Mars. We're going to drop it on the ground. Oh, actually, it's pretty big. We're going to pick it up. We're going to find a spot for us to put it somewhere. Let's put it on top of the bed. That's not bad. Yeah, right back here in the corner. I wonder if I could do lights in here. I don't think I've tried. We got lights. Blood lamp. I need some argon. Yeah, see, I don't have a lot of crafting stuff in here, and there's no, like, place to put the stuff away so you can have it for crafting in here other than your inventory or your companion's inventory. Though, it might be around here, and I just didn't see it. Let me look around a little bit. See if there's some sort of storage somewhere. Oh, I could put it in the fridge. Yeah, let's put it in the fridge. I wonder if these... I think these keep closing when I leave and come back. Let's keep the Heart of Mars in the fridge. Yeah, awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. All right. Again, there's no, like, storage that's built into your house. So you could put a whole bunch of stuff down. Now, I can put these boxes down, but they don't count toward my crafting, so I have to go in and take stuff out of here to basically put it there, which really sucks. Yeah, fridge is now my loot box, right? So yeah, too bad I can't just put it in a central, like, workbench like in Fallout 4. That's a huge bummer. But such is the way it goes. All right, let's just save it. We'll just put it in the fridge. And forget about it for now and move on. Let's see. So return to Layla. I got the Heart of Mars done. What other activities can we do? Check in on Kelton later. Oh, okay, so we got to talk to Kelton again. Maybe give me another persuasion quest. Alright, and mostly I just go between New Atlantis and that one, probably the most in the beginning of the game. Eventually we'll spread out and go to different places. We got a new place to go later as part of some of our quests, but we're just going to kind of do these quests around here. Again, I'm doing all the quests. This is a mega playthrough in the hardest mode. So we're going to do everything. We're going to do all the quests, all the side quests, all the stuff.
New Atlantis is a good place to raise kids.
That is true. Alright, let's go talk to the dude. There's some good hang time right there. I'm going to run on top of his trees.
I asked my boss what they're doing to stop the new alien attacks on the city. He said top minds were on it. Sure hope they know what they're doing.
I couldn't have gotten this slate without your help. Thank you. I need some time to verify this data, to make sure Emilio isn't trying anything funny with us. Again, don't tell me how you got this slate from Emilio. I don't want to know.
Okay, well, I want to talk to you.
The data on this slate could very well be crucial. Lives could be at stake.
Okay, doesn't look like I can forward that quest. Oh, check on him later. Oh, that's what it says. Check on him later. Find a distress call in the Shareboy's system. Okay, well, let's save for now. And then we want to go back to the entryway. Now, whenever you're going to go into a new system or a system you haven't been into, or even systems you have been to, you want to make sure you got the right tool for the job. Now, right here is my big old cargo ship. And right now, let's see what she's got in the cargo hold. About 87 stuff. Not too bad. But I need a better ship. I need a gunboat.
Hey, need some work done? Sure, have at it.
So I'm going to go ahead and switch over here to this gunboat that I can't even build right now, everybody. What I did is I found this gunboat that has massive shields. Look at the shield, everybody. 624. And remember, it's only level A. I can't fly any other ships other than level A. But she's a gunboat if you've ever seen one. Look at those rockets. Check out all these things on the side. Very, very nice. So if we do get rowdy out there, we'll be fine. Okay, well, at least I hope we'll be fine. We'll see. Depends on what the ratio is. Okay, where are we going? I don't see where we're going. Did I lose the quest again? Find the distress call in the Sherry BDS system. Okay. Gotta find the system first. It's always right there in front of your face. I don't know. Don't remember going there, so could be one of these. Way off to the side, Town City. Alright, you're gonna make me search for it, are you? Normally it would have a quest marker over it. Oh, there it is. Okay, way out here. Unexplored route. So I gotta go somewhere where I can get closer here. Alright, let's go see what's over there.
Hey, you might want this.
Yeah, not right now. Get our shield up. Maybe engines down just a little bit. Drive up. Star Station UCN 48. Okay, well let's we might as well, since we're here at this planet, we might as well scan it. What's it got? Lithium, argon, all sorts of goodies in there. Okay. Don't need them right now because I don't have enough outposts to grab them. But, you know, we might come back. Oh, look at all these planets. Holy mackerel. Tons of planets to check out. And again, we're going way over here. And to get over here, we're going to go to this one. Big jumps here. Actually, we can turn our missiles down a little bit. Speed up our grav drive.
Yes, we're here. Look at those beautiful stars.
Sure glad I put Barrett on my crew on my ship. Really like Barrett. Antimony. Sometimes you got to rotate it so you don't accidentally highlight some of the background. Oh, there's some gold. All the standards there. Copper and chlorine and iron. All right, I just scan whatever I happen to run into, and then we'll come back and scan all that other stuff another time. The reason why you want to scan that stuff is so that if you're looking for those resources, you can find them later. I find that that if you scan it, you can see it in the overall map, even if you're not in that system. But if you're not in that system and you haven't scanned it, you can't see anything on the planet. You have to actually go to the system to see what's there.
Our tiny tin can of fragile humans has survived being hurtled through space once more.
There we go. All right, so far so good. Scan. What do we got? Yeah, alkanes and chlorosilanes. I don't know if that's exactly how you say that, but close enough. All right. I'm just going to move on. Okay, where's our destination? Way over here. All right. We are taking a long journey on this one. Star search. I know, right? A search function in the star map? I know, crazy idea, huh? That would be great.
Repeating emergency request. Facility Crucible requires vital materials to sustain the mission. Transmitting coordinates on Charybdis 3. End of message.
Charybdis 3. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a mission back there. No, I want to do Charybdis 3 mission. Right there. Go to the Crucible on Charybdis 3. Okay, oh, and let's scan while we're here. There we go. All the way back out. Go back in. The Crucible. All right, now we're going to get into some action. Get into some trouble. Let's do it.
What is this place? It's not on any surveys I know of.
Didn't know you were dual casting? Yes, I am right now, Rescuer. I am dual casting because they have let us do that finally. As a Twitch partner and also YouTube partner, I'm able to stream on both. So whichever you prefer, you go ahead and watch it on there. Know that I do give out Kiz caps on the Twitch side as well as a bunch of giveaways and things over there. I will try to get it going for both eventually. All right, what's up with this guy? Tobias.
Human of unknown origin detected. Designated outsider. This is an undisclosed secret location. Please identify purpose or depart.
You're the one that sent transmission, pal. What exactly is this place? I received your distress call.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency request. Explanation deemed acceptable. Clearance granted to Crucible. Outsider will deliver 150 units of copper. Compensation will be dispensed.
Tobias, stand down. We have a visitor.
Reminder, deliver required material. End of conversation.
This is incredible. For so long we hoped for any visit, and the day has finally arrived.
Your robot needs to learn some management. It's really out of the way. You must not see people. What is this place?
Oh dear, that's a surprisingly tricky question. I'm probably not the person to answer it, but it is a genuine pleasure to meet you.
Let's see. You must not see many people.
We see no one, ever. Your arrival is truly an historic one, but many fear what it portends. The societies have closed their doors and are arguing about what to do, while the rest hide to see which way the wind blows. Franklin would know what to do. He's the oldest among us. You should talk with him.
What do you mean by societies?
Most of us are like me, free and unaligned. But there are 3 societies that are oft at odds with one another. The Believers, the Pragmatists, and the Renegades. It would be wise to meet each of them. Franklin leads the Pragmatists.
Why are people hiding?
Crucible is a tinderbox, and any spark will set it off. We're still recovering from a deadly conflict that happened 3 years ago. Far fewer of us are here to greet you today because of it.
I'll go look for Franklin then.
Give it time, and I'm sure the others will come out. For curiosity's sake, if nothing else.
Okay. Dude needs copper, though.
Non-resident detected. Valid exception acknowledged.
Okay, did I actually bring some copper? No, I brought aluminum, I brought iron. How much copper do you need, Tobias? Let's see. Part. We're going to go to Neon later. We're going to try to get that in. Mission activities. Bring 150 copper to Tobias. Okay, we're going to get that done first. Okay, first we're going to go on a little collecting
picking up something?
Yeah, scanning some stuff. And that chlorine. Ghost vine. Scan some of that. Yeah, I might have my scanner up, so I gotta be real close. They're birds or something. He's out here making noise. Oh, that's structural. I like to go through and collect it, but also scan it. And you don't even need the scanner perk, but I have 0 points in the scanner perk. Sealant on that one. Can I hear stuff? I just don't see it. Down there somewhere. Okay. I think we already got this one, yeah. Let's see if there's any copper around here. Look at that giant weapon thingy. Oh, look at that giant satellite. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man. This is a real good spot for an outpost. Look at this beautiful view. Just for the view alone. Wow, so cool. All right, that's a screenshot if I've ever seen one. All right. Little hero shot, real low. Cool. Also maybe with the giant antenna too. This camera mode definitely comes from Fallout 76. Camera mode is awesome. Ah, it's looking off to the side. Gotta zoom in and then zoom back out. They supposedly fixed that, everybody, but I don't know, it doesn't look fixed to me. We'll see. Ah, that's a cool shot. Yeah, get me in there for scale. Oh, maybe a little higher. Oh, it's so cool. Very cool. All right. Little cool moments. All right. Is there any copper that's actually here, or do I got to go grab some real quick? Let's go see. What do we got over here? Yeah, there's some copper. And that. Water. I forget how much copper it gives you when you hit these. I think it's only one. Let's go see. So we hit 2 of them so far. And we've got 2 copper. So we'd have to do 148 more copper to get that copper going. I don't think so. I ain't going to go get 148 more of them from there. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to insta-travel. Now, one of the cool things they do is make it where you can travel pretty quickly. Let's see. Let's just go back to Jemison here. Or maybe we just go get the copper. Yeah, we just go get the copper. So we don't have to switch ships. Alright. Let's go get the copper. Now I have a location that's extracting the copper, so I don't need to go collect it individually. I can just teleport to my copper and water mine over here. And run over here and just grab it. Got a massive backlog of it over here. There's 125 of it right there. Go into my inventory and just put it into my thing in there. Now he needs 150, so we probably want to grab a little bit more. So we'll just, we'll stock up a little bit here. And another 250 in there. Oh, I'm overburdened now. Drop all these other resources. Oh, containers at its max capacity. Ah, okay. We're gonna have to drop off some of this loot. I love the low gravity planets.
Hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived.
Okay. So, where can we put stuff in here? I forget. I think there's a storage here somewhere. Can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember if this one has one. I don't think it does.
Sorry.
But I do have the captain's locker. Now, it switches the captain's locker between the different ships. So if you do put stuff in the captain's locker, it'll be available in one and then the other. Yeah, this one doesn't have a cargo thing, and my other thing is full. So what I would do is just jump down here where you first come in. Find a little place off to the side. I don't like any of the places. Just throw in the bathroom. And then drops whatever is the heaviest thing. So copper. There we go. Then I'll grab it. Stick the copper in the toilet there. All right. So now we got that going. We're not overburdened, so we can quick travel. And back to this place way over here. And right over here. Oh, this is level 65. Did you see that? Up there at the top it said level 65. I'm level 15. Right there. Let's risk it anyway. Let's go ahead and save too, just in case. In case we've made a horrible, horrible decision. Alright, where does dude go? There he is.
This unit here to the mission. No queries are being answered at this time. Non-resident do not leave this unit. Do not leave.
I can't turn it in. I don't know what I gotta do. Do I have to have it on my character? Let's check that.
Adhere to the mission.
Gotta have you in character.
Manifest authenticated. Remuneration processed. Social interaction terminated.
Whoa, that was 2,500 credits. That was worth way more than that iron. That iron's only worth 150. All right, we got that done. No more saving. The robot is to the point. I like him. Exactly. Me too. What we got going on in
They
here?
didn't exactly put up a welcome mat, did they?
Not really. Let's go see what's in here. Oh, inaccessible. Apparently we're not going to find out.
This unit is busy. No queries are being answered at this time.
Go blow up their gas tank back here. Always looking for sneaky ways in. I love it when they add stuff like that, like little sneaky ways to make your way in from the back and whatnot. Get these little sneaky holes in there. Can I crawl through those? That would have been cool if you could crawl through those and sneak your way in. That would be fun. Yeah, just take my time, look around. I'm gonna have to talk to the people first. Inaccessible over there. Inaccessible over there. Alright, I feel a trend coming on. That's where this girl's at. She's up here working the benches. This is stealing. If I steal some of that. I already did. You see any books around here? So in any area in which you can get in trouble for grabbing stuff, I go looking for books because you don't get in trouble for those. But you do get in trouble for stealing all this stuff. Okay. Back to these other peeps. See what they got to say. Oh. Bunch of Caesium right under there. Nice. Oh boy, businessman, here we go.
When your ship landed, I feared the robots would shoot you on sight. I am greatly relieved that they let you enter our community. But you come during a delicate time. Everyone will seek to use your arrival to further their own ends.
Why does this guy remind me of like Winston Churchill or like an old president or something? God, what's his name? Super old president. Not as in age, as in long ago. Teddy Roosevelt. There we go. And you don't seek to use me?
You ask a question you already know the answer to. Yes, of course. I have need of you. But if you have a good heart and a quick mind, I am sure you will see my point of view.
No, the other what's that other president during the Pearl Harbor? What was that guy's name? Oh God, I'm not good with my presidents apparently. Pearl Harbor president. United States, USA. Yeah, Roosevelt. Yeah, I was right. Right? Was I right? Yeah, Roosevelt. Yeah, FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. That's who it reminds me of, that guy. You don't control the robots?
No, we most certainly do not. Our relationship with them is a matter of some debate.
That's a weird old-time outfit, and your accent is odd.
Where to begin? Maybe an introduction? I am Franklin Delano Roosevelt, leader of the Pragmatist Society.
Did that just happen, or did I just slip into like an alternate universe, everybody? What the heck? What just happened? I just had a really awkward Kismet moment. I had no idea that was actually his name, everybody. That's freaky. Okay, really wild Kismet moment, everybody. I had no idea. I've never seen this quest. I've never done this before. I just had a weird feeling when I was talking to the guy. Wow. Man, again, that happens to me a lot, everybody. That's why I got the nickname Kismet, because weird things like that happen. Roosevelt, I've heard that name before.
Well, it is gratifying that even after all these years, my name isn't entirely forgot. You see, I was an American president. Well, not literally, but in a sense I was. Everyone that lives here are clones. Some of us are clones of the greatest figures of history, and others, well, we don't rightly know. When we die, and some of us die quite often, we are brought back. I cannot imagine how strange this must sound to an outsider.
This has got to be one of my best days ever. Cora is going to go insane. Literally insane.
Okay, the whole Roosevelt thing is weird, but anybody find the fact that he's out in the bushes somewhere? Anybody find that weird too? I mean, I'm getting doubled up on the weird moment right now. This is freaking me out, everybody. It's getting really funky chicken in here. I feel like I slipped into some sort of weird alternate universe. Are you immortal then?
Not at all. I have had occasion to see death more than anyone. When someone dies, all they have accomplished here in Crucible, all of their deeds, thoughts, are gone. And when they come back, they are different, modified. The believers say they are improved. Being reborn can take years, sometimes over a decade. But everyone comes back.
So you are the real president of an old United States of America.
Now there is the question, isn't it? I do not have FDR's memories, but I know every nuance of his life and times. Well, as much as history records. I confess, I feel an undeniable affinity towards him. But no, I am my own man, but not all of us see it that way.
This is trippy, man. This is tripping me out. It's tripping me out big time. Yeah. Holy mackerel, 3 hours ago mine like this, everybody. All right, let's keep going on. I want to know who you people are and what's going on. I've encountered stranger things. All of this is hard to believe.
Well, to us, it's just the way things are. After decades, centuries, of trying to figure it out ourselves, there is so very much we don't know either. The robots clone us for a reason, their so-called mission. But what that is and what we should do about it is something the societies disagree about, sometimes violently. It's best you meet with the other societies, and after, I promise I'll explain the pragmatist's position on matters.
What can you tell me about the mission?
Well, it is one of the few concrete things we know about Crucible. If you want to truly know about the mission, the believers will tell you all about it. In fact, it can be hard to get them to stop talking about it. After you meet with them, I'll share my position.
I know, it's like Twilight Zone or Star Trek. Now, see, my life has always been like that, everybody. I've done that so many times where I just talk about something and then all of a sudden something freaky like that will happen. Like, I'm like, wow, he looks like Franklin Roosevelt. And then I find out that he's a clone of Franklin Roosevelt. That's freaky. Freaky stuff. I don't want to pass it off to others. I want answers now. I'll hold you that promise, Franklin. I can't wait to see who I get to meet next.
Be careful what you wish for. Word has been sent, so the street should be full again. There is more I would talk with you about, but I would not take advantage of your ignorance. Go speak with the Monirinas and Genghis Khan.
Oh, great. Genghis Khan's going to be a good one. First, we're going to look for magazines. It's always my first mission if I can't just snag everything. Bethesda and their bathrooms, everybody. They love bathrooms. So many bathrooms in so many games. I have searched many a bathroom, everybody. Had many, many battles in the bathroom. With ghouls and whatnot. Wow. This guy's got a fancy shower. Who's living large in here? Yeah, this totally gives me that Star Trek thing where they pragmatist. I don't talk to you right now. Hey, get away from me!
Roosevelt is the only one that really cares about us as people.
Oh, look at all the little toys. Okay, stop following me around.
Did they all fail?
All of us. Is that what you want to hear?
Is that all you have to say?
That's why our aims are so important. We need to learn how to do things for ourselves. How to defend, how to produce power, how to fix the plumbing, for God's sake.
He's not wrong. You automate it too much, and then if one thing goes wrong with the robots, you're in trouble. Just like in that movie, Wall-E. Now that all the robots are sentient and they're not going to be there to do all your bidding, what are you going to do now, huh? What are you going to do now, you boneless...
Welcome to
whoa,
town,
jeez.
stranger. Consider me part of the welcoming committee. The name's Wyatt Earp, and I'd be most pleased if you'd use one of the spare rooms during your stay, for a modest fee, of course.
I've known Genghis, many versions of him. You think I don't know that? But we tread a moral path, an admirable one.
One that'll get us killed.
Alright, listen to that side dialogue. Didn't figure Wyatt Earp would run a hotel. I thought Wyatt Earp was a sheriff. It's a real pleasure to meet you. I'm a big fan.
Oh, I'm not all that. Just had the good fortune to receive some good publicity. But to the matter at hand, I'm more than a humble innkeep. I do the best I can to uphold the law, but the societies make that difficult. I expect I've had as much success restraining Genghis as the Chinese did. I do what I can. Roosevelt and I are both of the same mind on that.
I'll keep my law breaking to a minimum then. Let me know if I can help. So you're a pragmatist. Let me know if I can help.
That's a generous offer. I might take you up on it. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. And by the by, I may have access to some essentials I've picked up over the years.
Oh.
Happy to sell them to you.
Oh. Oh. Now you my friend.
The customer is always right.
Exactly. What you got? Amino acids, cosmetics. Okay, okay. What else you got? Show me everything. Alien liquor, alien pie, some bourbon in a Capri Sun thing. I always find that funny, everybody. Xenowurst. Oh, I bet that is the worst. All right, so he's just a bartender, basically. Bartender. Is there a lot of crime in the Crucible?
It runs hot and cold. During usual times, it's an occasional scuffle. Maybe a black eye when an argument gets out of hand. And then a society goes on a rampage and it's tombstone all over. I hope your arrival keeps things on an even keel.
I need a room.
If you want a room, you've come to the right place. Not rightly sure how this works. Never really had visitors. You want the room for the night? Longer?
One day.
It may be short on charm, but it's long on peace and quiet.
Okay, where's my room? Apparently not in here. Any books? Look around, get it going. I know, Bethesda bathrooms, exactly. They got a fascination with bathrooms. The mission is real. Sometimes when Marnies tells stories of her wars against the Romans, is she really reincarnated? I mean, the details, just how much emotion she expresses. When I came to the Believers, it's because I think the mission is right. I may not know who I am, maybe one of the Chinese emperors. That just feels right. Wouldn't it be wild if I was Sun Tzu? But I just know in my bones that the worlds outside are in a terrible state. Whoever built all of this, they had a good reason, but after being with Amaranthus so long, I'm just going to guess that name, it's hard not to get swept away in it. We are the tip of the spear of a real golden age. I'm gonna say no to that, probably. I'm gonna say that you're not. If you're hiding some magazines around here, you better point them out, people. Another one over here. So many failures. Destroying all equipment equals failed. Tunneling equals failed. Tampering with robots almost wiped us all out. Altering mental states, still die at the border. Sneaking out, failed. How do they know? Running, failed. Clem's dune buggy, failed. Failed. There must be a way. Oh, they're trying to escape out of here. So they got them, so they're stuck here in this experiment. Feels like some sort of experiment that they had an idea of doing. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of stuff Vault-Tec would do. They would clone famous people just to see how they would interact. Give me that Vault-Tec vibe. Don't see no magazines. We come in here? I don't remember. Oh, there's a terminal there. I'll come back to it. Yeah, we were already in here, but I didn't see the terminal before. That's good. All right. Whoa, okay. Lots of stuff. Why do we fail? I believe the mission is pure, but time is harsh and cruel. The machines break down. Clearly, there's no other reason none of us has succeeded and been sent out into the settled systems. I feel I'm close to revelation, something that will shake the earth, but I'm not there yet. Am I not the only one? We remember things in our core, all of us. Even the great skeptic Roosevelt, I've caught on 2 occasions saying something that surprised himself. I got carried away, he said the first time, and I must have overheard it the second. It's so strange that truth speaks to us through our body of times past. People have believed this since the earliest times. Some of us still believe. Damn the renegades. Violet left. She joined the renegades. She must have been a traitor all along. Genghis is sly. His feints have countered feints, but his feigns have counter feints. But you're not the only one who knows how to handle a blade, Mongol. The renegade's belief is a sickness that must be cured. My home. I dreamt of the Kush again last night. The scrub, the trees, the soil. There's something in the sky that haunts me. And our ancestral home, the earth, is gone. Loss and grief sometimes overwhelm me. My kingdom is gone. My people aren't my people anymore. One day I will build something new, born of the past, a new Kush, something to inspire wonder for the ages. But I must pass the test, and I know one day I will be worthy. Our numbers grow. The long, hard strategy works. Another has joined our flock. No matter how many lies Genghis spreads or doubt Roosevelt fosters, the truth of the mission cannot be denied. Given time, the believers will triumph by numbers alone. Roosevelt said he remembers the time where there were but 3 of us. Now we are a legion. No one can stand against us. Okay, well, look out. So, a Manarinas. How do you say that? Let's go see if we can get it. Not that I'm going to remember. But you know what? We'll go see how to say it. All right. Let's see if we can get it in the dictionary. Pronunciation. There we go. Hold on. I gotta watch the ad first, just so I can get a pronunciation.
Ammoniranus. Ammoniranus.
Ammoniranus.
Ammoniranus.
It's too light.
Ammoniranus.
Ammoniranus. Look at me learning new words and things. Why do they make these difficult words? A lot of philosophy in this game, everybody. A lot of philosophy about the future of humanity. A lot of philosophy books and things in here as well. So yeah, you can take it or leave it. I'm into it a little bit. You know, I'll read it and look at it and try to figure out how to say it. But other than that, I'm just like, yeah, meh. I'm all about. Oh, there's some drawings in here. Cute little drawings. Oh, hello. What we got in here? Space rock display. Another wooden duck. Makes me want to grab all them wooden ducks and line them all up. Yeah, we already been in here. I look for new spots where I haven't been. I've been in here because these aren't open. I try to open all of those so that I know where I've been as well.
I hope your arrival doesn't mean more violence.
Well, I could just come in here and just chain gun you all down right now.
I listened to Amon Arenas for years before I joined the Believers.
Amon Arenas. See, look, she just told us how to say it. Okay, we're going to this person up here. Actually, it's probably a good time to save. Take a quick break. Okay, if you're watching this on Twitch, everybody, you actually can participate. I haven't gotten it to work on YouTube yet, but we'll work on it. We're going to do some words on stream while I take a quick break because it's been like 3 hours. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. What you would need to do is just descramble the words. If I see you guys are working together, descrambling the words, then I'll go ahead and shower you with a bunch of Kiz Cats for future giveaways. So here we go. Descramble those words, and I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Look at you guys doing good. Oh, no, we need some more. Let me see if I can help. Oh, boy. Sick. Do we already got it? Sick. Wow, nobody put sick in there? Oh, we just got it. Oh, see, look, I helped you guys get it done. I love helping you guys out. Nice job, everybody. Now, of course, this is the part where I see you guys were working together, and I show you a bunch of love. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps. Kismet for the win right at the very end there. Yeah, very nice. Of course, we were all working together to get it going on. Now, again, put that 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. If you're on Twitch, you actually have a special emote for a 1. And then, of course, over on YouTube, just put an actual 1 in the chat so I know everything's working well with all of you. And we're going to get back to some Starfield. Did we save recently? Well, let's just go ahead and save. God, this game is so good, everybody. It is so good. I've just been taking my sweet time and enjoying every single minute of it as well. Thank you, Rescuer. Appreciate those 1s. Thanks, everybody. I see Irish in there. Give me the 1. Magic, give me that love. And Rescuer as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate that as well. All right, up we go. Let's go talk to this person up here and see what they're all about.
I had hoped you would visit me. Good. Know that you stand before Queen Amanirinas of the Kush, queen of a dead kingdom on a dead world. But I earned my name, and even the sands of time cannot take it from me.
What is the Kush?
In truly ancient times, my land lay south of Egypt, a harsh country. History is enamored of my contemporary Cleopatra, but she would have withered and died had she tried to rule my land.
You know you're not really a queen. Nice to meet you, Your Majesty.
Your courtesy is appreciated, even though it rings hollow. My subjects are all dust. If you don't believe me, No, you are not alone. Some clones deride me behind my back. I know this, but I feel in my bones that I am a Manirinas for true. The great and the terrible to those who would oppose me. I remember things no one has told me. Memories of faces, betrayers, lovers, allies, and enemies. And the smells. The right scent. And I close my eyes. And I can picture all of it. So vividly. It aches my heart. My home. My kingdom.
How can you be so certain?
Have you no faith of your own? Something you hold to, even though it cannot be proven. It is the same with me. But I am certain. You speak to a Manirinas, reborn.
Maybe her reincarnation.
If your mind and heart remain open, you will see the truth of it. Once, I called upon mighty armies. However, on Crucible I still lead. Have you heard of the believers? Have you heard of the mission? We are the ones who will take our rightful place in these settled systems to bring in a new glorious age and break the endless cycles of oppression and greed.
Okay. Oh, this one's a messed up one. This mission is doomed to fail in so many ways. Could you tell me about the mission? I really think you can change everything. Tell me about the mission.
So many scoff at the mission. Before we are reborn here, there are words all of us are told. That we are the chosen. We are meant to better ourselves. To learn, grow, and thrive. All of us represent the greatest figures in our history. Who better to lead the settled systems to a new golden age?
You really think you can change everything?
You are skeptical. My advisors thought the same when Augustus Caesar stood unbeatable at Kush's border. I made war against the mighty Romans. I took their cities and fought them to a draw. No other king or queen can boast of that honor against that famed Roman. And that's just me. Some of the greatest lions of all ages are awaiting rebirth. What are bureaucrats, petty politicians, and lawyers against that?
That's true. And you want me to help with this?
If we could do it ourselves, we would have, years ago. I do not care if you think my plan is insane. But what I want, what we want, is a chance to prove to the facility we are ready. When someone has achieved their potential, the facility is supposed to set us free among the stars. But the machines have been breaking more and more over the years. And no one has ever been deemed worthy. I need your help to properly fix the facility so that we can prove ourselves and claim our birthright.
What is the facility?
The facility is another place on this very planet. A place we cannot go. As much as we dream of it.
I'm getting a full-on Star Trek vibe here, everybody. I can't remember what episode that was of Star Trek, because I'm not that huge of a Star Trek fan. But there's something like this, where there was some machine generating stuff and people, and then the machine went haywire, and they had to go fix the machine or something like that. I don't know, I can't remember, but it seems this is giving me that vibe big time. Maybe none of you are ready. I heard you out, but no promises. Tell me what you need, then.
I need you to go to the facility. The robots and what drives them is not here. The facility is where they come from. Somewhere far to the east. None of us can travel there. But you can. Go there, please. And see if the facility can be repaired. Then report back to me.
Yeah. Well, let's talk to Genghis Khan. I'm sure this is going to be a wonderful chat. I need to go to my hotel room, too.
You actually came from space.
Why is it pointing me out here? Get up there. Well, he's sitting out there. I want to go to my hotel room first. In case things get out of hand. Mission activity. Visit your rented room. That's the other one. Yeah, Operation Starseed. Oh, no, there is a rented room over there.
Mind if I take the long way?
Sure, go ahead. Oh, here we go. What up, Home Slice? Yeah, a little plushy Gallicat. Navigator space helmet. Now, there are some people who would just roll up in here and just kill everybody. I know those people, everybody. I know them all too well.
The mission will succeed one day.
I'm not that person. I like to explore around, you know, give them a chance to,
You're the most exciting thing that's happened.
Phil.
Well, ever.
Where is it? Can I borrow this? Must be a way. Somewhere there's a dune buggy.
I would kill for a new slate. Of anything at all.
Change is coming. I can feel it.
Ah, unlock that
The
door.
renegades will use any means to escape Crucible.
Locked. Oh, those are someone else's room, and this is my room, I bet. Ah, I see. Alright, well, let's use it. We paid for it, might as well use it. Get ourselves some well-rested. Oh, boy.
I hope you got better sleep than I did.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's see if... how we doing? Oh, almost to the next level. Did we get our well-rested? We did. Alright, another 30 minutes of well-rested. Bonus XP.
Wyatt, I want you to look into the theft. I won't take no for an answer.
Oh, dear Lord. Listen, the facility provides
You
us
can
damn
hear
near
the howls
everything.
at night.
Just ask for another mug.
The defenses.
But that mug was
to
mine.
hold.
I wrote my name on it and everything. I know Gary stole it.
I'm not about to bust down someone's
The
door to chase
believers will
us down.
win eventually.
We got enough
It's
going
our
on
destiny.
right now.
I
The settled
just wish the
systems needs us.
societies could get along.
We just need to pass the test.
I might have some stuff you could use in stock.
Okay, I hate overlapping audio, everybody. It sucks. I was trying to listen to his story, and this lady came up and started talking in my ear. Really got to fix on that. It's really bad in Fallout 76. Probably Fallout 76 is the worst when it comes to that overlapping audio. Alright, I got to go talk to Dude. Dude is outside the front. Wait, did he go back in now? What the heck? Quest. Talk to Genghis Khan. Let's switch back over there. Yeah, he's still out here. Now's a real good time to save. Maybe I might actually get a persuasion quest here at some point. I've been trying to find him. I can't find any.
Weapons out! They come! There will be blood!
Reminds me of the time I was half out of my gourd and hope.
Easy. Scan them suckers. I'd kill everybody in
This
here.
has got to be the strangest and coolest thing I've ever done.
Cool.
The man from the stars. Come to see me.
And you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I guess the world out there is not so different than here. Genghis Khan, a pleasure to meet you.
You're much more civil than I was expecting.
Manners cost me nothing. But make no mistake, I will do whatever it takes to escape this prison. I am pleased that the dangers out here are of no concern to you. You cannot be fully human if you trap yourself behind walls.
Why are you really out here?
I would provide fresh meat for my society, so we don't get fat off the robots. Franklin and I see eye to eye on very little, but even he appreciates this. And I always hope to see some means of escape. Perhaps our luck has finally changed.
You handled yourself well out here.
The robots taught me many things any Mongol would know. So, hunting game, even such as this, is little challenge to me. So Franklin told you of us. Oh, that we're clones. Some of us think that makes us special. That the deeds of our namesakes are somehow ours. But that is blind arrogance. We are just people. Same as you. Same as anyone.
So you really feel no connection against I'm surprised you didn't change your name then. I think science would back your view. I think sharing some DNA with such noteworthy people counts for something.
Perhaps you are right. Certainly. Many in Crucible would agree. But all this talk gets us nowhere. Too many of the others grovel at the feet of the damned robots, trying to play their roles in a broken game. The renegades will not submit, and one day we will be free.
What would you do if you escaped?
I do not know. Everything outside of Crucible is unknown to us. I imagine the settled systems are not so settled that a man who does not shrink from violence can't make a place for himself, though.
That's true. Yes, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying it. I'm actually 250 hours in, and I'm level 15. That's how slow I play on my first playthrough. Really, I played up to level 15 on a normal playthrough. It was too easy. Then I just deleted that whole entire playthrough and started a brand new one. This is my true full playthrough right here in the very hard mode. Yeah, so Crucible is a prison.
A prison of the mind and the body. Crucible holds out a throne and says, "Obey, and it is yours." But thrones are meant to be taken, not handed to you by a machine. But it is a tantalizing lie that keeps the others in line.
Then you should leave.
Were it that easy, I have died a dozen deaths trying to find a way out of Crucible. You get too far or disobey too much, then death. Crucible holds our lives in its hands. But now the robots have made a grave mistake. You can go where none of us can. You hold our future in your hands, and all the societies know it.
Crucible really kills you?
Oh yes, you can go 1 or 2 miles from Crucible, and you drop dead. I have no knowledge of medicine, but it's probably poison. It boils my blood to be subjugated like this. But too many of the clones are sheep. As long as their pens are clean and comfortable, they bleat their arguments.
What Crucible is doing is wrong.
I sense fire in you. Good. You will need it. You know of the facility, yes? Go there and make the machines let us leave. It is not much to ask, and it will set us free.
Never can tell when life's about to sucker punch you.
That's an ominous line, when life's about to sucker punch you. All right, they want me to go to the facility, huh? I'm just looking for persuasion quests, everybody. I found one so far today. I don't know what's up with these lack of persuasion quests. All right. Oh, I gotta talk to Franklin again. Where's this other place? Oh, it doesn't show me. All right, I was ready to go over there and get it done. Gotta talk to my buddy Frankie. Try that again. Grab it. Apparently not. All right, let's run in and talk to Franklin. Clifford Franken. From that movie Replacements. Clifford Franklin's the only one grabbing it. He's the only one coming down with it. I love that line. And then the other guy comes along and pushes him.
Unless you're smart.
So
FDR
good.
is the wisest of us.
So, you have heard from the other societies. I must confess, I'm very curious what an outsider thought of them and their positions. You might be the first objectively neutral party we've ever come across.
Both of them misguided and probably dangerous. I think some of the greatness of your original selves may live in you. Think what you could accomplish.
It takes more than a great person to achieve great things. Their traits need to match the circumstances. I fear we would be ill-equipped to do anything except sow chaos. The facility has gathered some of the most obstinate and dangerous personages throughout history. It has told them that they should lead in a golden age via whatever means they see appropriate. Setting us all loose in part or as a whole would invite disaster. We are barely fit to lead ourselves.
Would it be that bad? Doesn't some individuals deserve a chance? What the other senators are up to sounds dangerous. Tell me your plan then.
Certainly. It is evident that the facility is decaying. It is both unsustainable and unwise for us to fix and maintain the status quo. Our community must be weaned off the machines, learn how to build, grow, and govern ourselves, allowed to raise families so we can pass our lessons to the next generation, and to die when our allotted time is finished. One day we will be worthy of going to the stars. We are just not there yet.
I will think about it. I can't let you people remain trapped here. You can't raise families because you're clones. Does that mean you're infertile? Is it wrong the others want to escape this prison? Let's ask that question.
Yes, and not to be indelicate, not for lack of trying. Are we even human in this state? We have no future, only the past.
Is it wrong? Is it wrong if the others want to escape this prison?
Do not listen to passion. Genghis can be very persuasive, but he's a fool. In some sense, we are an abomination. A science project made for unknown ends and with uncertain results. Once we are fully human, fully self-reliant, then we should be allowed to join the settled systems.
Yeah, that's a good goal. Just count me in on that one.
You have no idea how profoundly grateful I am to hear that. Go to the facility and see what can be done.
All right, Frankie. See you later.
Over here?
Oh.
Here. Hey, we need to talk.
Do we? Do we need to talk? Who's this guy?
I need to go out there. I want to see it do everything there is to be done.
Amelia Earhart. All right, Wyatt Earp, what up?
Listen, it's not safe to talk here. It's about Roosevelt. There's something you need to know.
What do you know about Roosevelt?
Not here. If he found out I'm even talking to you about this...
What? Genghis and the Renegades?
Yes, they're still missing.
Got something to say, I'm all ears.
Thank you. There's a, well, cave just outside town. No chance of us being listened in on. Please, come as quick as you can. Ideally, before you go to the facility.
You think I don't know that? But we tread a moral path, an admirable one.
If it's important, I'll go now.
I'll meet you at the cave.
Talking to somebody in there. All right, Amelia
In my
Earhart.
darkest hours, I feared that we were all that was left of humanity.
Cool.
Your ship, she's a beauty. It travels the stars, right? Tell me, what's it like out there?
I'm more interested in you, actually.
I don't know if that's flattery or curiosity. My name's Amelia Earhart. When I first woke up in this place, in my head, I knew all about my namesake, her life and her accomplishments. But I also knew how to fly a starship, reactor limits, thrust acceleration vectors and everything. In my mind's eye, I can imagine flying out there, touching heaven itself. And yet, cruelly, here I sit.
I don't know what to make you or anyone else here. I'm feeling this is going somewhere. Why do you know about spaceflight?
The facility keeps us alive, fed and protected, but they do a terrible job of informing us of anything at all. My guess is the facility thought they might need a pilot one day, but your guess is as good as mine.
I have a feeling this is going somewhere.
Am I that transparent? Listen, I know you owe me nothing at all, but I would do anything to get off of here. I know the societies want who knows what from you for who knows why, and I don't want to get involved in any politics. I just want, for my single self, a chance to explore.
Is there any incentives on helping you?
I'd happily earn my way. Like I said, a lot of spacefaring know-how has been put in my head. Let's put it to good use, right?
I'll think about it.
Well, you can't blame me for asking.
That's
Do
true.
you want to talk about anything else?
Any thoughts on the societies?
I have a few choice unchristian thoughts about some of them, but I'm going to stay out of it. Listen, I'd understand you making any decision you have to regarding them. Any at all. I just hope you judge me separate. I don't wish harm on anyone. I just want to explore.
Do you think you're the real Amelia Earhart?
No, I don't. I consider myself a most ardent admirer of hers. She feels like family. Distant family. I like to think we both share a kindred spirit of adventure, though. She broke so many barriers in her life. I would love the same opportunity one day.
Cool.
Thanks for your time.
Well, thanks. Good talking to you. All right, let's talk to these other peeps.
I would kill for a new slate. Of anything at all.
A new slate.
I just wish the societies could get along.
I listened to Amonarenas for years before I joined the Believers.
If you had the other societies make me sick. This is a prison, plain and simple.
Anybody else we want to talk to?
Changes. I hope your arrival doesn't mean more violence.
Talk to some of these peeps.
You actually came from space. Who cares what sick experiment Crucible was designed for? We need to escape.
This is some tough choices here. Can I open these? People? Oh, so many failures. Looks like a VHS tape. Did I come in here? No, it makes me second guess that I came in here. Pretty magazines. I was sworn I came in here. Circuit board. Genghis Khan chilling out. Oh, there's a box in there. See any magazines around here, Genghis? See something, you let me know. Man, and the thing's closed again too.
The other societies make me sick. This is a prison, plain and simple.
Okay. I gotta go to this facility somewhere. Let's save in case I do something horribly wrong and want to back up. That is for sure. This game really draws you in, everybody. Really, really fun. Absolutely does. Draws you in. Look at this cool shot with the thing in the background.
The first step on a new world full of life and the unknown. We make a hell of a team.
Scan them. Stay locked and loaded. That is one big space roach. Always seek the high ground. Check the perimeter first. Oh wait, maybe I can just use my little thing. Oh yeah. Sap. Can't scan those. Something running out here. Yeah, free stuff up here at the top. We'll take some of that. Power circuit. Feel like I'm gonna need that. I feel like I'm gonna need that in a minute. Alright, dude. Come on. Stop falling down. Get up there. Oh, I gotta go to the cave.
Find anything?
Gotta go to the cave thing. Okay, where's this cave at? I forgot about the cave. Meet Wyatt Earp at the cave. Alright. Gotta go back to the cave. I forgot. What's up, Bommel? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, this game's super fun. Okay, so where's this cave? Meet Wyatt Earp at the cave. I probably have to turn that quest on. That's why it's not showing. Find clues about the facility. Action. Main. Oh, there it is. Secret Lives. Meet Wyatt Earp at the cave. Alright, let's go. Find our way into the cave. Aha. I feel like it's a trap.
You came. I just can't take a chance. These clones, they're psychotic, crazy. If they find out, I'm sorry. I just can't take the chance.
Take a deep breath. I'd like to help. I'm ready to hear about Roosevelt.
Sorry about that. So damn sorry. I'm not Wyatt Earp. I wish. God, how I wish I was. I was cloned off a monster. America's first serial killer. H.H. Holmes.
Who's H.H. Holmes?
He was a deranged lunatic on old Earth. In the 1890s, he owned a hotel. He'd lure people there in this crazy hotel with all sorts of terrible rooms. But I'm not him. You gotta believe me.
It must be a terrible burden knowing you share DNA with Holmes.
It's like a living nightmare. If you go to the facility, I know you'd find out who I am. And if you let any of these bloodthirsty maniacs know, they'd kill me. But no, that wouldn't be the end. Every time my new clone would appear, death, torture, pure hell. I'm afraid it's you or me. I'm going to kill you.
Oh, finally! A persuade option. We don't have to do this. There's got to be another way.
I just don't see a way out.
All right. Okay, now this time I have to get a bunch of them. I have to get 6 of them this time. Be Wyatt Earp. Be the hero. You can choose that. Yes, let's go with that one.
I can wish it a million times.
Failed.
But it don't make it so.
Oh, I got an auto persuade. Let's just do that one.
I mean, no. I guess maybe you're right.
Oh, it didn't do all of it. It just did that one. I should have picked one up higher. I should have picked the 6 one. Why did I pick a 4 one? Or a 5 one? All right, let's do this last one. You don't stand a chance against me. Don't throw your life away.
I don't want to die. I'm gonna trust you, okay? Just don't tell anyone. This never happened.
All right, now you gotta die. I just kidding. See, I could tell there was something up because there were explosives right there. And thus I moved them out here so I didn't get owned. I can tell a trap when I see one, everybody. Okay, time to go back to the facility. Okay, so we found out he's a clone of a really bad serial killer. There you go.
Life in all its many-colored glory.
Whoa, I can see behind your eyeballs. That's freaky. All right, let's go in here. Charge! Da, 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 da. Let's see, am I overburdened with loot? No, not yet. All right, now that we talked to the dude, we convinced him, we finally got a little persuasion going on. Let's go. I feel like this is too easy. Bunch of tools. Definitely seemed like somebody was in here fixing stuff. Food trays. Gotta get them tissues. Don't leave them behind. Put my weapon down so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, that's going down. Any other doorways or ways we can go? Walks right in front of me. Sitting there doing that. He's like right in front of me. I was like, oh God. Alright.
Damage. All systems. I am taking damage. Warning. Damage registered.
Something in there. Whoa. Oh, this is in like that startup thing. I don't care who you are. That's freaking cool. That's pretty cool right there. All right, back for loot first. We must loot first. Quest later. Get all this random loot. Now, I have tried not to pick up all the miscellaneous stuff, but I find that getting all the miscellaneous stuff makes it easier for me to find all the goodies, right? Like the magazines and all of that. Because I'm not second guessing whether I've already looted that spot or not. That's what works for me, everybody. And
You
again,
might want to stow some of that.
they do have a
Just a
mod which
suggestion.
turns that off so you don't see that stuff. Oh, hello. Throw that over there.
This place is ancient. Only been creatures here for ages.
Diary pages discovering Galathea. I managed to break into the top floor. It's a spaceship. As we all assume, the records call it the Galathea. Most of the ship has been stripped down, but amazingly the comm system was operational. There was a message from another ship called the Beagle. When I played the transmission, it was just raw noise. I will try to go back tonight. Creepy feeling of them sliming around in here. Freaking me out. I never go the way it tells me to go. At first, anyway. Alright, what do we got in here? Got a little something, something. You made me double look there, Sam. He come walking in. For a second there, I thought he was a baddie. Grab all this stuff. See if we got any goodies hiding in here. Where's all the good stuff? Oh, there we go. Alright, little meal stuff down there. Carrots and onions. Meal trays. Oh, book. Alright, what about here? Diary page, escape. This confinement is driving me crazy. Day after day underground. I think Genghis is right. Escape is the only option. Somebody made it over here. I wonder who it is. Again, take all the loot so you're not second guessing on whether you looted that area or not. Oh, more loot in here. Any of this stuff? No. Nothing in the toaster oven. Oh, some stuff on the ground. This is spooky. This is spooky, spooky, everybody. Somebody's hanging out in here. They had some credits. Alright, overburdened. My buddy Sam here is about to carry all this stuff out of here for me. Or what I can do is use the infinite storage in one of these. Today I am here new. They tell me I was here before, that I have been reborn. I have knowledge of my son Kabali and his accomplishment of being the founder of a great empire to rival in any history. The machines tell me that I am someone I am not. I will not play by their rules. I wonder who that is. Now right here, this storage box is a perfect place to put in all of these resources. And I wish there was a function that would just do miscellaneous all at the same time, so I don't have to do this every single time. And really, all of the different ones, I wish it would just let you drop it in with one button. But until such a day in which I play with mods or they add it to the game, I'm going to have to do it old school. Alright, what else do I got? Any extra weapons? Yeah, some weapons here. What else? Space suits. Man, I never got rid of all this stuff. Helmets, no. Apparel, a little bit. Throwables, never going to use them. Aid items by weight. Oh, yeah, a bunch of ship parts on me. That's just weighing me down. Alright, it's good enough. Then whenever you save stuff like that and you put it in a container, make sure you actually save right at that point too. So if you need to back up your save to find where you put your stuff, if you forget, I have done that before, then you can back up. More loot up top here. Oh, in here. Penicillin. That's an ominous thing. Boosted advanced shoddy. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Takes worth taking the extra time to look around for goodies. Yeah, it's like bunk beds. Wish my companion could loot. Be in here grabbing all this loot. This is freaky. Alright. Get your weapon out, brother. Big feeling. Whoa. It's kind of a thing in the air that looks like it's like explosive. The haze. Oh, look at that. Weird. There's a weirdness to it. Always best to have your weapon fully loaded.
Something lives or lived here. Might be some good organic compounds we can harvest.
Oh, that kind of stuff drives me crazy, where you have stuff behind there and you can't get to it. Oh, there we go. Back up a little bit. Zero wire. I just feel like this whole cavern's gonna catch fire as I'm... Freaky sound of them like crawling in the walls. Diary pages, Genghis explosion. Genghis somehow got a hold of explosives. Last night we woke up to a thunderous din. The facility has been repeating incessantly. Containment breached. It is maddening. An expedition was sent out outside this morning. They report predators, deadly ones, all about. Amelia and NRS are fiercely working to come up with anything that we could use as a weapon. I tried to get into the facility's inner sanctum to no avail. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing to be done but wait. Alright, we're in 4 clues in now. Oh, free toilet paper. And a toilet paper roll. Can't get it. Made a weird noise. When it gives you med packs, everybody, you know something's gonna go down. You know something is up. Oh, this is freaky. Alright, let's save. Don't do all that again. Alright, you ready, Sam? This is freaky. What is that? Guess we're going down there.
Blood? This ain't over. Not by a long shot.
Clear the danger first. Spooky as hell, everybody. This is spooky. I don't play scary games. I'm not built for it. Dude, stop walking in front of me. Alright, this is really going to make us overburdened. Grabbing thermoses and things of bread. Back where we were. We'll grab that in a minute.
We got ourselves a good old-fashioned critter hole.
Jeez, bro, don't
What you
sneak
think,
up
safe in
behind
there?
me and talk really loud in my
do what
ear.
we must, right?
God, it scared the heck out of me. Come up behind me and talk real loudly in my ear. Ease into it, man. Ease into it. You're gonna talk to somebody in a spooky situation. Positronic battery there. Okay. I'm gonna grab that thing in there and then the thing over there. Grab that plant first. All this general loot first. All right, anonymous last words. I woke up for the first time right here, and now I bleed. When first I heard the mission, I felt a thrill. We were chosen. We would rule again. But after spending countless days, nights, who is it to say in these windowless halls? We do nothing. A facility feeds us, facilities provides, and we just argue. But now we do more. We turned to murder. I pray you find this, brother of my blood. Do not trust Bill Hickok. He is not what he seems. Alright, now making me even more nervous. I love how you can just take every single notepad out of those things. Let's clear away all the junk. Oh, there's a digi thing in there too, so that was worth it. Clear away all the junk, and you never know, you might find some goodies behind it. I just found a digipick there. Definitely worth exploring and finding what we can find. Notebook, we already looted that. Folder. Oh, look at these markers on the whiteboard. Yeah, big blood splatter there. That's not good. I'm really looking for like magazines and
You gotta drop some of that.
I've got to do nothing. Right there. Have all these books. I really want to give these books to Cora. I'm not sure how to do it. We could drop some loot in there if we wanted to. Anything else? I got a better idea. Come over here.
I didn't know what to make. I wouldn't say no to it.
Alright, here. Carry all this heavy stuff. I love to just give him, like, all of the dumbbells. I make him carry all the dumbbells around. It's really funny. Alright, good enough.
So long, friend.
Alright, good time to save, because I feel like something's about to go down. Let's do it. Let's see. Diary Ada's questions. Unanswered questions. Who created the facility? Is the mission the real reason it was created? Do we really share DNA with our namesakes? Are people watching us? Are the robots as unintelligent as they appear? Are the reborn really what they claim? So many more questions. So few people are asking the right questions. That's usually the problem. Alright, down into this nest we go. Oh. And that's what's great about being me. Just bring in the heat. Freaky. We should have got a shot at the top. Hold on. So we can remember this moment a long time from now. There was a bigger one that ran away, too. Seems like a trap. Level 85. Whoa! Way to get out of hand there, brother.
Who's next? Wanna mess with me and my friend? Ha!
Glad I brought a lot of ammo. And that's what happens when a level 85 hits a level 15. All right. Do that again. All right. I can't get anywhere close to that guy. Now we know. We already get all this stuff? Yes. And did I give him all my stuff? Yes. Alright, well now we know what's gonna happen. That's gonna take a lot of ammo for me to kill the level 85. Now's a great time to save. Now the question is, be timid or no?
Thanks for playing.
Don't
Bye.
hit that thing, bro. Don't hit the tanks. You're standing right next to the tanks too.
Peekaboo.
Dude's literally standing right next to the tanks. We gotta lead it. We gotta lure him in here and blow up the tanks.
Never mess with a code.
Runs in front. Oh yeah.
I'm not feeling so good.
Shit. Oh, sorry for the bad language. Oh my god, I killed him! Oh, I can't believe that technique worked! Save! Alright, woo! Alright, I got real scared there, everybody. Did you notice? You know when I start saying bad words, you know I'm in trouble.
May stink to high heaven.
Wow. That was a
part of the
level
job.
85 I just killed. He basically one-shot me last time, but this time we used those to great effect. Let's hope there's not another level 85 in here. This is at 45. Whew. And Sam went and tanked him. There you go. Looks like the way out of here. Whew. Okay, more saving. Oh man, that was scary. I loved it.
Facility on lockdown. Security override code required to reboot system.
Medic robot. Oh man, this is good design in here, everybody. This is freaky. This is super freaky. Bunch of broken robots. I'll take all their loot though. Alright, let's go click the thing. Ada's diary, heart of the facility. Years of trial and error, and I've attained proficiency enough to call myself a programmer. It's amazing how far things have advanced from my memories. To think Babbage and I would open this untold world of knowledge and power. I realize I never will be a masterful programmer. I have no books or text to advance myself, but the intricacy of the security here is daunting. The facility is in full lockdown. The only solution is the security override code. But where is it? This part of the facility is closed to us until Genghis sets off his explosions. And even here, there is nothing of the sort. If only we had more time to think, but the monsters lurk in every hall now. Perhaps the damage to the facility means this is my final life. A pity, so much more to discover and to learn. Choose which society to give facilities information. And we'll choose that in a minute. So we got going on back here. Always be aiming your weapon up the stairs. Whoa. That fan almost got me. Okay, yeah, this is just the exit. Okay. Still hear stuff sliming around somewhere. Okay, now let's save. And now, see, this is the cool part to save, where you can try the different ones. Facility restricted wing computer. Warning, warning, warning. Cascade failure, overflowing diagnostic self-repair routines. Hard lock of restricted wing access. Please use security override code to return security to default values. Attempt manual override. Process failure. Security override required. So, what's it say to do next? Partially explored, 50%. Huh. Let's try something. This is really fun, everybody. I love this kind of stuff where you see something, you're like, oh, I wonder if I could use that to get that door open. Like a puzzle. Alright, let's make things go boom. That would be a big fat no. Is there a way to open this door? It's telling me to go out. It's telling me to go out to the thing. See, I'm really bad at following missions. I'll just stay in here and fool around. But we should stay on mission here. Choose a society to give the facility information. Yeah, I guess we can only go 50% in. Alright, well, let's go out the top, see where that takes us. Not sure I can get any further in. Woo! Okay, that was scary, everybody, but fun. Very, very fun. I love that kind of stuff, everybody. I love it. Big time. Very, very fun. For sure. Alright. So we're coming up. Oh, we came through here. Well, there's another computer. Control interface. Status closed. Open door. Oh, that's fun. Knock all the things off. Or maybe you can take this one and throw it at that one, knock them both off. Yeah, cool. I love little stuff like that, everybody. Little stuff is fun. Yeah, this just looks like some sort of elevator or doors. Can't do anything to. Huh.
Glad to see you don't mind getting your hands dirty.
Again, we'll save. Save over that last one. Okay, we got to bounce back and talk to the peeps. I think I got to go talk to them and then probably end up coming back or something. I don't know. We'll find out. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. It's all part of the fun. All right, people.
The mission is a lie.
All right, let's save again before we make any hard choices.
Genghis and the renegades will be the death of us, unless we stand firm.
Who are the unknown clones?
We're not 100% sure, but I have a theory. The facility has been unreliable as long as I've been alive. My guess is that they are historical figures that just didn't get a proper education. Who's to say what Julius Caesar actually looked like? Or some modern person of note that we wouldn't even know about. Whoever they are, though, they are as smart and capable as the ones that know their identity.
What do you think about the real FDR?
My feelings about my namesake are complicated. He was a great but flawed human being. On one hand, he guided a country through the ravages of depression and war admirably. He tirelessly fought to improve the lives of the poor and disadvantaged. But as a husband, he was unfaithful. And as a colleague, he was a consummate politician, which is sometimes good, often distasteful. He was truly a great man, and I must confess, I am proud to share his heritage.
Can you tell me about the pragmatists?
We are unnaturally dependent on the machines of the facility for every aspect of our society. The pragmatists seek to take the reins of power ourselves. We will cultivate, work, and govern for ourselves. Perhaps, once we have demonstrated that we can govern ourselves well, we can try and bring our leadership to the settled systems. But to do so too early, I fear, courts disaster.
Why is actually clones of H.H. Holmes? I could tattle on him. I'm not gonna tattle on him. I've been to the facility. Let's work together on this.
Let me see. You have no idea what a reassurance it is to learn even these hints of our past. It sounds like the facility is in ruins, but perhaps the restricted section is intact? Think of the answers it must contain, and perhaps a way to help us become self-sufficient. But there is no security override code here. I would know. Think.
What do you think about the notes?
To think that Crucible was not our first home. And Genghis Khan destroyed it. I have told people time and time again that the renegades will be the death of us all. And they already were once. The only thing clear to me is despite the facility's efforts, we haven't grown at all.
Do you really know so little?
Embarrassingly so. And most are too busy jockeying for a position to delve behind the thin lies the facility told them. We all assumed that we arrived via spaceship. But knowing we did, and knowing it was called the Galathea, it sates a need I did not know I even had.
Maybe the security code is really well hidden?
I don't think that's possible. You try hiding something interesting from Ms. Lovelace. No. The answer must lay with Galathea's twin, the Beagle. Yes, if it can be found. Certainly, they had the capability of going into the heart of the facility. If anyone can figure a manner of locating the Beagle, it's Ada Lovelace. I'll radio her and explain the situation. I'm sure she will make every effort to assist.
I didn't even know she was here. Where's she at? Not this way. How we get out of here?
Pragmatists are the only ones who see Crucible for what it really is.
This way. Oh, mechanic.
The others would defile the facility. Please, outsider.
Do not
Consider the
leave
mission and
Crucible.
what it could
Warning
mean for the
delivered.
galaxy. So we did come from a spaceship. Of course we did. And there's another out there? What was the Beagle? Why did she and the Galathea part? But all of that in time. First, we must find her. She's not in this star system. I would have spotted her.
How do you know about the Beagle isn't in the star system?
I've studied the celestial bodies for years. No trace of a spaceship in orbit here or around the other planets.
There must be a way to find it.
The radio telescope. It has a default position. It resets every morning. I always wondered, why point at Bell 5? Petty frustration I've dealt with for years. But perhaps the facility looks for her sister. Yes. Yes, it makes sense. I can send you the coordinates. The Bell Star system is not far. The facility communicates via a secure frequency. When you arrive, tune into that.
Sounds like a plan. What do you think? Nothing? Okay. Send me them coordinates, girl. He says not far. Looks pretty far to me. Alright, well, we can't make it all the way to here, but we can go to this one. Go to Mooch. Go to the Mooch planet.
Where I belong.
Molach. Let's see.
So, Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers? Did you learn anything new from...
A little busy right now. Scan this sucker. Ooh. A whole bunch of things we'll come back to later. Might as well scan it while I'm here. Okay. Now I'm still going this way. I got to go to Belloc.
Book last night?
Don't pretend to be mad at me. I know you aren't really. I learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. That's so cool.
That is pretty cool.
I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
Remind me one of these days to tell you the tale of a certain Solomon Co.
If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
It's Grandma. Where you at, Grandma? Grandma. Whoa. She's got some get up and go. Doc. All right, let's go see what Grandma's up to. I've never see a lot of this stuff I've never done, everybody, so this is all new to me. I'm just trying to find some persuasion quests.
Time to cycle the airlock and move.
Get up. I'm gonna get up first. All right, party people.
I'm not crazy. Mom is in trouble. We gotta hurry.
Oh yeah, I forgot. She wanted me to help with her mom. That was like a long time ago too. All right, let's go see Grandma. What we got in here? Got any magazines, Grandma? Oh, look, that's free stuff. I'm getting all that. Hope it's not like Grandma from The Shining. You in there, Grandma? Apparently no. Is it more scary if she would have been in there, or more scary that she's not in there? It's a good question. I have 50 credits. Oh, we forgot to get all the loot off Sam Coe there. Anything under the beds? Got this one. Bunch of food stuff. Jam. Chunks packages. Yeah, Grandma's doing a lot of cooking in here. Gonna come in here and realize, hey, dude took my pots. Again, one of my favorite things in the game so far is I picked up someone's sandwich and it's like, hey, that's my sandwich. I should make a t-shirt. That's my sandwich. Starfield. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I hope you all are doing great, everybody. I'm having a good time. Hope you guys are having some fun. Chilling out here in stream. We're exploring some stuff. We're trying to find Grandma right now. Apparently, Grandma just lets us take all of her stuff. And that's awesome. Normally, this stuff comes up as like you're stealing it. All this stuff I can just grab. And I don't know when I'm going to see Grandma again, so might as well grab it while I'm here. There's Grandma. She's napping. So let me clean this place up while she's napping. Truffles. Can't get the pot for some reason. Oh, look at his willoughbys.
Are you training for some sort of weightlifting competition?
Yep. Plus pooch. Desktop fishbowl. We'll just let her sleep while we basically pilfer in her entire ship. Oh, look at all this stuff. Pretty awesome. I like stealing the books behind her while she's napping. That's funny. Whoa, something fell down. Go all the way to the top. Try to take her ship. Captain's locker. Wow, 2,000 credits. Oh boy, I better save before I grab stuff out of the cargo hold. Oh, like 2 grand sitting in there. Yeah, she doesn't need it. She'll be fine. Oops. Oopsie. All right. Talk to Grandma. Good time to save. Double check I didn't miss any loot. Oh, right above her there. Okay. Talk to Grandma. What up, Grandma? Kitty's mainly walnuts and cream cheese.
Hello. Was hoping you'd drop by. The worst part of space travel is having to eat alone. I used to eat with my better half every meal until he passed. I've got plenty. I hope you're hungry.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
My, oh my, so formal. It is a particular pleasure to meet you, my good sir. I finally retired last year, and I've been traveling all over. I wish I could have done this when I was younger, but it's still a treat. My grandkids are mortified that I'm out here. Positively livid. You wouldn't believe the characters I've encountered.
I find the spin tends to attract eccentric personalities. I'm surprised you're not with your grandkids. What's the strangest thing you've encountered?
I invited this one fellow over for a meal, like yourself. So he boards the ship, stark naked. Ah! Turns out he was one of them old-style nudists. He said in space, no one ever knew. But Lord knows I noticed.
I find the space tends to attract eccentric personalities.
Don't you know it? So, what do you think of the settled systems? I can't believe there are so many stars, planets, moons, and whatnot. It makes my head spin just thinking of it.
I love it. There's more of the thing. It's big and thing. Meeting new people is my favorite part of space. Give 1,000 credit. Do you need anything? Maybe take this donation to help. Well, she just gave me $2 grand, so giving her 1,000 back, I feel like it's a pretty good deal.
Well, aren't you the most precious thing? I'm doing pretty good. But the expenses do add up. But I won't let you leave empty-handed. Take this. And please do tell, what do you think of the settled systems?
Oh, she gave me a multi-pack. All right. Meeting new people is my favorite part of space.
No argument here. I'm afraid I'm worn out, dear heart. I'm at the tail end of a very long day. But feel free to grab some extra food or whatnot. I've got plenty.
All right. Let's talk to her again.
It was a real pleasure meeting you. You
as well, Granny. Thanks for the soup. And thanks for the cash. She's gonna go in there and look at her cargo hold and go, where'd my $2 grand go?
The harness.
I'm gonna say, I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing.
Sure. I've got a minute.
I'm not talking to you. I'm busy doing other things. All right, so we were talking to Granny, but we were trying to go somewhere else. We were trying to get out here in the world here. Way out here. There we go. We're trying to get to this world. Did we scan this already? I don't remember. Let's go ahead and undock.
Ship's clear. It's
Bye,
just
Granny.
us among the stars again, Captain.
Cool. What was I doing? Scanning. Just scan it just in case I need to come back and I'm looking for these specific resources later. I mean, as you're jumping through the different systems, you might as well. I do the same thing in other games like No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, stuff like that. I'll scan it so that I can just look at my map and I don't have to physically come back to this location to see what's here. At some point, I'm going to go through and scan all the planets. we'll have a time for doing that.
Want to do it again, just for fun? No? Maybe later.
What's this? Whoa. Navigation beacon. Scan, secure fit. Although in bad repair, this old navigation beacon still has the projected flight plan of the Beagle. The next planned stop is Bell 5 is in Zell 1. Okay. What is that trying to tell me? Let's scan. Scan this one? No, I'm not next to it. So I'm going somewhere else now? Oh god, way over here. Oh boy. The thing about this is this is three-dimensional space, so it looks like you can just go down here, but if you go like this, you can see that those ones are actually not close to that one. Man, they're really putting us out here in the middle of nowhere, aren't they? Alright, this is where I want to go, and so I have to go back to this one. Let's go. Turn our lasers down a little bit. Make our grab drive go a little faster. So cool. It looks like a tear in space, right? Like it's opening and tearing.
I love the feeling after a perfect jump.
Shipping crate. Deprosium. Alright, we'll take it. Another shipping crate. Somebody was carrying a bunch of Deprosium. And they went boom. Okay, cleared out all that loot. Zeleny. Oh, it's too far. Okay, well, let's scan the planet while we're here. HG. Mercury. Ah, okay. We want to go here. This one.
And in one instant, the stars are rearranged.
Scan that one. Extreme environment.
And we are here.
Yeah, see, it won't let us go to that. We have to go to all the planets in between. Alright, we'll just keep doing our exploration deal here. And now we have to go to this one.
Grav jump spinning down.
Nirvana. Liquids, vanadium, terafluorides. We're gonna get all that stuff.
Just look at those stars.
Super exciting, bro. Trying to stay focused on my mission. I feel like I'm going away to get there. All right, there we go. 2 more jumps right here. Oh, he writes science fiction. Oh, I'm gonna butcher lots of names, so get used to it, everybody.
What a ride! Switching grav drive to normal propulsion.
Please drop some of that. I'm hurting just watching you.
Hey, thanks for the reminder, though. Yeah, resources unknown. So, that is a good idea. got my cargo hold? Not much. And drop in there what we can. Okay, so we're going to the one next to this one. Holy moly, it's way out here. We can't get to it. We can't get to it, it's too far. 66, all right, so it's 27 and our jump range is 22. What if we go to one of these? That's a real far jump range. Across there. All right, let's go to this one and see if that will let us do it. Maybe it's routing us the wrong way. Worth a shot, because we can't go there, so we might as well go try something else.
Ooh, we're here, hot off the stellar slap.
I like Barrett. He's excited every time we jump. By the way, it also tells you what level the area is right there. By the way, level 60, I'm level 15. I just killed a level 85 mob and it wasn't easy. Yeah, no, I'm going to have a ship that can go 27. All right, well, we're going to have to put that one on hold for now. And go do some other stuff. All right, we'll have to come back with that one. Let's see. Faction, main, activities. All right, go to Paradiso. Oh, we're level 16 as well. Oh, we could have been using our thing here. Okay, skill points. I forgot I even leveled up. Sadly, still have not got my persuasion done, so we're going to push persuasion down again. In our things. I'm tracking all my skills and what I used in what order. And so I think I'm level 16 now, right? Level 16, yes. Okay, so level 16. At level 15, we did weapon engineering, which is now green. So 16, we're going to do our very first outpost engineering. So we did weapon engineering. Now we're going to do outpost engineering number 1. This is going to be 2. This is going to be 3. So amazing that I've only found a few of those persuasion quests. It just like amazes me. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's get in here. Outpost engineering. Oh, there we go. You can construct improved outpost modules and research additional modules at the research lab. I think that is going to take priority precedent over what we're doing. All right, we're out of here. Now we got to try to get back to home, to our home system here, which is way up here. There we go, Alpha Centauri. Let's go back to our thing. And I love the fact that you can just go right there. Look at this cool shot on top of the UC. Very, very cool, on top of that big old spike. All right, here we are, back and ready to go. Okay, now that I have these people in outpost management, and I share a trait with them, let's see if it allows me to unlock all of the outpost stuff, or just, no, see, it still doesn't let me do horticulture because of botany. But let's see if I can do outpost rank 2. No, see, I can't do rank 2, even though they have outpost management and stuff. Let's go outpost engineering. We're going to unlock manufacturing. Ooh, we critical that too. Now, see, I have all of these resources at this location for this reason. All right, discover how to construct compound fabricators and medium storage modules. Ooh, we can upgrade to medium storage modules. Awesome. Pretty excited about that. Resource extraction. Discover how to construct commercial extractors at outposts. All right. Mag pressure tank, adaptive frames, aluminum.
Generating suitable greeting. Hello, traveler.
Hello. Let's see what else. Decoration. Now, if I need any of these and I don't have them, I'll just go buy them. But I have research level 4, so that means it reduces the amount of resources I need to research items, as well as I have a higher chance of critical. So I've already got my research up to maximum, and that's helping a lot right now. These ones are all block power generation. Construct advanced wind turbines and outposts. Ooh, I'm excited about doing that. Oh, wow, I just criticaled the whole rest of that. Nice. Okay, more power generation. What do we got? Robots number 2. Logistics robot and power management robots. Okay. Oh, I'm out of 0 wire. That's okay. We're making a bunch of that somewhere. And more cobalt. Really? Got so much cobalt laying around. That's crazy. Okay, so I need more cobalt. And then... what else? Just cobalt. Because I got the other one when I criticaled that. Okay. What else? These are all completes. Power generation, so just the robot one. Yeah, robots 2, so cobalt. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Excuse me. Pardon me.
A software update. Please do not attempt further conversation.
I'm just trying to get past you. Oh, there you go, lazy boy. Yeah, this is actually really fun. I absolutely love it. I think it's really well done. For what it is what it is, right? If you like it for what it is and not what you want it to be, you'll have a good time. That's the way I play.
Good day, Captain.
Oh, I'm going over here. Good day. Alright, going over here, switching my ship. Modify ships. Let's get our cargo ship back. Boom. Now we go in here and look for our cobalt. I don't think I've left any extra cobalt in here. I don't remember doing it. But that doesn't mean it's not in there somewhere.
Home sweet home.
And then also I'm going to go in and, oops. Go to the cargo hold. Go to resources, drop all the stuff I have on me in there so I'm not overburdened. There we go.
You might want this.
Not right now. What is up with everybody in my way? Step aside. Get me working here. So no cobalt in there. Alright, no worries. I know exactly where to get it from. Right over here. Because I am extracting cobalt right there. And that's why I have all my stuff going. Yes, it is very fun. It's funny because it's like, wow, that guy looks like Roosevelt. And then I was like, wait a minute, who was the president during a thing? And I go, wow, he looks like Roosevelt. That's wild. And then I talked to him and he says, hey, my name is Roosevelt. And I went, whoa, Kismet moment. That freaked me out. Of course, I have lots of those moments, everybody. I had no idea. I never did that quest before. I had no idea that was actually him. That was freaky. What are we doing? Grabbing cobalt. Look at all this loot out here. Sweet. Cobalt. We got plenty to go around. Let's grab all of that. Put that in there. And again, I'm just transferring stuff into my ship. So I'm going to go a little faster. Get out of there. Then back to my primary base. Over here at the aluminum mine. And off I go. Oh, I had that fighting ship from before. This is my cargo ship I have now. But I did buy that last week sometime. Or maybe it was the week before that. Yeah, I'd make tons and tons of cash. I'm kind of neglecting my cash right now. I usually try to do it just once a day or maybe twice a day. But I got 500,000 credits on me right now. On top of already owning all the machines and paying off all my ships. And all these resources. Plus, I also have a bunch of cash just laying around in my ship. Let's make some more 0 wire, even though we already got it. Let's just make some more. So we'll have some as well.
Because I do not
Okay.
experience
And then we're doing research.
I excel in the performance of
How have you
menial
been?
tasks.
Not equipment. Outpost. Robots. Plenty of cobalt now. 375. Okay, so power generation, robots, and then bigger storages. I like the bigger storages part. Okay, now I'm just going to stand off here to the side and go into build mode and hope it's not screwed up. Okay, it's not screwed up. All right, awesome. Let's go check out what we got that's new here. A little sculpture. Model ship Demos. Yeah, we have a bunch of models. Oh, cool. We got a bunch of different models. I didn't even notice that before. Alright. What else we got? Nothing there. So, let's just... I'm going to mute that so we don't have to listen to that. Extractor aluminum. The same looking one as the one I've already got. Looks the same. Powered switch, industrial lights, transfer container. Oh, some of these have variations. Let me go back. Oh, ha-ha! All right, now we're getting somewhere. Cool. It's the first time I've unlocked that. Tell me nothing, everybody. I love discovery moments like this. All right, what about this one? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm going to love this. I can tell you already, everybody. I'm going to love this. All right, so what we want to do is remove what we got and replace it with these. So let's do it. And put the big boy in there. Oh, I can't put it in there. Okay. So what's the difference? Does it even tell you what the difference is? How much does this extract versus the ones that I've already got? See, that's what it doesn't do. It doesn't give you a tooltip and say, look, this item extracts, 5 times the amount. I don't know, but I feel like we're going to need them, so all of this goes. Now, this suffers from the same problem as Fallout 4, where there's excessive noise that's really annoying. So that's why I turn all the sound off when I'm doing this. So we just don't have to listen to the ships thrusting in and out of here over and over again. And so we're going to remove all of these and then re-put down the big boys. How many of these can I do? Vanadium. Okay, we should probably write all this down. I'll get this all the way on the side. We should write all this down. All right, I'm going to write it up here on my other screen as well. Is this Galactic Fallout? It's kind of Star Fallout, or Fallout Star, or Vault Starfield, whatever you want to call it. All right, let's see. Let's put down some building notes, and we're going to call this one larger. This way at the bottom, larger extractors. Okay, larger extractors. The first larger extractor is going to be our helium extractor. And this is commercial. Helium 3 commercial. Okay, and it takes, oh boy, a whole bunch of stuff. Receive. It takes reactive gauge. Adaptive frame. And vanadium. Okay. And so it takes 2 and 2. 3 adaptive frames and 4 vanadium. So we're not going to get too many of these in here because we don't have the resource for it. I'm going to take out this tower now, just in case it's interfering with my dealio here. All right, there's number 1. Number 2. Oh man, we can get a lot of these in here. Number 3. And we need more vanadium and reactive gauges. Reactive gauges, we can make those. Let's go over here and make a bunch of those. Reactive gauges. And let's make like 20 of them. And then we're going to take all the stuff that's on us and drop it in our ship. Vanadium. Okay, we need some more vanadium. I know right where to go. This happens to be right over here at this planet. Let's go to New Atlantis and see if we can just find some. I feel like the best thing to do, everybody, if you can't find the resource, instead of going around and collecting it, if you're like me and you got 500,000 credits just laying around, or even if you only have 20,000 credits, I would just go buy it. Go buy it from the vendors who have it. Big time. So I'm going to run in here and see who's got some loot. Take a shortcut. All right, now we can turn the sound back on.
Hope you're finding everything you... Oh, please, take a...
V for vanadium. Oh, she's our go-to girl. All right, we'll take it.
Appreciate the business.
Okay, that's a good time to mark that. Let's see. Resources, outposts. Let's see. Where did I put that? I put it under build items. Build items. That's a much better place to put it. Build items here. There we go. Okay, down here. So vanadium, buy from, and then Merc, and let's see who else has got some. Maybe we'll go to the well.
It's amazing what passes as art.
I'm not even going to worry about, you know, buying stuff from the vendor and all that stuff right now. We're just going to work a bit on our primary one. And see, that makes me want to now extract that item and find an outpost to do that item.
Really,
so,
that's how you pronounce it. I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
and so, basically, that one I should add to the list.
Kill for a cup of coffee right about now.
It's cliche, but it's true. Be my guest.
Let's see, resources. Oh, her as well. Okay, a little bit, not that much. But she got a little bit. And again, I'm not going to worry about the cash. I've got plenty. So vanadium also from the Trade Authority. Trade A. All right.
The Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
And then in here.
No loitering, okay? Happy to make a deal.
What you got? Nothing I need right now.
Take care.
And then bounce to the commercial district, see what they got over there. Oh, this is so fun, everybody. Again, I'm just taking my time progressing. We do some quests, and we come back. We do some outposts. We do back and forth, back and forth. Just having a good time. Playing through, taking my sweet, sweet time as we go through. Big time. Over here. Over here. There we go. Hydrate. All right, I'll get to it here in a second. Where did my thing go? Just realized that one of my things is not showing up. Yeah, Polypop reward from like 11 hours ago. There it is. I don't know know why that wasn't popping up. Huh. Oh, there it is. Huh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Polypop reward. I'll give you 2,000. And hydrate from 10 minutes ago. All right, let's hydrate. Hydration complete. All right, let's go check for some more of this vanadium that we need.
Bulk items may require multiple levels of approval and can take up to several weeks for an official response. We apologize for any delay. Welcome to UC District. Oh.
I don't want to talk to you, lady. I just want to get the stuff I need. Oh, UC as well. All right, UC's got some. And UC. All right, awesome.
You're always welcome back, if you don't mind a bit of a wait.
I should go to the front of the line. Don't you guys agree? I've spent hundreds of thousands of credits already in there. Probably going to spend millions over time. Coming through, people. Make way. Make way for Kismet. Kismet's on a roll.
You're only a safe... please do.
What you got? Tell me you got some vanadium. Oh, this guy. Yeah, some of these are... They've got manufactured items, and some of these have just raw resources. I know right where to go.
Good luck on all your adventures.
I know right where to go. It just dawned on me. You know where we forgot to go today on our cash run? We forgot to go to Killa over here in our cash run. We could have got even more cash. Of course, it might have been on cooldown earlier because I did... oh, I'm carrying too much. Because I was... I'd already sold him a bunch of stuff. Oh, just a little bit over. Alright. Now here's what we'll do. We'll jump back. No, I can't because I can't fast travel. That's right. We'll go outside and we'll try to transfer our stuff to our ship. I think I'm too far away to do that. I'll give it a shot. Yep, too far away. Great trick to this, if you are overburdened, is just to run over this way to the thingy. And then while you're on there, it'll also bring your oxygen back up again as well. So very useful. And you can travel while overburdened. There you go. And then now that you're close to your ship, you can take all your stuff and drop it in your ship. And now, no longer overburdened, and all that stuff's in my ship. Okay, so yeah, we want to go to Aquila City. Up here, wherever you went. There we go, at Cheyenne. There we go. Yeah, we gotta remember. Oh, not there. We gotta remember to run that as well next time, or yeah, next time. Because holy mackerel, jeez, time goes by so fast when you're having fun playing a game, doesn't it? It really does accelerate. It is so amazing. All right, welcome to Aquila City, and probably we'll check and see if this is all reset while we're here. I'm not going to do any selling for right now. We're just trying to get this going on. Oh, yeah, it's totally reset. Okay. I'm going to check this first guy as well. City walls after this guy.
I'll say right up front. Here.
Scroll bar sucks. Anything with V? No. Alright. He's not really my go-to guy for resources, but... trying to turn my light on it. Holding down tab. Tab does not turn your light on in Starfield, but it does do it. Oh, wait, there's another one here.
There's tough living here.
That's information.
But you can live on your own terms.
reviews are in for the latest.
All right, right here, Midtown Minerals.
Aquila is one of the oldest cities in the settled systems.
Let me know if you need anything. Then you've come to the...
Let's see, you got a bunch? Yeah, Vandium. She got a bunch. I'll take that, girl.
The UC can't be that.
Okay, where else can we go? Let's go to Mars. Come on. And we're gonna check for loot over there as well. Let's see, this is what I did at the beginning of the game. I just, as I was going through the game, another great shot way up there on the top. I was just buying out a bunch of these resources so that when I get to this point, I will have a bunch of these already. I probably should have been even more aggressive. I should have been aggressively buying all of the resources every time the vendors reset. I think I'm probably going to do that from now on. But the problem is you got to have enough room to store all of these things. But now we got a medium container, so maybe we can now we can store those. And I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should switch back and get more outposts so that I can extract more resources.
Stuff. Just that. Cool. Let's.
Cool. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing, I did.
Come back anytime.
Uh huh. Whoa, that was a jump.
We got a lot of goods. Take a look.
Oh man, he does have a bunch of stuff. Not what I need though. See you later, friendo.
See you later, friendo.
All right, so no Vandium at this location. Could have just jumped down, by the way.
How's it going?
Someday, I'm gonna take this bit.
Sure.
All right, tell me you got some Vandium. Oh, she does too. All right. So she is. Remember her name?
Good luck out there.
Jane. Jane on Mars. Mars, and then kill resources. Killer Rocks. I forget what the name of that place is. I actually got it written down. Let's see. Vendors. Killer City. Midland Minerals. Midland Minerals is the name of that one. Midland Minerals. Midland. Close enough. All right. And then back. And where else could we go? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to Neon tonight, but we'll do it tomorrow. I think we're definitely gonna run out of time. We got so much more to do. Let's see. So we went there. We went to New Atlantis. We went to Aquila. I think that's probably enough for right now. But we definitely want to put that on our list of base resources that we're going to need. Why can't I go there? Am I jumping or something? What am I doing that I can't? Just want to jump there. Oh, am I overburdened? I bet you I am. Oh, by just a little bit, too. Fastest way out of here.
That's how my parents ended up settling here.
Main level.
You're listening to SSNN.
Option tab. Allows me to switch between different programs. That spreadsheet's in another, in Google, under Google Sheets.
Stay away
if you want to check it out, boom. There's a link to it right there in the chat. Feel free to go check it out over there. And I'll throw it all over there on YouTube as well for all my peeps watching over there. Bam, there you go. All right, going outside so I can transfer this to my ship. I play in borderless window mode as well, everybody. That really helps a lot when you're switching programs a lot, like I do. Oh, I forgot to go on the right thing. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and transfer that into our ship. Back out of there. And now that we're not overburdened, we can go again. Way out of there. Alpha Centauri system. Oh, and here comes the Kismet love train. Let's show that love in the chat. If you got those thank you emotes, let's see that. Of course, everybody hits the follow button, gets a bunch of emotes. You can use your GG emotes as well. Here. Yeah. So we're all alone. Deal with it. Okay, more building. So let's go inside here first. And we're building our new, larger extractors. We just unlocked them.
Please wait.
Oh, we should sleep for a minute. There we go. Good. Let's save. We're going to fly up. Hope that's not broken. We're going to mute the game sounds. There we go. And now we should be able to do more of these second level extractors. Yes. I like to put them right on the edge. My thing might be a little bit in the way. And you can't have the circle touch the other circle. It's got to be away from the other one. These little corners like this are the tougher ones. I feel like this is totally in my way. All right, let's move this over. This is just our extra fluid storage where we're storing a bunch of resources that we're using for building over here. Man, I can't wait to replace all of these smaller storages with the bigger storages. Gonna be awesome. Let's go. Now remember, everybody, right up there at the top, tell me nothing. Don't give me any suggestions, ideas, tips, any of that stuff. This is my first playthrough, and I want to do the old school, learn as you go kind of thing, because I love learning that way. I love those discovery moments. There we go. Yeah, it's like in the way of these rocks. Oh, come on. It should let me put it right there. Rocks in my way. What if I rotate it? Oh, I feel like I can get it if I rotate it. Yeah. Now I'll get as many in here as I can. Oh, I just know it goes there. I just know it does. I can sense it. Yeah, right there. So this thing would be easier to move. Close enough. All right, good enough. All right, there we go. For sure. Same thing here. If I can get that closer. There we go. Yeah, it actually lets me get pretty close. The other one. Another one in between here, maybe. And that place, the area is restricted. Ah, that corner right there is restricted. All right, let's try to put some in the center. We'll do this where we can't put it there, but we could try to at least work it down in the corner a little bit, like that. And then squeeze some in the center. Looks like we're gonna get maybe one in the center. Okay, so these are our commercial level extractors. We definitely gonna need a little bit more power. But what I'm gonna do is have them all connect to the same box, which I believe is gonna be this one right here. And it produces helium, but it doesn't tell you how much helium you're producing as well. So I'm not really sure. I would really help for them to give better, like, tool tips on this stuff. Okay, this is producing 5 helium per minute, and this one's producing, 10 now helium per minute. It's not like I'm really hurting for helium, but hey, if we have the option to build bigger stuff, we definitely going to build bigger stuff. Over here. Oh, and I should have tried a bigger container. That's what I should have tried. I'm going to probably end up relinking all this. You what? I'm going to end up relinking all of this. What about our bigger power? Let's work on that first. So I got solar array, which is right here. Do we have any variation on that? No. No variations. We do have wind power, but we can't put any wind power here. Yeah, we have our larger extractors. I thought, yeah, we definitely upgraded our wind power, but not our solar power. And that's okay. I can put like 10,000 million of these. You can see I've got a ton of them over here. I can put so many of these down because I have literally thousands of resources, which you can see right up there. All right, let's crank that up. Let's put a few extras. And I got that whole backside of the whole entire thing back there to do it. So I'm good. Now, did I get any other type of power? No, I haven't unlocked that yet. Okay. And then all of these should be on medium. Oh, yeah, look at that. All right, cool. Medium level stuff. So, yeah, I knew I was going to redo that. All right, gas over here. So let's use our double gas container here. And actually, I'm going to move it over here just to make this easier. Now, this is one of the toughest things to do is to take these darn connections out. I learned a little trick by trial and error. You get real close, and then you rotate your mouse like this. In fact, I got a wireless mouse I can show you. So I'm rotating the mouse like this. And then you can line up the wire a little bit easier when you rotate it to the side. Because that's going to be a frustration point for sure. Trying to get these little wires. They can be real annoying. Basically, these are the links between the extractor. Oop, I don't take out the extractor. Between the extractor and the container. And so we'll take that out. I always like to have one central container that does all the work. And then all the rest of this is just the other stuff. Okay, why do we have this solar power in here? Let's take this out of here. And just put that over here, out of the way. I feel like we're going to redo all of that power at some point as well. But right now, we just want to get this going. So let's put one there. What does this take? Tungsten adaptive frames and copper. Oh, we got a lot of that. Let's put this one right in the center. There we go. And then we'll feed this one in. Oh, wait, there's like two sides to it. All right, is there two sides to how it connects? One there and one over here? No, it does. Okay, it is connecting into just the center of that box. All right, medium containers, which are going to contain a whole bunch more of our loot. Not that we're already producing way too much. But I like to centralize it. This way you can, connect all of your extractors in one location like this. And then if you want to move this around, all the connections move with it. It makes it super easy to manage your stuff and to see if your stuff is connected and so on. I'm just going to put it, let's say right there, because we can see very easily all of our connectors over there. Okay, and then the output of this is going to go to this one. And then I'm going to very awesomely, oh, this got to be sideways. Ah, okay, it's got to be like this. It's got to be like that to run this. I can get away with having that out just a little bit. Oh, perfect. Oh, very nice. All right. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there, everybody. That's a lot of that. Holy moly. All right. We're going to be doing a lot of this here in a minute. Okay. Now, what this is for is it fuels your power, but also it fuels your... it fuels all this other stuff as well. Did I get that right one at the end right? I don't think so. Let's just do a couple more. Make sure we got these all connected properly. Okay, there we go. So that's going to cascade all the way down to the end and end up right here. Now over here, I've got a couple more of these that are being connected. One that's connecting over to that side and one that's connecting over here. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one and do the same thing and connect it way over here to this. There we go. And then the in one, we're going to connect to the same place over here. And then we can very easily just take these out now. Because we don't need these anymore. All these little smaller ones. We can get all these resources back. Why did that look like it was going right there? Oh, probably because I didn't unconnect it. Yeah. Oh, and the way that these are set down is also how they connect. Ah, look at me learning stuff and things. Just to make it look nicer, I'm going to rotate those so the back connection of those is facing toward the box. Yeah, mainly cosmetic, but still very cool. Well, that one's already in place. Escape that one. I didn't even notice. There we go. That one's already good. Good. All right. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay. And now we have all this storage over here that we can get rid of. We're storing a bunch of resources here that we can redo. Can I put these boxes on top of my thing? Man, that would be really nice to put it on top of your base that I've got there. Makes me want to redo all this, but I don't want to pick up all these resources. What do I care? Let's just pick them up. Let's just get all this inventory onto me. And then we'll have to go put it down. We're going to take all of these resources out and redo this for sure. Okay, and again, we just unlocked some bigger storages. So we can store a lot more. And all this stuff that's out here in the front. Man, it's so hard to sometimes get this stuff. All right, fine. Make me zoom all the way in. This actually can go way over here. I have it rotating really slow because the snapping in this game really sucks. It's not good. Very not good. All right, then all of this stuff out of here. And all this is thousands and thousands of resources just dropping into my inventory. But that's okay. We can get it all to go back in there here in a minute. Okay. Now, we want to store a bunch of this stuff right by where our thing is here. Oh, we got plenty. Plenty of all that stuff. So, I'm going to actually start on this side. Do not snap it to that. I'm going to start over here and try to line it up pretty close. Let's say right there. And then we'll go this way. Oh, can't place it because it is too much going to run into the thing. So actually, let's just pick this one up and move it. Trying to line it up a bit here. That's not bad, not bad. Man, I wish this thing snapped better. Now we'll just nudge it forward. Oh, man, the nudging in here is not great either. Nudge it forward just a little bit. So hopefully we don't run up against it. All right, and then back here. Intersects with an existing object. Does it now? Does it now? Oh, there's a robot in my way. Get out of there, robot. Robot blocking my ability to put my resources down. Now, we ain't messing around, everybody. We're getting it going on up in here. Oh, out of titanium? No problemo. Let's go get our titanium. We got that baby extracting, dropping off over here. I just got to remember where the heck I was sending it. Was I sending it to my copper mine or my iron mine? Kind of think I was sending it to my iron mine. Let's go over there and get it done. This is fun, everybody. We're now in the medium stage where we can upgrade our stuff. Let's find that titanium. Oh, God, we got to watch out because we probably have a bunch of resources on us. Well, actually, not too bad. All go in the cargo. Oh, it all went in my ship cargo. Cool. Okay, so platinum. Can't remember which one of these is extracting what with what. Or titanium, not platinum. Well, which one do we need? Titanium. All right, good. So that is what we're extracting. I don't think I have my titanium running to my thing, so I'm just going to grab it. And then transfer this titanium into my ship. Wow, that was 1,500 titanium. Go extract me some more. Go get me some more over here. Speaking of, we probably want to clear this. This is probably not getting the stuff that it needs. Go around this way. I can see it's just sitting there. And that most likely means that it is backlogged with resources, or the resources are not making it to this that we need. Go check this one over here, meaning that the helium is probably backlogged because the iron is backlogged. Yep, nothing outgoing there. And we got a bunch of silver there. Let's grab all this silver while we're here as well. Again, I could reroute it to my thing over there, but I'll just pick it up. Just pick it up manually at this point. And ooh, not enough room. Okay, so let's take our silver. We're going to take our silver and we're going to drop it. And then we're going to pick it up. And we're going to loot hoop it way over that way. And then we're going to chase it down. Chase that loot down. And then grab it some more. And then throw it up there by our ship. Oh, it didn't make it. Didn't quite make it. Come here, you. Before you get underneath there. Alright, let's try it again. Boom. Alright, that looks good. That's what I call loot hooping, everybody. I invented that. That's where I just toss it up there. Hold down E, pick it up. Once you pick it up like that, you can let go. And then you can walk with it, or you can just hold down R, much like Fallout 4, and then just throw it. Like that. Oh, watch out when you're throwing it, though. Sometimes you hit the rim. Like in this case, the rim of the ship. Hold down R, throw it in there. There we go, good enough. I can even bump it myself, by the way, with my physical character. And then I go in my ship. Now, you're going to notice I got a little bit of resources in here, just a little smidge. And by a smidge, I mean tens of thousands of resources. So you know the way the Kismet plays games, everybody. Yes. You can aim throws. Yes, where your little circle is where you're aiming. Where you're aiming to throw. Very much like in Fallout 4, where you can shoot the basketball up into the hoop and all of that. You can see I've got stacks and stacks of resources in here. Oh, I got a bunch of titanium sitting in here too. Yeah, right there. I could have just got it out of my ship. But there we go. Oh, we got to fix the iron. That's what we're going to do. Fix the iron. Because it's not bringing our helium over here. It's I can tell because those ships aren't taking off and landing. Now what happens is you get backlogged with iron, and so it takes iron over there and it can't drop off the iron. And so what it does is it puts it back into the incoming, and then now you're stuck with a bunch of iron in there. And it has nowhere to go. And I have like lines and lines of iron. We need to watch where our iron is going. Where's our iron going? Okay, our iron is going to these boxes. I thought so. Okay. So this is all of our iron in... Oh, this is helium. This has a bunch of helium in there. Oh, they were coming in. Okay, they are going and coming back. Okay, now it's working. So I took a bunch of iron out of there so it will bring the helium back and stack it in here. Now, obviously, we need to go through all of our places now and add additional storage for all of these resources. For sure. And I'm too overburdened, apparently. What do I got? Oh, I got a bunch more stuff on me. Oh, all this iron I just picked up. Oh, and I forgot to take the stuff out of the ship. Oh, that was my bad. All right, more loot hooping for us. So what you do is you just go ahead and take your resources. You drop them on the ground so you're not overburdened. I would probably try to get them to be a single stack. So if you get a double stack, take it back in your inventory. Keep trying, drop it again, see if it becomes a single stack. There we go. 999. Hold down R to throw it as far as you can. Now, the longer you hold down R, the more power. Oh, that was a first try. The more power. Oh, and it fell off. Oh, so close. The more power it's going to throw it. Now, remember, you're in space, so some of these plants don't have atmosphere. So if you hold it down too long, it's going to go too far. And in this case, you can see I held it down not long enough. And then it fell back down. So you got to find a nice happy medium. Be especially careful when you are on planets with low gravities, because I've thrown stuff and then not been able to find it because it just flew off into outer space or flew off so far in the planet, but who knows where it went, right? Again, just throw that over there. Allows you to run over there. I'm throwing it at Vasco. And I have the sound off again on purpose, so I don't have to listen to Vasco and hear the same, dialogue over and over and over again. Now, one of the things you also want to do if you are stacking resources like me is you can't put these in boxes, but those boxes fill up so quickly, and so does your cargo hold. So what I do is I just use the interior of the ship as the actual storage place. So I just throw it down on the ground, no big deal. And then I can also go into the econo hall here and drop out the aluminum there, the cobalt, 1,300 helium in there. Wow, okay, iron, lead, nickel. Wow, we got a lot of resources in there. 854 silver, 1,500 titanium. Now, eventually what I want to do is to take all these resources and just drop them at my camps, right? So pick these up, go to my outpost, just go to my outpost, build big gigantic containers, put that stuff in the big giant containers, and then I don't have to worry about it, right? It's all in a local container, and I don't necessarily have to hold it in my ship. So let's go ahead and drop all this. We're about to make a big old mess. Let's do it. There we go. Now you're going to end up with a bunch of stuff landing over here. I'm going to pick this helium up and put that up there. But what I'm going to do is pick up the iron here, and I'm going to use it like a broom. So I can just broom that stuff over this way. I think it's pretty fun. Before your companions come back this way and, kick your stuff around. I try to push it off to the side so my companions don't move it around. But that's certainly a lot of resources right there. And again, eventually I'd like to just put it down all at my camp. Looks good. Let's save it. Let's double check that inventory size. 128 of 145. Looking sharp. All right. Now, we got all those resources that we needed. Back over here to our aluminum location. Morning, Beldar. I hope you're doing good. Oh, man, we're running out of time, too. Oh, look at that good shot that we got today. Okay, now what we're doing is we're replacing our storages with the bigger storages here. Oh, this is the rear. Oh, I just noticed that these are turned the wrong way, too. Now, one of the great things is you can go into your actual airlock here, into your interior area, and just craft from inside there. You don't necessarily have to craft for the outside. This way you're not getting frozen or getting different, conditions. Now, I wish this had the ability like Fallout 4 where you could just put this stuff in the workbench and do that. But you can just scrap it and put it back down again. I kind of feel like that's probably going to be easier. Let's just take all these out like this. Let's just do this all again. We'll get the one in the middle because that one can, that's kind of the set one. I didn't even notice that it said rear on there till just now. There we go. All right. Is that terribly crooked? Oh, yeah. That's too crooked for me. Ugh, the imprecise movement here is really annoying. Really, rotating your mouse helps you a bit. Again, going like this with your mouse as opposed to going side to side and forward. Just rotating it like that will help you a bit. Somebody's in the way because it hits an existing object. Might be hitting the side of the base. All right, let's try this again. And let's try something like that. Now, you do get your resources back if you do take the stuff out. Oh, yeah, that's much nicer. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Now, I can actually have these cascading down. So let's have these cascading forward all the way to the end. And then if I want to see what they look like, I can look at them. I can run in between them and see if they're full or empty or whatever. Okay, and these ones are going to be my resources, so I'm going to go ahead, add some more. I find the best thing to do is to aim at the front. Oh, we're out of titanium. Not really. Not really. Through the airlock. Where's our thing? Whoa, we got real low gravity on this one. It's really cool, as a matter of fact. Okay, titanium is what we need. Run back in the ship and get all this titanium we have sitting on the ground. And we're going to see how much more that these can hold versus the small ones. Then we're going to make a note. All right, titanium. More titanium. Let's drop all this titanium in the cargo hold. There we go. Very nice. And then out we go. And so we put that titanium in now. And now we want to compare our two boxes. Oh, this is looking industrial strength out here now. Oh, I like it. And so if we know there's a small one and a medium one, I'm just assuming there is a large one. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Remember, tell me nothing. Throat and ear infection, but on the mend and off work. Oh, man, sorry to hear that, Veldar. Oh, that sucks, bro. As somebody who had chronic earaches all the time, I feel bad for you, man. That's rough. But hey, at least you get to chill out, hang out here in the stream. So hopefully I can entertain you a little bit, make you feel a little bit better. We appreciate you being here. Okay, let's do it. So what are we doing? That's what I'm trying to think of. What am I doing here? I'm trying to take this. Oh, I'm going to take the titanium and put it in here. That's what I'm doing. Take the titanium out of the ship. Right over here. And we are going to compare the two sizes to each other. So I'm going to go ahead and just make a small one just to compare the two. Oh, wait, titanium's not going to go in here. These are going to be, this is going to be like Tau grade retro stats and things of that nature. Okay, so let's go back to the ship. See what it's got. I don't really feel like it's got much. Let's put this titanium back in there. What do you got I can put in here? Oh, wait, I can just take my things out of my collector thing here. Let's get these Tau grade retro stats out of there. Okay. We actually know the base amount of this one is 77. Because that's usually as much as we can hold on these. Yeah, we might as well just go up there and grab it. Be faster if we just ran up here and grabbed all this like this. Grab all this out. And then just grab it right here. See how much faster that is? So much faster. I got so much of this backlogged over there, and I'm going to double it up here in a minute. When I add some more of these, or maybe we'll do that tomorrow. When I add a lot more of these storages, just allows me to backlog even more now. And it's got a ton of it. Wow, 400 or something I just picked up there. All right, there we go. So what I just did is I just emptied out all of these containers that I have going here. Right, so that's about 40 grand worth of Tau grades that are backlogged there. And imagine what we can do with our new storages as well. So very cool. Now we're going to start taking more advantage of our vertical space as opposed to our horizontal space. Now watch this. Oh boy. That's not good. Not good, everybody. Went whoop, and then I started taking some damage over there. So I'm just going to, you know, walk with some style. And go over here and see how much I can put in here. Okay, so Tau grade retro stats, we can put, how many? 53. Okay, that doesn't seem like a lot to me. Let's see, medium. Medium, warehouse, there we go. Medium warehouse can hold 50 Tau. Okay. 53 as a matter of fact, so 53 Tau. Small warehouse. Man, come on, fingers. Work together with me today. And let's see how much the small one can. Over here. Oh. 27. All right, okay. So holds 27. Let's just say holds 53. Hey, sorry, what's 27 times 2?
27 times 2 is 54.
I'm getting shorted there, everybody. I'm getting shorted by 1. What the heck? What the heck, brother? Getting shorted by 1. But that means I'm going to need half the boxes to do that. Still going to take up the same amount of space. Because it's just 2 boxes put together now. You know what I mean? It's not like it really gives me that much of a benefit. I actually get more of a benefit if I leave them as the smaller ones, because of the way that it calculates it. Huh. And this is 1,000 of these, or multiple thousands of these, so that would be pretty tough to try to put all those in there. 3,000 of them. See, we can't even put those in our ship. A slow walk and put some more in here. Let's see if these ones cascade down to the end. See, that's what they're supposed to do. At least I think they should do that, where you just go in and you get it going. Let's go ahead, put these in here and see if it cascades from this one to this one. I bet if I left and came back, it would move over. But see, when I put it in this one's linked to this one, so it should automatically move over. If I had it going from production and then going in here, we would definitely be able to do that. I wonder if we could use this to cascade it in there. I'm going to go ahead and tell this to stop feeding in here. There we go. Let's move this kind of back over this side. So I thought I had this at the end for a reason. Oh yeah, so I can just go up, jump up there and then go up onto the thing. This we can take out. Okay, so back over here. Yeah, nothing. Let's slow walk over here. Maybe heal ourselves up a little bit. Slow walk over here and take the rest of this out. And then, I can't remember if this, you can do an output of this. So this is going to link to this one. Right there. Okay, so that's more of an output than an input. Then I'm going to put a bunch of stuff in this container. Any of these towel grades I can get in there. And let's see if it transferred down the line. Yeah, you can see it's actually working. See that second one is filling up? And then it filled all the way to the end. So you can go the opposite direction too. Ooh. So that's cool. So now I can just keep funneling that in there, then get out. And then it will just keep funneling it down the line. That's pretty cool, as a matter of fact. Pretty cool. Yeah, it'd take a real long time, though, because it only holds like 200. And so that'd take a really, really long time to get all that stuff in there. But we definitely want to get all of our other resources in it. I'm just testing it with tau grades. But what I really want to do is have all my random resources in there. So all of the, sealant and all of that stuff, zero wire, all of that stuff that I don't really need right now. But when I do need it, it'll be available here at this local location. So I feel like what we're going to do is maybe double stack those so we can run in the front and then fill those up with resources and then do another layer on top of resources. The biggest problem is being able to get up there to those resources as well. And then we can go up here. Try anyway. We can go up here and then reverse that direction. Take all this back out. And then the one at the end here will end up in here. And then all of that stuff's going to drain to here. Now I can just pick all that up really easily because it just runs it down the line. You're going to see all those green lights go out because now I just transferred it to my character. So really cool. The storage thing is really awesome because you can go either direction to get that going. All right. And I also have way too much stuff on me now. So I'm just going to, slow walking. Slow walking. Now I could drop it and walk with that. Oh man, look at that health. But I'm just going to walk it up. Take my time, walk it up, get it going on. And this is a really good start on our stuff here. And I feel like that's what we'll do. Too bad we can't just do that consistently and just put it in and put it in. I guess I could switch and see if it disappears. Yeah, we'll try that. We're going to try that here in a minute. Let's get this real heavy stuff out of here first. Just real heavy stuff back to the beach. So much loot. Look on YouTube, the Billy Nair Show, Series Walk, the American Astronaut. Cool. I'm not going to remember Rescuer, but if you whisper me on Twitch or on YouTube, or not YouTube, Twitch or Discord, I might actually remember, or post it on the Discord, even better, then everybody gets to see it. I'll go and put the Discord link in the chat for you. feel free to go post it over there. You never know. Might help some peeps. And again, I turned the sound off when we were doing all this stuff, everybody. It just gets really annoying with the sound of the ships taking off and landing all the time. It'd be nice if you could individually control that sound, separate from all the other sounds. All right. In here we go. And while we're at it, we'll move this iron out of the way. We'll try to find where our other tau grades are at in here. Oh, there it is. And we'll probably want to move these to the other side just to find them easier. Over here. Wow, 8,000 tau grades in there. That's a lot. There we go. We'll drop them over on that side. And we'll keep all our general resources over here. Get in there, you general resources, you. Okay. I'm a little tempted to do, to take a little bit of lead and drop the lead in front of the box. And then make a bunch of boxes that is just lead. And then make another box. And then make those all aluminum. And then another box, all the thing. Right? I'm very tempted to do that. I'll probably wait until the large containers before I do that. Because that could take a while to do all of that. Okay, how's my inventory looking now? Still massively overburdened. All right, what's we got in our ship here that we can pull out of there? Let's go. See, what they need also is stack weight. They need the stack weight so that, you know, whatever the heaviest thing is, they have the most of that particular thing should come to the top. Yeah, titanium. Our titanium is what's wearing it down in there. And we'll come back next time and we'll throw that titanium in there as well. So titanium, helium, adaptive frames. We're going to throw all that stuff in the appropriate spot. Actually, let's just pick this helium up. All this stuff we'll pick up and we'll put it over on this side. Consolidate this stuff down. All right. So adaptive frames, water, zero wire. All right. Yeah, we'll just drop it on this side. Let's put our water up there. Zero wire, not using right now. So, oops, darn it. Oops. Didn't want to do that. By the way, if you want to rotate it a different direction like I did right there, just hit shift. Allow you to rotate it a different direction. So like this, see how it's rotating left, right? So if I hit shift, it's going to rotate forward, backwards. And then if I hit shift again, it'll rotate in the other direction. And I kind of line it up so I can just set it down. This stuff will keep on the ground. And then whatever that other stuff was that I had, which I forgot what it was. Zero wire. Now, sometimes this stuff will disappear too, especially when you put it on shelves and stuff like this. It can be real annoying. There we go. All right, we'll leave that stuff up there. So it'll be separate from all this tons and tons of raw resources here. And that looks like a good place to stop right there. We're going to come back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and do even more. Let's get on the Kismet Love Train. Yes, the over-encumbered walk of shame. I do it all the time. I have the kind of over-encumbered that most people never even dream of, everybody. I mean, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of resources now, and I'm level, like, 16. And we're going to queue up even more, everybody. We're going to go in there and really go to town on all those storages and probably try to rearrange how our base is. And redo our power and redo where our actual landing spots are. We're going to get into all of that tomorrow. So some massive upgrades to our outpost. Now, thanks to all these peeps coming in over here. Oh, it looks like I got follow spammed again. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll just take that credit roll out. Thanks to everybody coming in, showing some love. I'll just shout you out based on the alerts. Thanks to Dr. J for that 2 months of love over there on YouTube. Thanks to Winder for that follow about 44 minutes ago. Thank you for that. Rescuer coming in with the 8 months of sub love. Back for another one. Big thanks also to X Levy, I think that is. Thank you so much for the follow. Doomsday as well. So much love up here today. Appreciate all the follow love. Big time. Let's see who else. Also, I Am Death coming in with the 19 months. DJ Watkins for the 63 months. I appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love today. Man, what a day, man. What a great day. Ha! We got so much done. We got a ton done in 76. We got a ton done in Starfield. Looking forward to coming back and doing, probably go real late night on Thursday night to get all those outposts built up. Pretty excited about it. But we'll come back and do that next time. For right now, we're going to go ahead and let you guys take a look over here at my schedule for this week. There we go. So again, we'll be back later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday, which is going to be in about 11 hours, your local time, roughly, minus 15 minutes or so. So roughly about 11 hours from now for you. It's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. We're going to be playing some Fallout 76 to my crew. We're going to go ahead and keep on doing our nukes and all our other fun stuff we've been doing. And then, of course, back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday night for more Starfield. Then on Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, graphic design stream. Remember, I'm dual streaming every single day on both Twitch and on YouTube. So feel free to be around for all that fun, as well as 7 Days to Die, Alpha 21, coming in on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. So yes, it is Thursday already. Can you believe it? We're on Thursday. This day went by very fast. The whole week has flown by. Man, so many upgrades here in the stream. So much cool stuff going on. Also, you guys can help out the stream if you're watching on YouTube right now. It's super easy. All you gotta do is hit that subscribe button. If you're over on Twitch, you just hit the follow button. They both do the same thing. They go ahead and show some love to the stream. You can also go to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do. Gonna try to get a giveaway in tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see how it goes. I sometimes forget, actually a lot of times I forget. You can also check out the Discord, discord.gg, and also on the web, kismet.gg, and go check out my setups over there. You can find free games and discounts on games on my Discord and on my website. And so on. Now, definitely take a minute to consider, everybody, if you have enjoyed the stream, to definitely go to patreon.com/Kismet. It does help the stream. Remember that 95% of your support goes directly into the stream over there, unlike on Twitch where they take half of it. Very difficult to keep this going with that much of a cut that they're taking. But if you go over there, remember that you get the maximum use out of your support here in the stream. So if you want to support $5 a month or something like that, you, of course, get your name at the end of every stream. You got to be a patron for about a month. Then I add your name down there. As long as you're a patron, I will continue to have your name down there at the end of every video and at the end of every stream. And, of course, that'll be permanent up on my YouTube channel forever. So pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. And, of course, also my VODs are recording on both Twitch and on YouTube, so you guys can watch those back. And also supports all of that hard work of doing all of that behind-the-scenes stuff on all different platforms, including over on TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, and on Facebook, and hope to add some more stuff coming up as well for all of you. So, yeah, we're going to get into all that. But, again, definitely check out that Patreon. Do appreciate it. Now, again, if you are watching this in the future on YouTube, watching my VODs, I'm also going to make some more videos pop up over there, so you can click those videos and watch more cool videos, just like this one, based on what you've already watched in the past. It'll pick the best one for you automatically. There'll also be a little circle that pops up over here where you can click that and subscribe pretty easily over there on YouTube. All right, so that's it for me, everybody. We're going to shower you guys with a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for all of you as well. So there we go. So, of course, again, I'll see you guys at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more fun. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you